Whoosh! Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the continuing adventures of Where Did That Adamantine Come From? Famous almost last words. You'd hate it. There's a bunch of fish. I love aquariums. Like, I don't hate aquatic creatures, and aquariums are for aquatic creatures. They're just not fish. Most of them are not fish. I hate the term, not the animal. There is an aquarium in Okinawa? In Okinawa. It's like the second largest aquarium in the world. They got like the largest single thing of water, I guess, because I got a whale in that shit. You go through this tunnel and there's like, all of a sudden you're like, oh wow, you're talking with someone, and it just gets dark. It's like, oh, who turned out the lights? And you look up and there's just a whale above you. And you're like, oh my God. Please don't kill me. It is gargantuan. Welcome. Yes, everyone, come in, come in. So, we have things. We are recording. Let me make sure. Yes, we are recording. I did not forget today. We're recording. We have the stuff. And I believe for once I have everything correct as we start. We'll figure out in about 10 minutes whatever I forgot. It's going to be something absolutely critical. Are you having a mood? Did he? Okay, he's going somewhere. Okay, he's not stuck. Woo! I was about to say, that's a horrible start to this. We have a guy having a mood, and I was not accounting for it. Obviously, today we have two major goals. We have to clean up a little bit, right? We got the hole down as far as I remember. We got the hole down, and now we have to start getting mud down here, or we've been getting mud down here. Nothing up here, nothing up there. Okay. We need to get this down and ready to go. And I believe I've already set up the hole to start using the top one instead now. So that's all going good. Once that's down, we cap the top, we unwall it, we get the farms kind of set where they need to be, and finally we can set up. There's nothing left preventing us. Everything, food, stuffs, items. There's gonna be a lot of bookkeeping and admin during today's stream, but also we have the absolutely massive amount of adamantine that we need to mine because we are aware of just the world's largest adamantine spire, I swears, that we got to get through. And I've already lost it. I don't know where it was. Oh, upper left. There it is. So we got to mine through all of this relatively safely so that we can see what we can start getting back. Now, are you a wall? All right, I have opened us to the cave accidentally, meaning we are in extreme danger. We're all going to die. Let's order some wood there and see if we don't die in the meantime. Why did I open that? Seems like a dumb thing for me to have done. This is floor 93. Don't we have what forgotten beast is on 93? Is he moving? All right, he's not moving, leading me to believe he's not aware that our death is available for him to order for the low price of go over there. So suddenly there's a new goal of not dying, which is my favorite goal. I love the not dying. How are you guys being? At my fort, I've successfully mined 200 plus adamantine. Don't have enough wood and to make charcoal to process it, so I've begun some science of the course of Dwarven lives to try to learn how to best move magma. See, every time I see anyone like doing one of those stories, everyone has like a fantastic thing of like, well, I decided to go figure out how to move magma. I feel lazy. I always just go like, where's the magma? I'm a build down there. I feel so lazy when it comes to freaking dwarven projects because everyone else is always like, I moved the magma to where I am because I am the master of the world. And my lazy ass is like, magma down below, dwarves go down. Like, kind of feel bad. All right, where 92. I was 70, 50, 70, 97. I need a thing to like zoom to this one because I keep losing it. What is going on? Microsoft wants you to buy something. Go fuck yourself. Why is Microsoft giving me ads? You're supposed to be an operating system, you fucking evil bastards. All you're supposed to do. All you are supposed to do. Swear to God. No, that's fine. Yes, come on in, everyone. We're starting a bit strong today, but come on in, settle down, get yourself some drinks. Hopefully your Thanksgivings weren't too awful. Now, our gentleman, Orion DXD, is having a mood. I don't know why I went to others. He's not an other. Is he still moving? If he's still moving, I have faith in him. Okay, if he's still moving, we're good. Over here, there we go. No one's canceled building yet, right? Inappropriate building? What do you mean inappropriate building fill pond? It cannot be an inappropriate building. It's a hole. Just dump the water in the hole. How is it inappropriate? It's as appropriate as I say it is. That's all right, curses. Hell yeah. Is it for college? Or is it for, like, work? Several processes of purifying water. Evaporation. That's the survival one, I know. Yarp, college. Just get that big old piece of plastic so you can evaporate and get the salt out. That's not necessarily purifying, though. That's just desalinifying. That's even a word. It's not the right word for that, is it? All right. This has been not suspended. It's also not active. So I'm going to do a dumb and mine this wall out, and hopefully this won't make the monster realize he can come kill me. Because this wall should have been active by now. They're just not activating it because I can't find a square to stand. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. He's so close. Like, literally, he's right there and we're over here. Oh, no. Well, while we do that, let's see what else we can find. I should be able to mine this over. And then over here seems relatively safe from adamantine. We'll stare down in there. Boo-da-doo, boo-da-doo. We'll get that one too. That one's safe to mine. This one is technically safe to mine because of that. But getting to it and then sealing that square off would be a pain either way. So we're just not going to bother. Not my department at work. We do have stuff to deal with water and levels of purity or saturation. Makes sense. All right, that is no longer inactive. Please tell me this man is not moving to kill me. Okay, he does not realize that we are completely vulnerable to dying, which is good. I like when people don't realize that I'm in fact vulnerable to dying. It makes my life a lot easier when they don't realize this. It's almost my favorite thing for people to not realize. Damned be the consequences. Well, no, because, I mean, do we never bury me? Why am I a ghost? It's not... Is there a stair by him? What is this? Oh, that was me trying to go investigate near him. As I was saying, we could do that, but we'd also have the issue of We wouldn't have a Forgotten Beast there for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. So we can't mess with it. Are you all not? Oh, they just never turned on. All right, we'll see if that works. I'm surprised actually that we've only had that many deaths. Like, that's not bad. All right, the wall is built. We are alive. Fantastic. As I suspected, this got us into here. What can I safely mine without revealing myself to the outside world? We'll do that. What I could do, just because we have the doors for it, we might as well smooth what's left. We might come back and mine out this wall later, just because this is olivine and it's green and I like green. But right now, not really that important. Also, adamantine wall looks pretty kick-ass. Like, I wonder if that would be extravagant if instead of making some armor with this, we just made walls out of the adamantine. Just because we could. Just be like, look at us. We are such rich dwarves. We can waste adamantine on architecture. Dude, imagine a wall so big and so light, a child brings it out and sets it up, and it's so strong it stops your invading army. Like, wouldn't you just be sad? Wouldn't you be like, let's go back to Goblin Land, everyone. We have failed today. If you can consistently win. Oh, wait, hold on. I revealed this to not be adamantine right there. Well, I already did the other one anyways. And that one to the southeast ended up being adamantine, so who cares? Welcome in. Come on in, everyone. Sit down, gather a while as we get out billions of adamantine. Absolute billions. Also, real quick, this is 91. Let's go back to the hole. See about deconstructing this. There we go. Using it for actually, that's a good question. Well, I don't know how that works. I know building destroyers, right? They keep hacking at it. They'll hack at your door until they destroyed it. And like stone takes longer than wood because harder material. But how much does that apply? Like if you made a door out of adamantine, would they just not? Would they just be like, we can't do that. Nope, sorry, not today. Now, normally that is true for artifacts because they're indestructible, but adamantine, by chance of it being adamantine, not by chance, by effect of it being adamantine, should take for fucking ever to get through, right? Am I crazy? I don't know. I've never actually sat there and made a door out of adamantine. Because I'm not crazy. That's what I tell myself anyways. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig up to there, channel that one down for the next adamantine floor. Also, let's forbid the adamantine. I think some of them already grabbed some, which is not what I wanted. Oh, because I think every square of adamantine gives you adamantine, doesn't it? It's not like a regular rock where it's only a percentage. All right. Also, we got to get out of this water. I don't want to be in this water anymore. The blinking blues annoy me. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can see where the adamantine is. Yep. So the fact that there's 2 squares missing means that they did already get some. And those ones were just never forbidden. Because I also want to see how much more adamantine we've grabbed. All right, this is going to give us issues. So I got to be careful for now to try to stay within the confines of what doesn't have water above it, because I don't want to keep getting the alert of, oh, the stone was wet. All right, good enough. But they aren't grabbing some of these. Oh, the empty ones from earlier. You know what? Those weren't grabbed. That was because they were stone. Why are you not forbidding? Because I'm not on forbid. How about that? All right, we good. How else are they going to make the toy warhammers with menacing spikes of raw candy? Oh, no. Do not fucking waste my shit on toys. I think we're, like I said, right now I got to be careful purely because I don't want to have to deal with the alerts from the water. But after this, we should just be able to say auto mine, you know, the connected metals. Because I think after this, we're free and clear. Yeah, because everything's coming up wet. Ooh, you went way out there. We found gold barrel. I was just saying to myself, what would I do for gold barrel? Is this being dug? I don't know why it's being dug, but stop digging it. You failed at that. There we go. Bring that over. You're the spire of all spires. They need artistic freedom. No. No freedom. There's only mining. There's only mining in this hellscape. Now what I should be able to do from here on out is just do that. And I can just start saying auto mine the metals. After this, we shouldn't get an alert anymore about wet nonsense. Just forbid those out. E.V. Kattenborough the Enlisted has bestowed the name Anrizlolum upon a steel buckler. Anrizlolum means it doesn't exist. It's a blue name, right? When they name it, blue. Anrizlolum. There we go. Skywoods. That is a really boring name, Evie. I'm not gonna lie. We've had better names. Probably should work on that a little bit. The hole. Cannot forget to actually do the hole as well. Oh, actually, I think we're done. I think the hole is now complete. Now they keep canceling pond because inappropriate building, which is like hurting me. We're surrounded by buckets filled with water, and they're saying that this, because I didn't put the pond in the right place. New pond. Pin pasture. Pit pond. Pit pond. Pond. There you go. I can see why we were getting alerts now. That one was on me for not paying attention. Do you all say above ground? You do. Which means that has worked wonderfully. All right, back to floor 91 we're on now? 90? 90. 89. Get that through. What are we looking at so far for adamantine? I know we have a lot of the cloaks and cloths. I'm not looking for that. I want raw adamantine. Or does it not show up? Oh, no, it is. At the bottom. 123. We freed up another 123. And we had like 400 before. And there's more. We have at least from 89 to like 73, right? Oh, my God. There's to 66. Wait, did he go crazy? Okay, not you. Who's the guy having the mood? Ryan. How is he? Is he still moving? All right, if he's still moving, then he's doing good. Hold on, which one of these have you had a mood in? This one? He is having stone crafting. Okay. Gabbro, tourmaline, bone, copper, willow, and he's grabbing, it looks like another copper bar. Hey, if he knows what he's doing, then all power to him. You know, like, I'm not going to stop him. I got to do like 20 Z levels of mining over here. I know you're around here, adamantine. Don't hide from me. I have used physics. Auto mine ores, gems. There we go. Yes. Good. Feed my industry. Oh, that's so much. Yes. Good. I gotta switch it back to all. Because I gotta see what's down there. Trying to get it closer and closer to where the adamantine is now. More weight. And then smooth everything because you can. Where the doors for it, you might as well. Auto mine ores, gems. Let's go. Come on down. Yes. I don't care right now. I mean, I do care. Thank you. But we have so much more important things. Oh, I've lost it. Where? How am I? There it is. Be big. Be big and bold. More adamantine. Yes. Good. Good. All right. I'm going to do another downstairs over here. Just slowly bring this closer to where the adamantine should be so I don't have to waste as much time. And we'll smooth it over. We'll have, if you could just have a little, the spire is, dude, that's what I'm saying. It is so unnecessarily big. It is amazing. This is why we must gab all of it. We might even just leave some of that in those people's wall. I thought they were going to be like near the top of the spire, where I was going to have to like go for every little bit. But if there's this much laying around, then, yeah, that might have to change. Come on, I need you to mine down so I can see what's going on down here. There's the miner. Oh, they did the thing. I forgot that they could do that. I just smoothed over the stairway. All right, back to auto mining ore gems. We're definitely close enough now. I'm going to set you to designate all down there and designate all down there. I think we're close enough. Yes, there's a way to glitch it. So here's what you do. If you didn't know this, it's obnoxious. When the game pays attention to designations, it's paying attention like to what is applicable. So if you go back in the video and look at what I did, I had told it to do a downstair. There was a guy doing a downstair. Then I told him to smooth over everything. So somebody came back afterwards to do a smooth command on the downstair, but he'd already done the downstair, and you can do it above and upstair. Like, I've done this multiple times, but never on purpose. I think I think I did it on purpose once. But there's like a way to put in the commands where you can get them to smooth over a downstair. And I believe, I don't have the things up right now, but I do see one grouping of 5 for push-ups, so we'll get them out of the way. Like I said, I think it's a bug. I don't know if it's how well it's known, but I've gotten it to happen a few times. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Someone missed the first push of the stream. They're going to be very salty. Arc is complete. Orion D&D 1212 Thekutudes. The Enlisted has created Durzazit. Durzazit, a Gabbro bracelet. She claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Thob Orbs Clutch. Durzazit, that means fist knives. The Gabbro bracelet, worth 48,000 dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro bracelet. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushioned Gabbro cabochons, tapered baguette cut pink tourmalines, and copper. The object is adorned with hanging rings of copper and menaces with spikes of Gabbro, willow, and pink tourmaline. On the item is an image of a briolette cut gem in blue peafowl bone. On the item is an image of a cushion cut gem in blue peafowl bone. Huzzah! We found peafowl bone, the greatest. Yes, mine. Mine more, for the glory of the mountain home. This floor, let's say, yeah, this floor didn't have much. Slightly sad. If you do a stairwell, do you get the stone? We'll just have to deal with what we got. You're already forbidden. You are now forbidden. You are now forbidden. Let's just do that and see how well it works. Wait, did that not work? Oh, because you're saying auto mine, so it doesn't know if it is one, so you can't do it. That's weird. I get it. Would not have anticipated that interaction, but oh well. Already forbidden. Let them continue down here. Yeah, see, okay, you gotta do it on every floor, I guess. Wow, they really went through that floor already. How is it we have such big floors above, and then that means it goes like this? That doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? All right, we gotta switch this to designating all, so just we can order this floor again. So much adamantine. So unnecessarily, unbelievably much adamantine. Forbid, forbid, forbid. Forbid. Guess we just gotta see what's down here. Are we like somehow leaving the pillar now? We were in it for a while. I'm sorry, it was Dwarf Day. Don't worry, Domine. You will never have to feel sorry for being late. Unless you feel sorry that you already missed the first pushes. You'll never be able to see that now. It's gone forever. Where am I? Okay, the water's coming down. Somehow I got lost. Yeah, I was nowhere near where I thought I was. Wait. I'll smooth that. Alright, that's all being smooth, that's all being smooth, that's all being smooth, that's all being smooth, that's all being smooth. You are not being smooth. Why are you not a smooth boy? What is going on? It's not... I can't order you to be... There we go. Yo, I'm gonna throw in a temp save real quick, because I was acting weird. How goes it, Domine? Have you all recovered from your turkey days? From your familial times? It goes. Living the dream. I have to start moving these down one or something because this is just not working out anymore. Yeah, why are you not smooth? We're being smooth. White Male Chad, yes, I did in fact finish the Dark Pictures anthology, The Devil in Me. That one was finished up on Wednesday. We got to the end of it. I did not get everyone out alive. I got 2 of them killed, though I did save the dog. One of them killed, all right, maybe on me. I'm annoyed at the UI for how I was supposed to be able to click. I'm used to those sort of mini games, those QTEs, and I did not see where I was supposed to click, so that was obnoxious. And the other one, I'm just annoyed at the game because I feel like that it was a plot point that they didn't think through too well. Like, the idea that the dog didn't attack is goofy at best. No way you're going to have a nice, protective family dog that does not try to protect the family, or at least someone that it likes. Like, the dog clearly hated the killer and was kind of chill with us. Like, there's no way that thing would just sit there and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna let you kill my owner, cool, whatever. No. Like, there are some things I can understand, like, you know, making assumptions in those games can bite you in the ass for how they're, you know, their twists and stuff. Like, oh, you made this assumption, but we never said that. Plot twist. You know, I can understand those things, but this isn't one of those things. This is just how dogs work. I don't think the people who worked on the game have ever had a dog. Because it did not make sense. Why are you set up for a dig command and not a channel? Or I mean an up-down. What is going on here? Gotcha. I think it's because I keep switching in and out of auto-designate. Dwog. Do we have full adamantine on our fight dwarves now? Our main squad A does have full adamantine all the way through, including adamantine cloaks. The only times where they do not have adamantine is if for some reason they are wearing like an artifact boot, or they're attached to a steel or some other thing, where I've just basically just bitten the bullet and let them just deal with whatever the hell they are attached to. That being said, though, if they are attached to one or two pieces of gear that happen to be steel or copper or bronze, and it's not as good or it's slowing it down, the sheer lack of weight they're carrying in the battle, coupled with their skill, I think will overcome weaknesses here and there, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, I keep being one short now. Here's what I'm gonna do. DJ. We're gonna do one there, try to end up back in the adamantine spire again, because it's been shunting. A caravan has arrived. Good. We have dead things to trade you. Greetings. There's much. I thought you said they're a human caravan. Okay, yeah, that's right. They just want to tell me things. I bid you farewell. But yeah, no, we got through that. It wasn't really much of an issue. Damn it, hold on. The hall light should not be on. It ruins the white balance. There you go. Noble Coca-Cola to bid you farewell. Also, wait, I just took that. Yeah, you're right. Coca-Cola is, no, Coca-Cola's been a Baron, I think. Oh my God, he still isn't wearing his ketchup colored streaming shorts. Actually, I gotta get new shorts. The, I have now worn through a lot of the red clothing just because I kept defaulting to them for streaming. As much as you guys were joking about he always grabs the red ones for streaming, particularly if I had the green screen behind me, just simple, you know, color composite. Yeah, it actually worked against me and I started wearing through them. So I got to buy new red gear. Oh my God. We still missed the adamantine again. Speaking of adamantine, we're missing. How's this going? This hole looks like it's going well. Here's what I wish to do. I'm gonna build a wall here. Hopefully they stand on the outside when they do this. If I can make sure it doesn't go outside, then I can just guarantee at some point everything in there will get mudded. So yeah, we'll just do that. Actually, no, what I can do in the meantime is there's no chance the water goes all the way down here. That'd be insane. I could take these walls out now, and that would be their way in and out if they need to be in there for some reason. And we can already start getting the farm plot. Well, actually, no, this one never got done. Let's see, we can get the farm plot in, but we don't actually have the 5x4 right there. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. All right. Back down to our hole. I'm a little too zoomed in. Back down, and let me make sure these are all forbidden. See, I knew it. There was one I didn't forbid. So much adamantine. All right, I missed it by being on the left side. Fantastic. But we re-hit it, so we should be good. That has been ordered to be smooth. This has been ordered to be smooth. That's going to get done. That's going to get done. We're already at, remember, we had like 400 or 500 before. That's why we made all of our gear. We are now at another 600 raw adamantine. And we're still going. We still got at least 78 to 66. Yeah, we got a lot to be getting through. Got another 12 more Z levels of adamantine. But come in, everyone. Come in as we get ready to set up our mega 3-floor farming system. And in the meantime, try to see just how much adamantine I can free up. Like, we got so much adamantine. We got a squad completely done. I could, you know, a sensible thing would be, okay, work on squad 2 now. You know, you might as well, you're going to have 1 squad of adamantine. You might as well have 2 squads of adamantine. You got the numbers for it. That is a thought. Or we squander the adamantine and we make bullshit shit on the surface of the world. Just like an entire structure out of it for no reason. Just be like, look, here you go. Now, the problem is we don't have thousands. Even with what we'll get like maybe 1.2, give or take. I don't know. So we will have to work around that. And they're all down here. We will have to work on that. Whatever we do, it would have to be small. Just an Addy tower. I mean, it's not wrong. It would be a simple but glorious waste of adamantine. Now, I saw someone... Hold on, I'm going to do a save real quick. I saw someone on Reddit. Or, yeah, the Dwarf Fortress Reddit. I saw someone on the Reddit. They showed a picture of Armok Vision. I haven't run Armok Vision in a while because it wasn't working. I'm gonna try again real quick. Is something just wrong with my files? Let's see if we can get Armok Vision to do anything. I'm not gonna play in it, but I want to see if it can actually load up. Because we've had a bunch of bases now where we never got to look at what we had because it just stuck at loading item prefabs. Which I don't know what that means. We'll come back to that. Give it time. I don't mind or gems. That one was kind of blocky. We're like just so close to everything. This one's already forbidden. Oh, this is true, a trade post hut. Like, so I thought maybe there was an issue just with this version of it, but other people are posting pictures. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just, it is just me, I guess. How did I miss it this time? Just one dwarf with a commitment to take out an entire floor of adamantine. Yes. Good. All right, nothing I'm worried about. Come on back, everyone. Kind of the problem is now is that in order to get this, you have to be coming from like 30 Z levels above, where at this point, I think it'd be faster if we were coming from below, but you don't have a thing set up to come up from below. Like maybe if I made a shortcut, you know, things would be going a little faster at this point. Because now they have to go all the way up to come all the way back down, because that's where all the miners are. But if nothing else, the engravers are having a time of their life, performing their craft as they're always complaining about. No, you didn't need to go down. All right, while they're doing that, back to our... Actually, I can see it from here. We need 3 on the right, 4 on top, and 1 to the northwest. Tell me I show up to an adamantine motherlode already mined and ask what my name is. How's it going, folks? What my share is. It is going fine. Well, I mean, are you in the are you in the military? Military got first dibs. Squad A has already got set up. I think we had like 400 to 500 previously on the adamantine that we worked on, and now we're digging through the rest of it, and we found another 827 of it. So far we've basically found over 1,200. And we're making the engravers do their fair share by smoothing all the stone behind all the miners. And we got to be careful and get to 66 because I fully mined out 66. I mean, we're not channeling right now, but I got to do the downstair correctly or else it will just go crazy. How are you doing, by the way? I don't think I've ever mined that much in any playthrough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, man, this is only one spire. It's fucking huge. Like, I'm wondering if I can go track down another spire if it's also just as big. So that's what I'm kind of thinking on. Like, we definitely have enough to outfit Squad B now, if necessary. We don't have a full Squad B, but, you know, it would make sense to have 2 full adamantine squads of you're gonna die. But with as much as we now have excess, we could blow it on some dwarfy project. I don't know what we do with it, but we could. All of my adamantine are usually contained in 3x3 columns. Oh, you poor man. Or wait, do you mean 5x5? 3, well, I mean 3x3, it's not much, but it's at least mineable. This is true. Magma, though, that can cost you some. Like, luckily, we did the bottom one here safely. You know, we did the bottom one as safe as we could. That might have also helped it be so tall as that this was an unsafe adamantine spire. So that might have helped it be as tall as it is. All right, this is where I have to be careful. On this floor, I have to make sure not to dig through my own wall. We might just leave that in the bedroom walls now, just because we have so much. I don't see why I'd need a nickel and dime out like 5 adamantine. Just let them have it. We got to make sure that this auto mine doesn't include those 5, though. He's going right for that wall. Stop. I knew this was going to happen. No. You don't need to do that. No. You don't need to do that. Stop. No, you do not need to do that. What I'm now worried about, hold on. There might be an adamantine right here. So mine that and we'll see what we got. Got this in like the worst location behind the mic. Usually I have it a bit closer, but I didn't want to get that carpal tunnel. All right, we'll see how well we go. I knew it. All right, we'll just order this one to be mined separately and we'll be good. All right, smooth all. Engraved stone on these, since we're now good on that. Down below, auto mine as usual. Smooth. Forbid. Autosave. They need to do that. Do what? What, outfit squad B? I mean, we've only got over 1,000 excess adamantine right now. Wherever are we going to get enough to outfit them? Hold on, stocks. Yeah, we only have 1,011 raw adamantine after we outfitted an entire squad using a couple hundred. Like, I don't know what you're expecting us to do. We don't have any. You know, we're gonna have to order more. Have it shipped in at a premium price. Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of shipping in at premium prices, hey humans, how goes? Let's make sure we trade away the broken crap. I don't know why this isn't being set up for trade, but okay. All right, that was X being sorted for. Everything else should kind of be good and fine, so we'll leave the rest of this alone. Though I did ask that this man come and trade now, so we'll see what gets done. All right, back below. Why do we not get rid of this wall? You were supposed to get rid of this wall. Very specifically were you supposed to get rid of that wall. I think all of our peas have been brought into this cage. Can we just sell this off now? All right. I had a thought. It's gone now. Come on. Already doing the next floor. You guys need to smooth better. Engrave better. Do something faster. How's the water going? Oh, we're past it. Oh god, they're leaving soon. Not great. Why do you look so weird? Because this floor was never smooth? Alright. Is the trader here? He is. Trade. What if I give you everything? 45,000. That sounds appropriate. Do I see an artifact in here? I don't think if the total is 45 that there would be. No, I'm not seeing one in here. Okay, why are we trading away toys and buckets? What? I mean, I do now have excess buckets, but we don't need to trade away all the damn buckets. I'm gonna not trade away the excellent quality buckets. just so people can look at them. Don't trade away the toys. Don't trade away a steel battle axe. How about that? I don't know why that's in the trade list. Keep the good shoe. You never know when you need a good shoe. Weirdos. Those aren't even damaged. Those ones are, those ones are, those ones are. Damaged, 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 damaged. All right, the rest of that's good. Stray nonsense of killing. Cool. All right, we can sell these. I'm fine with that. What am I asking for? These are humans. So silver. Silver bar. Do you have silver whip? I like silver whips. No silver whips. All right. Do you have any good animals that I care for? Like ones that do wool, please? That's a thought. Alpaca. Let's get more alpacas going. That's it. That's all I'm seeing. Well, all right. I tried. You have any copies of anything? No. No, you don't. Well, here's a massive profit for you. There you go. Have a good day with that. Please spread better so I can be done with this farm. All right, we're 3 down from that. Oh, no, we're done. This is the last floor right here. We got it all. I could actually connect this. This is going to freak it out if I do that. If I make that an upstairs, it'll all be connected. Because when they start carrying this down, I don't want them going all the way up and around to do... At some point, we'll fill this in. Or about as much as we need to, so that this isn't like some weird shortcut that, like, centralizes the whole base. I don't want everyone going through one hallway or one stairway. But there's no reason for them to go up and around to haul the adamantine down. And or when I tell them to smooth. Do they have yarn or yarn cloth? Oh, that was a thought. That was a thought that would have been good to have thought a second ago. To just buy the damn yarn. Oh, no. All right, hold on. What can I trade them? I'll trade them about 100 splints. I'll trade them some... How about I trade them some of my thread? I don't need all this thread, right? I mean, they are about to leave, though, so we're going to have an issue here soon. Whatever. We'll see what we can trade when the guy comes back. I said trader requested again. What? No, forbid. Gotta be careful here. All right, is the guy here yet? He knows to trade at the depot. He's just not at the depot. All right, where is Muffin Drake? Oh, he's here? He's here. Yarn. Ah, that was a good idea. That was a really good idea. We're gonna lose. No, you're not. I got more damaged clothing to give you for some reason. I don't know why all this damaged clothing just showed up, but okay. Damn, how good a splint did you make? Image of a human in chrysoberyl. You Jim encrusted a splint? You weirdos? You got a broken arm. You don't need no bling. Hell's wrong with you? Why am I unable to trade? Oh, because I searched for yarn. Bejeweled the Splint. Hey, Tolis. Yes, the Kit Fox. They're about to release everyone. Everyone be ready for it. They're coming out soon. Oh, are they coming out? I need to have this on the button, so I just click this whenever I want. Steam game. So soon, chat. So soon. I don't know if you guys noticed. I put it up in the Discord too. They announced, at least assuming I interpreted their statements correctly, they have announced that when the game is released, it will have Steam Workshop support from the beginning. Day one, we just have to wait for people to make the damn mods. There will be Steam Workshop support. The game will maintain its modability. Nay, it'll improve its modability, as it'll now be even more accessible to mod the game. Yes, Tachulu. We finished mining out that massive spire. So for everyone who wasn't here when we first started mining it, this spire, we started safely mining it at Z level 50, and this spire went all the way up to Z level 64 being hollow, and at 65 it was no longer hollow. From 65 all the way up to 94, almost 30 Z levels extra of unhollowness. So 15 levels of hollow adamantine, 50 Z levels of unhollow, nay, filled to the brim, stuffed with goodness, meaning we now have 1107 raw adamantine to process. Like I said, we could blow another 400 to 600 of it getting Squad B equipped. You know, no problem there. We got to process it all down. I got to make a thing down below from grab the adamantine again. I think I got rid of my thing way long time ago for doing that. We need to get this guy to start processing again. Like, I didn't think I was going to have that much more adamantine, so I got rid of the thing, you know, doing all the adamantine. Whoops. My bad. Should have thought ahead. I'm a big old dumb. Build workshop. I always get this one backwards. Not a loom, right? Yeah, not a loom. Craftsdwarf. Build workshop Craftsdwarf. We're gonna build, because we already have a bunch of wafers. Like, we still have excess wafers. We're gonna make the Craftsdwarf shop out of adamantine because I said so. We're gonna create a stone stockpile there. And we're going to create a stone stockpile here for now, meaning we're going to interrupt our food production on this floor for a long time so we can process this. Does adamantine count as economic? I always forget where adamantine is. It should be a metal ore, right? Yeah, it's other for some weird reason. And then this one, no. You will not allow wheelbarrows. You will not allow wheelbarrows. You will give to you. Go. Because we now have to extract all of this strand. You, Magma Smelter, way back when, you used to have a job of making the adamantine wafers. Do one a day. Hold on. Delete that one. Is at least 5. If there's 5 strands, smelt them. That way we have some strands if I need a strand for whatever reason. Now, someone has just been dwarfed. Yeah, see, something is wrong with my Armok vision. It never loads anymore. I don't know why I always keep having this weird Armok vision that refuses to load. It's freaking me out. And who got dwarfed? Stoffelwaffle. That sounds familiar. What's a Stoffel? Is that German? I want to say it's in that region. I want to say it's in the Germanic region. I don't know what the fuck a Stoffel is. You got number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are currently an engraver. Stoffel Waffle. Got you in. Don't you worry, Stoffel. Welcome to the mountain home. How are you doing? What mods don't I want to see? Actually, that's a good question. The internet being the internet means it's probably gonna go to a weird place. I shall engrave waffles on all the walls. Good. Good. We need more waffles. More waffles. Hold on. Workshop profile. Extract metal strands. Extract 10 strands. And the condition of your reagent is there is at least 10 raw adamantine. Now this says that there isn't any raw adamantine. Because I didn't unforbid it, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Hold on. I hear all the follows. You're all showing your support, and unfortunately, I'm not ready. Thank you for following, Stoffel Waffle.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And you'll get a proper Mario thank you, as opposed to Chris Pratt, who just goes, Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. My name's Mario. He didn't even say Mario. My name's Mario. Here I come. Ooh, boy. I hope by the time the movie comes out that he has put more effort into whatever he's trying to do. So I can tell you what, so far, it ain't showing. All right, now we mined into this safely from the top. We do not need to access this from up here anymore. So I'm going to wall this off, just so that if for nothing else, we don't have any weird secondary pathfinding happening where they're trying. Yeah, see this? This does not need to be happening. I don't know what they're doing, and they don't need to do it. Dumb. Unnecessary. I don't like that. I think what they're doing is they're coming from above to carry it down, so it's not an issue right now, but I'd really rather them never, ever, ever do that. That is not supposed to be an open path. Belgium since waffle. Oh, that's true. Like I said, to be fair, I was up in that area. What is a Stoffel? German English dictionary. Okay. Stoffel. Etymology. From the German given name Stoffel, a pet name for Christoph. That is a Stoffel. Which is a thing for Stephen. How did one say Christoph and another one of these things say it's from Stephen? The German name Stoffel was formed from the given name Stephen, which comes from the Greek Stephanos, meaning crown. Versions of this name are numerous throughout Christian Europe due to the martyr Saint Stephen. Okay, so yeah, it is Germanic. See, you just play a couple of games and you get way more education than school ever gives you. It's great. I just made it up because it rhymed. Nope. Sorry, we're not gonna have any of that. Oh, what is it called? What's it called? The fake, where you think you're fake. Pretender syndrome? We're not going to have any pretender syndrome here, Stoffel. You have made art this day. We're going to put you upon the ledge, for you are the great Stoffel Waffle. And only you could have predicted the insurgence of Stoffels. I don't know where I was going with that. The increase in Stoffel. And we're here for your Stoffelness. Turkeys. Let none question how much you are willing to stoff. I can't even spell turkey. Are you a turkey? Poult. I'm an idiot. Wait, no. Are you a turkey poult? I guess poults are the turkey ones. Yeah, you're not where you're supposed to be. That's what I thought. You weren't assigned. You're just wandering around randomly. Did the merchants leave? Did we ever get that they left? And there are no merchants trading right now. Okay. They just haven't left yet because they're idiots. What happened here? Why does this look trashed? Oh my God, all my floor looks trash. What is going on down there? We should make the floor out of adamantine. No, I'm joking. That's a bit too much. Come on, water. We need you to spread. If you build a wall there, it gets rid of the mud, right? I can't just build like a wall here to make it spread north. Once that's spread, we'll be good for the food and stuff. All right, so we mined out the absolute massive amount of adamantine. Someone is supposed to be extracting strands. It is active right now. I'm gonna tell this one to give to this. That way in the future, he doesn't go wandering 5,000 yards. I don't know where he is right now. He should not be wandering as far as he is. I think he went to grab some adamantine up in the area as opposed to adamantine down here. It's the only thing I can think of. Yep, there he is. Jolis is back to extract our metal strands. Pasture the alpacas. Good idea, Azrakhan. I did buy an alpaca, didn't I? Wait, didn't I buy an alpaca? We might have a breeding pair now, too. I gotta get rid of some of these damn animals, though. The fact that they don't do anything is actually hurting me a bunch. Like, you can't... What is the point of a reindeer? Like, reindeer does... I know they're not woolly creatures, but... Genuine question, what is the point of reindeer in this game? Like, why would you want reindeer? I thought... I had it in my head that you like reindeer for something. Hold on, we're gonna Google this shit. We're gonna do some math. Reindeer. Oh, you milk a reindeer. Okay. And they need a lot less grass than most other large herbivores. So they're good for meat, they're good for horns, and you can suck their milk. Okay. So there might be a point to a reindeer. Well, if I'm doing the reindeer for milk and they need less, then I don't need regular cows. Like, we might as well kill the cows off because we have reindeer. Like, we need to reduce our numbers. We're getting too many damn animals and they're causing issues. I say we kill off the cow because we're special and we have reindeers. Where are the cows? There you go. Suddenly, cows are no longer allowed. And I think they all just started panicking. Is that every cow? Did every cow just realize it was death time? Why are you freaking? Experiencing mortal fear. Did someone get butchered? Oh yeah, someone did get butchered. Do they all literally have a panic attack? I never thought of that. You probably shouldn't have the butcher shop right in the animal pen. I never thought of that. They see you killing them. Like, you don't even lure them into a barn to pretend like that ain't what happened. You're like, all right, look at this over here, guys. Oh. You just slit his throat. He starts bleeding everywhere. Just 5 feet away. And you're like, don't worry. Go back to your daily business. We're about to have so much meat. I think it's going to start rotting. I just told them to butcher way too much. We don't have the slots for that. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do for now. I'm going to create a food stockpile here that I really don't want for meat. All kinds of meat. Because we have to start sorting out these different food types. Now, I believe we have large pots going, but we did have someone having a mood. So, yeah, we have the order to make wooden pots, but it doesn't appear to be going in for some reason. So, wood. I'm going to order a bunch manually. Like, because I don't know why this hasn't been given the job yet. Do I still have a manager? Noodler. Noodler, what are you doing? Something tells me I'm not being managed. I even gave you the job of management. Why are you storing items in barrels? That's literally not your job. All right, management. Guess what about management? Management doesn't care. Profession, read, claps. Where's management? Management doesn't haul because they're lazy. I already reduced this. I didn't think it was gonna be an issue. Food hauling off. I've already reduced all your hauling, and I still think you're doing too much work. This tile set is really cool. Do you have a sled and a dwarf in a... I could have a sled and a dwarf in a red suit. This tile set is... ...32 by 32. I always forget the name of it. Fuck. Why have I not made this a... Thank you. Vetlinger. Vetlinger with chisel clean. I don't know why I don't have a button for that. I should have a button for that. I don't know why I don't have a button for that. Yes, it's the Vetlinger 32 by 32 tile set with doing text will be text and chisel clean. But of course, on this 6, it will look drastically different, as we will have graphics at that moment. Though, as far as I'm aware, Vetlinger is probably already working on making a new one for that anyways. As a complete beginner, I played Dwarf Forge like 3 hours before deciding to wait for Steam release. I'm so excited to play this game. Oh, Zip Zoom. Yes. Yes. Hello, Zip Zoom. This game is going to be amazing when it releases. This game has been worked on for like over 15 years. Wasn't it 2006? Like we're 16 years. This game has been around forever and has been steadily getting even more betterers. I don't know how to, has been steadily getting better the entire time. It has been year over year getting better. There's a term for things improving, like in terms of magnitude. I don't know why the exponentially is not quite the right word, but that's what I'm thinking of, I think. Uh-oh, I heard a thing getting destroyed. There's a ghost? Why is there a ghost? Ingiz. Okay, that brings up the question. Ingiz, were you never buried and why? Ingiz, if I find a skeleton of yours, I'm going to be very sad. Where are you, Ingiz? I shouldn't have a ghost. Ingiz? I don't see his name down there. Usually if you have something unaccounted for, you'd find it down here. So it was never forbidden. Why are you a ghost? Who are you? All right, here's what we'll do. We'll go to the stones. We'll go to the stone floor. We will tell this man, we will say, you must build a rock slab. We'll tell him to do 3 of these. Then we'll engrave them next time. Build workshop crafts. I'm going to make you out of... Do I have cobalt type blocks? Are you not on silent? Why are you not on silent? Shh. Sleep. Sleepy time. All right. Cobalt type block. Thought I still had a few cobalt type blocks lying around, but I guess not. I'll use a black bronze bar because I've said so and it looks cooler. Who is coughing? Why are you fighting a reindeer? Should be butchering or something else. Shouldn't be fighting. The Green Thumb and the Ranger were fighting. Why is Death Star and them fighting? Death Star is starting a fist fight. Why? Death Star, are you in my military? Are you gonna get someone killed? Okay, he's not gonna get someone killed other than himself. Who are you trying to start a fist fight with? Who has provoked Death Star's ire that he absolutely has to start a fist fight? Meow. Please, Death Star, explain to me. Explain to me your need for a fist fight. Who are you fist fighting? Are you trying to fight my dude Who's making the wafers? Why? What did he ever do to you? You wrecked him. Why? What the fuck? Why did you do that? Don't do that anymore. Is there a reason why you did this? I've got to get justice set up just to punish him for being an idiot. Actually, that's the thought. We should make an adamantine hammer for our military justice. Hold on. Magma forged weapons and hammer. Adamantine war. It just hurts to say. Adamantine warhammer. There you go. Actually, I don't think that can be done. This is at the wrong forge. Kadol, the only person allowed to do this was our armor smith. So this one would have to be... What is going on? Weapons and ammunition, adamantine warhammer. Now it's saying Idzul. Huh? Kadol. Idzul. Who is Idzul? Why does it say Idzul's doing it? These are all the people in the Metalworkers Guild. Apparently only Venom Delta is allowed to work over here. Venom, what is your skills? Venom is trying to do adamantine wafers. Because he needs to be doing this now. Who is Edzul? Edzul must be the name that we already saw. Edzul must be Venom Delta. Venom Delta is making wafers. Venom Delta, is your original name Edzul? I don't even know where we can track that down anymore. All right, we're gonna need more metal workers. We have to start setting these people up for their jobs. All right, pause. We're gonna have to go third party on this just so I can do this fast and sanely. So, load this up real quick. How many metal workers do I have? I think I only had 4. Problem is, they each had different jobs. And by each of them, I mean, only one of them was allowed to be doing armoring, which doesn't make sense. Where's our armor gentleman? We have an engraver who's doing armoring. Why are you not in the Metalworkers Guild? See, this is why we have to do this. Some of these people changed around and did things on me that they shouldn't be doing. All right, Metalworkers Guild. Commit that through. All right, new idea. Sort by caste. I want every dwarf filtered out. And then I want to see who's the best at these jobs. I'm assuming that we should probably have about 4 or 5 people in the weapons guild. We have a legendary armor smith. This is done. We have 2 people for blacksmithing. What are you right now? Engraver. Guess what? You are now in the Metalworkers Guild. Commit through. We might need to up our little our amount of beds, because I had all of our math off of 120, but that might be too few for what we're trying to do. All right. Are all of you 6? I'm assuming you're all in the Metalworkers Guild. I don't understand why these 2 are separate from those, but whatever. Weapon. Okay, question. Who is this man? Turn that off. Second best on that. Metal crafting? Who are you? You're not my armor, dude. This is why I'm having issues. What are you? You say you're engraver. Okay, so everyone came and joined the Engravers Guild because of the one thing, and now it's confusing the matters. I don't want other people using this who aren't in the Metalworkers Guild. Okay. Supposedly, I have 6 or 5 people in the Metalworkers Guild, because I'm going to change this a little bit. We have 6. Makes sense to me. Back down below, there's a reason why I'm doing this. Bear with. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Because if someone comes in later with these skills, I don't want them doing it if they're not part of the correct guild. Because if you guys remember, what we're supposed to be doing going on after this... Of course, the Metalworkers Guild gets possessed right when I'm doing things. Please make it out of adamantine. Oh, I just thought of that. Make it out of adamantine. Please. Please. If we're going to set them up where certain people work on certain floors and live on certain floors without setting up burrows that actually restrict them, then what I need to make sure is that, let's say 20 people die. Let's say something happens, a bunch of people die. We don't want people coming in who happen to have skill in the right thing, getting in and working on an area that I don't think they're supposed to be doing yet. So if those 6 people who, for whatever reason, I know 2 or 3 of them were kind of low in all their skills, if those 6 people are the only ones allowed to be doing it, then it doesn't matter if anyone else comes in. Until they're processed, they're not allowed to do anything. Now this guy is a Metalworkers Guild. Please grab adamantine, or I will cry. I might in fact cry. Zip Zoom, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
Now what is he going to grab? He's claiming something. Adamantine Warhammer is being done by something over here to the right. I hope he grabs, if he grabs a forge, I hope he grabs the one on the left. And we're gonna have to do that with a bunch of the other ones too. All the different jobs. Because, you know, sometimes, you know, kids grow up or people through the different guilds are picking up other skills. We don't want them to be active. I got so much things happening at once, I don't even know. First of all. Welcome to the mountain home, Zip. What the fuck is that second noise? Welcome to the mountain home, Zip Zoom. You shall be number 20. But before that,
the forgotten beastware has come. A great humanoid composed of flame. A pair of fan-like antennae It has a pair of fan-like antennae, and it undulates rhythmically.
So we got a Forgotten Beast Fight Club, we got a Dwarfing, and we have a mood at the same time. Okay, this is the day of things happening. All right, let's go by first the one I can get easy. Zip Zoom getting dwarfed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Zip Zoom. It says you're an engraver, but apparently it's saying everyone's an engraver right now, so I don't actually know what your job is. I'm gonna tell you the truth. 2 O's, 2 M's? Yes, Zip Zoom. I've got you in. Yours is done. All right. Second of all, I gotta put on vanilla music because the Forgotten Beast showing up always makes it angry. Where is on floor 116, meaning where... I lost one. Is fighting Alor. All right. Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Let me set up Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Where versus Alor? Nope, that is in the chat. That is not in OBS's chat. Which means I can't do the prediction. There we go. Prediction, Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Who do we say this? Alor. Right? All right, today's Forgotten Beast Fight Club is between Alor, the Slug of Dust, and he is fighting... Hold on. The Challenger is where the bug, the ant humanoid of flame? I don't know what to call this. No. Where humanoid of flame. All right. We're going to be starting Forgotten Beast Fight Club in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hopefully that made up for the stream delay. While that is going through, you guys have 2 minutes on that to get that in. I got to go back down here. Someone's having a mood. And how close is he? He's only gone to floor 70. He claimed a regular Craftsdorf shop? What do you mean you claimed a regular Craftsdorf shop? That doesn't even make sense. A legendary engraver? What is even the point? How are you a metalsmith and you want to become a legendary engraver? You have wasted my time. Are you shitting me right now, Vucker? Why? Why would you do that? Oh my God. Okay. Back to the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Looks like we have an almost even breakdown. We have 1.1 thousand on Alor to Slug of Dust and 2,000 late entry on Where the Humanoid of Flame. For every 1.2 points you bet on Alor, you'll get back 2 whole points, give or take. Where it looks like we're coming down in the last 50 or so seconds. I might be wrong. That could be 40. I can never read this stupid bar. If you were wanting to get the better return on your investment, you would be wise to do Slug of Dust, because apparently he's the underdog. But the other one is a humanoid made of flame, so I don't know. Can fire dry out a dust? Actually, can fire set the dust on fire? What if it causes an explosion? Who cares? It's a slug. Will the slug or will the humanoid win? What, we've evened up now, 1.929 to 2020. Anybody's points up for grabs. Looks like we're in the last 10 seconds of the prediction before I get the Fight Club started. Last second entry, 2.7 thousand to 2,000 even. Alor's is in the lead now. 3, 2, 1. Alor, 2,700 to 2,000 on the other gentleman. We're going to focus on Where, as he is the new person, which means he's a challenger, which means he's the one that has to walk over to where Alor is. Actually, that's a good question. What happens if he goes in the water? Does he just evaporate the water? He sets everything on fire, doesn't he? I don't know. Can that even catch on fire? I thought they couldn't. I thought the trees in the caverns couldn't catch on fire. Well, I mean, might as well do this to clear up the underbrush. I wish I could have him just roaming around in my surface map. I mean, after you have all the crashes of everything like slamming into the ground and burning everything, just constantly torching the grasses would probably be decent. And there go my frames. As he has evaporated the entirety of the subterranean water network. And he is back out, none the worse for wear. Now he's deleting an entire hallway's worth of water, because none of it could go beyond him. And he's deleting another hallway's worth of water. Oh shit, is he almost here? No one's approached Victory Island from this side before. Now he's climbing? What are you doing? Oh my God, where is Alor? Okay, Alor is not actually on Victory Island for once. Alor is on the old Victory Island. We finally have someone go straight to Victory Island, and it's the time when there's no one there. Wait, what just happened? Did he die? We have a technical foul, everyone. Where died? Where fell out of the tree, and because he's just made of fire, he couldn't take the fall and just exploded. We have a technical disqualification. This Forgotten Beast Fight Club is null and void because the fucking contender was an entity made out of fire, and he climbed a tree, and he couldn't climb down without exploding from the bludgeoning damage. What the fuck? Oh my God. Sorry. we are gonna null out this one. There was no fight. That's That's, oh my god, he tripped and fell out of a tree and died. Forgotten Beast, everyone. Fucking Forgotten Beast, and he tripped and fell out of the tree. We're gonna delete that one. Select and delete and turn points or return channel points back to the viewers. Yes. We did not have this Forgotten Beast fight club. Because he fell out of a tree. What the fuck? How are you a Forgotten Beast? You can't even climb correctly. Holy shit. Well, we tried. Now he's causing cave-ins? What caved in, though? The trees don't burn. What caved in? All right, where was I down here? We have a gentleman going through a mood. How are you gonna be a metal crafter and you go for fucking engraving? That's so bad. We need a metal crafters guild. For right now, what I want to try to do, because we had the thought before that I was gonna need to start setting up guilds, and that holds true now as well. All right, if I do an 8x8 room, that can probably be a pretty decent guild. But because we have so much adamantine, we're going to show some respect, and we're going to make it a 10x10 room. Yes. Yes, we'll do it that way. And that's going to be the Metal Workers Guild. Because we have to start doing up some of these. I can't believe he died. I can't believe that idiot got himself killed. What is here? This is a farm plot. Is there mud on top of it? There shouldn't be mud on top of the farm plot. Okay, it disappeared. Weird. I'm going to ignore that for now. Our drinks are going down. We should be hovering around 3,400, all things said and done. We still have to do the mining to the right. Did we kill off the cows? No, we still got a bunch of cows that have not been butchered. Okay. Do we have a lot of excess meat lying around? We do not. All right, new idea. Where's this kitchen? Is the kitchen cooking with the meat? Kitchen doesn't appear to be doing any cooking. That's a bad problem. Lavish meal kitchen, go. I thought you were doing this the whole time. You must have stopped them at some point. I don't know why. All right, if I stop them, let me make sure I know what they're about to cook. They're going to cook up fisher berries and horn melons. That's fine. Squashes and winter melons. That's fine. They will not cook ratweed, plump helmets, or pineapples. Correct. Those are for booze only. Do not do those. Seeds. They will not cook cotton, canaf, plump, ratweed. They can cook tomatillos. That makes sense. Drinks, don't cook any drinks. Do not cook tallow. I need to make that into soap. Boy, do we have a lot of eggs. You need to start cooking this. There's a search. Tallow. Wild boar, cook that tallow. I'm fine with that. Turkey. Cook that tallow. Cook the reindeer tallow. I just need to save some of it for soap. We don't need a lot of it. So saving up all this other tallow does not make sense. We're going to cook everything but the blue pea fowl. Actually, is that what we're getting rid of? What's a secondary animal? Cat. We won't cook cat tallow. We use cat soap in our base. All right, there we go. Just start cooking. Get this stuff made up so I can start condensing things. Or so I can try to start condensing things. We have stopped making wooden pots. That's not great. I would like more of those. We are, I think, making the adamantine, though. I didn't think it had body parts. It just kind of splatted. The Forgotten Beast's left upper leg, severed parts sailed off. Right upper leg, severed parts sailed off. Like, he didn't fall. He landed. He purposely jumped and landed on his legs. And he landed, he superhero landed, and his legs just exploded out from under him because of the weight. And then that made him fall forward, and he landed on his head, and his head exploded off all of them. And all that was left was his torso in the middle, and his torso just kind of hit the ground and splatted. So this man tumbled across the floor. He hit the ground, and because he's fire, it exploded, and he shot forward into another ground where he landed on his head. That exploded, and his torso's momentum kept carrying it, and it landed the third time. It was the greatest fight that never happened. Birdie, birdie, boo-doo. For the sake of the environment. Well, Zip Zoom, I think your prayers were answered, just not in a way that anyone foresaw coming. The environment was saved because the fire just petered out and just stopped. All right, the adamantine wafers are getting made now. Where was that dude having the mood? He was part of the Metalworkers Guild, having a strange mood. He is still moving, so that's something. For stone, though? Diorite, gabbro, llama wool, barrels, cat bone, and pig leather. Great. How goes the farm? We're almost done. There's only 2 squares we need happenstance to carry it in. We need someone to dump a water and it go upright, upright, or downright, downright. Which means we need what? 1 out of 8 times 1 out of 8. We need 1 out of 64, but it could be another way as well. So the first way is 2 out of 8. And then, so 1/4 of the time, 1/8 of that. I think that's how that one works. So 1 in 32 chance of getting what we need. It's actually slightly higher because if it goes back, it could go back again. There is a pattern where it can loop around. That's just, I'm assuming it can only go into one of the outer squares. That's all right. Don't you worry about it. You just take your time having a mood for things we don't care about. They're still making the adamantine. God, we have so much adamantine. It is insane how much adamantine we have. Okay, they have smoothed this. All right, I'm about to fire a bunch of you. No. Profession. No, I mean cast. Because I know a bunch of you have engraving because you hate me. Stone detailing. Only legendary detailers. Actually, no question. What do you have for this skill? 27. Okay, so yeah, you are all high enough. Okay, you are all legendary at this. You have other jobs, whatever. These are all the people that are best of the best of the best, guaranteed to max this shit out. I want masterpieces. I want people to think about this guild hall for metalwork and be like, not only did they get adamantine, but they relax in the greatest relaxation room known to all of civilization. Yay, Vucker. Thank you for your assistance. I expect every single one of these to be some sort of fresco or something that will make people weep to know that they can't see it themselves. I want every goblin to cry every night knowing that he doesn't have a break room as good as this. Someone already fucked it. What are these 3s? No, we need 4s. All right. What I do need, though, is from down here, create that as a flow, meeting area, assigned location. Because I don't think I have one of these I have a Stoneworkers Guild, an Engraving Guild Hall. That's what's screwing me right now. But none of these are... I even have an Strand Extractor Guild Hall. None of these are the Metalworkers. So you will be assigned a location of a new location of a Craft Guild Hall of... I want to say Metalsmith. Hold on. We're going to be a little cheesy on this. I'm going to grab this. Let me make sure. Because the guild hall system in Dwarf Fortress, you can either be a specific guild or you can be a general guild. Guild halls. I'll see if I can type that in. No, fuck, I forgot what this is called. Oh, guilds. I should have said guilds, not guild hall. Guilds. Bear with me real quick. I'm trying to see the metal guild. Metalsmith includes furnace operator, weaponsmith, armorer, blacksmith, and metal crafter. So Metalsmith is the one we want. This is the guild. Metalsmith, not metal crafter. The Iron of 10. I'll take it. The Iron of 10. Citizens and long-term residents only. They've barely done any engravings, already at 1686. We're getting there. Hey, level Trisha. How goes? Let me get you in. What number did you roll? You rolled 12? Something happened in the background. Did we have a seasonal change? All right, we had a seasonal change. Hold on. I've got push-ups. I've got push-ups as requested by Azarkon using his channel points that he's earned so diligently. If I could not do as he has requested, then they would be wasted, wouldn't they? 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, halt. There you go, Az. Complete all those. Now we got overlapping music again. And you were Dwarf 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Love Trisha. There you go. What you were rolling for is because it's to help me just pick which dwarf you were randomly. Also, right now, it's probably just going to say you're an engraver. Yeah, we're having an issue right now where everyone's apparently an engraver and I wasn't paying attention to the guild halls. As big as you are with the best engravers of the land and you've not hit 10,000. What the fuck? Where's the quality? This should have easily hit 10,000. I mean, I think we're gonna hit it, but oh my God, we're cutting it so close. There we go, we hit Grand Guild Hall. Weird. I think the problem is a bunch of people did the exceptionally designed, not masterfully designed. Such as, engraved on the floor of the guild hall is a masterfully designed image of Muffin Drake the First, Kingdom Storch, the Dwarf, by Sanctum Ilralzathud. Muffin Drake the First is weeping. The orc relates to the destruction of the masterful cotton trousers created by the dwarf Muffin Drake the First, King Storch, for the Girder of Indignation at ManGear in the mid-autumn of the year 13 by Hydra Axod by melting at ManGear in the late spring of the year 15. What? He's angry the Hydra melted his cotton trousers and... Okay. This is for blacksmithing, I guess. Somehow. Now we can have blacksmiths socializing. Huzzah! Now, question, does it tell me how many people are in this guild? They don't have an established guild, but like in a temple, I think you can see who would belong to it, right? I think I've seen that before. I just don't remember how I've seen it. And I might want to do the Strand Extractor Guild Hall down here as well. I don't know where their guild hall is, but clearly they should have a job. All right. Vuker Foker Lalak of the Metalworkers Guild has created Ramurast Bateau Kakest, a diorite figurine of dwarves. She claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Solon Squirt Fountains. Ramzaras Bateau Kakest means prison decays, the problematic domination. A diorite figurine of dwarves worth 417,600 dwarf bucks. Why do I suspect I'm going to read something about adamantine in this? This is a diorite figurine of dwarves. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The item is a massively designed image of dwarves in diorite by Vucker Fokker Lalak. The dwarves are laboring. The orc relates to the foundation of ManGear by the girder of indignation of the past palace in the early spring of the year 5. It is decorated with cat bone and encircled with bands of llama wool, adamantine, cow leather, and square brilliant cut golden barrels. The object menaces with spikes of gabbro and golden beryl. On the item is an image of 2 hagfish in diorite. On the item is an image of a water buffalo cow and a fey failure iron, the sooty Dolores Devil, and gabbro. F5 failure iron, the sooty, is striking down the water buffalo cow. The orc relates to the killing of a water buffalo cow by the Dolores Devil F5 failure iron, the sooty, in the Murk of Spires in the midwinter of the year 12 during Nogel Sharashkush, the savage attack. On the item is an image of Urus Castle Odors, the dwarf in pig leather. Urus Castle Odors is withering away. The orc relates to the putting to rest of the dwarf Urus Castle Odors in ManGear in the early autumn of the year 15. What? Why are you wasting my adamantine? All right, so he's done then. All right, they have whatever they can want there. We're going to want a guild. We'll just do this for now. If I do one here, then later I can grow it into this. It makes sense to me. I don't know if it'll make sense in practice, but it makes sense in my brain, so we'll do that. I'll use that as the guild hall for the other guild for now. I will not engrave the back wall in case I have to dig through that later. And we'll use that for the Strand Extraction Guild. Who is having an issue? All right, Death Star 175. I might have to just get rid of you. What is Death Star's issue? You're like not even that in a mood. But if you keep throwing fist fights, you're gonna die or kill someone. What is your issue? Being away from friends and family too long. Can't hear speech. He wore old clothing once. He got into an argument. What? Like, you don't even have that many negatives. Hold on. You don't even have that many negatives. What is your issue, Death Star? Yeah, you don't even have that many negatives. Be with family, be with friends, hear someone talk well. We have bards in the tavern, don't we? No, we don't. That could be an issue. I'll use effective dig for right now for that. He might be good, who knows. Also, your family, Death Star? Do you have family? Family, Death Star has no family. Do I have to force him to marry like we did the other one? Like, that's not my fault. You don't even have to waste your time doing anything. Just go to the tavern. Oh my God. How's the... Whatever. I'm going to ignore him from now. Hopefully he doesn't kill anyone. Because I also still need to set up the... Oh, hold on. I just remembered. Did we ever do the adamantine Warhammer? Wrong menu. We do have an adamantine warhammer. Okay, so Captain of the Guard. No. Hammerer is going to be Humanity Sings, the medic. I guess. We'll try him. Humanity Sings. Now, if we go into the military, I always forget how to do this to make sure he's using the hammer. It's not Captain of the Guard. Is it? No uniform. Specific weapon. Adamantine warhammer. That sounds wrong to me. Because he's now the hammerer and Captain of the Guard. It's not what he's supposed to be. He's a lot of things now. Go get your hammer before you kill people. And we will need to start setting up a lot of prisons. Now, for now, we have a prison set up. It didn't work, but we have one. We just got to put some ropes in it. If I can remember where it is. I know we have you. Where were you? There we go. In here. They're not great, but they can work. How did I just lose the room? There we go. Make room like so. Used by justice. Make room like so. Used by justice. It's not great, but it'll do. There's just too much effing web. I gotta like sell the web. We have web everywhere. Because I didn't tell them to keep getting like clearing up the web, it's just building. I don't think I've had this much web before. Almost there. We just need to upright and we'll be good with the farm finally. All right, where is Hugh? Still picking up his adamantine warhammer. Let's see if he kills someone. Also, we now have justice. No one saw any of this. All right, who injured DV Music? Where was DV Music even fighting? Oh, wait, hold on. I just remembered the stone stuff we were doing earlier. Craftsdorf. Do a slab to the ghost. Because he's here somewhere for some reason. And I'm guessing we'll need one for this guy as well. I don't know where he is, but whatever. You're on floor 70. You shouldn't be... Oh, because I never put the Warhammer anywhere. I'd say, like, you shouldn't be going down here for this Warhammer. But if that's where it is, that's where it is. Okay, he's now going to chain someone up for doing things. Who did this crime? Why are we chaining him up? It's Rinder. 57 days in prison because he violated the production order of Coca-Cola. Oh my God. This is the shit I was always worried about would happen. Okay. Coca-Cola. What is your mandate? Make a splint. Not an iron one. Wooden splint. There you go. I've ordered it. So it shall be done. Bet DV Music self-injury. All right, so this brings up an interesting issue, which is they are using the justice. So I better track down it. I better track it down right now so we can have more set up. Those are just the two emergency ones I grabbed. Not cage, chain. Here we go. I only have one rope. And it's an artifact. Okay. Sounds to me like I need to make about 30 silk rope. I'm not using that artifact right now. That's insane. All right, this is him bringing reindeer to prison for like it was something he didn't even do. Like, oh, you didn't make this thing. What thing did he? Like, no one told him to make it. What are you talking about? Hold on. Where are the regular chickens supposed to be? What is going on with these chickens? Why is this door not here? Did we lose a door? They should all be locked if I could swing it. If I can get the damn chicks out, I could lock it. And the nest on the right's not being used. I don't want there to be this many. Oh my God, get out of the doorways. Stupid chickens. All right. That door's locked now. That door's locked now. What are you? A siltstone door. I don't even think we have silt. We do have siltstone remaining. All right, whatever. We'll make the last one to lock up the birds for a while. What is with all of this clothing? What are you doing? Zastiver and or VSEP? Why is VSEP throwing all this clothing on the ground? Don't you have a cabinet and or a chest? That's what they go in. You have a cabinet. They're all throwing clothing on the ground. You're not supposed to do that. That's the point of the cabinet. Everyone's got so much damaged clothing, they haven't thrown it away. Oh my God. Was like clear own to fix this? It's Render says he can't sleep. That one's on me. Like I said, these are not like the great justice things. I just didn't think there was going to be that many. Silveraku's got 113 days in prison. Why? Why does Eevee get 29, but Spider Venom gets 113 days? You're going to put the military in prison? Spider Venom's in the military. Are you going to try to bop him with your adamantine hammer? This is why justice don't make no sense. What do you mean pick up equipment? What equipment do you have to pick up? The only equipment you need is your adamantine hammer. You don't need to pick anything else up. Oh my God, this is where we're going to collapse. We have so many animals that are ordered the butcher. Why are they not being dead? What do I call butchers? I don't remember what job I gave the butchers. And or how many we have. Don't tell me the only butcher we had died. I think this was it. Oh, we're in the wrong area. We only have one dude. But we have a leather worker. We have a glazer. All right, everyone get to butchering that meat. I don't want it to be there anymore. Now, I believe, is it clear owned? There is a script to help you with the damaged clothing that they should not just leave around. DF heck, I think it's clear owned. Not clean. Clean owned. Clean owned confiscates items owned by Dwarves by default. Owned from the floor and rotten items are confiscated and dumped. Confiscate all owned items. Confiscate and dump all items scattered on the floor. Oh, you can do it by how damaged it is. Okay. So I could say clean owned capital X to say you don't own the damaged clothing. We're gonna do that. Clean owned X. Jesus. We're gonna get some lag, I think, as they start grabbing all those items and bringing them up here to trade. Yeah, these should now no longer say that they belong to anyone. But they do. Okay, I'm confused. What did it just do? Oh, it's because I think it only grabbed what was on them. Hold on. Scattered X. There was a few more to grab, huh? Ooh, now do we have these? Look, there we go. I don't know why they're being told to be dumped. They shouldn't have been told to be dumped. Where are you dumping them? Do I have a dump somewhere? I just wanted it to be clean, not dumped. Confiscate, dump items with wear level. Okay, if you use X, it's or scattered, it dumps. Okay. Where are they dumping it though? Do I have a dump? Hold on. I don't think I have a dump. Yeah, we got a lot of inactive dump items going on. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. This is my garbage dump. Let's see if that makes it active so they can start bringing things up here like they were supposed to do. Yes. My situation, what do I want from you? Nothing really, as usual. I want books, but I can never ask you for books. I want yarn. How about that? I can ask for plant or I can ask for silk, but I cannot ask for yarn. Do you understand my issue, Mountain Home? You guys, you kind of suck. Give me gypsum plaster. I like that. And that's what we're going with. Now, we had animals in a cage. Where is that cage? How do I trade these idiots away? Cave toad. Gorlak. Blue peafowl cage. With all my blue pea chicks. Yes, go away, peafowls. I do not wish to deal with you anymore. Finalize the import agreement. Yep. Okay. What are you going to give me? They want from me whatever I give them. I'm willing to bet. Okay. I'll give you whatever I give you and you'll like it, as usual. Like, here's the thing. If they have so much that's on the ground, then there's an issue. Like, look what's already in their cabinet. They filled their cabinet and are still like, no, I must have more. It's insane. How many items? All right, new thing. Auto dump. Let's get it all up here right now. Let's see if we don't crash the game moving billion items. Oh, I thought you were gonna put it into the dump. 3,447 items. Holy crap. Now, some of this should not have been brought here, because I said only damaged crap. I don't know why some of this is in here. Here's what I'm going to do. Right, finished goods stockpile. I'm going to put a finished goods stockpile under this dump. I should have done this correctly. Hold on, I know what to do. I'm going to change that back. I'm going to get rid of this dump. I'm going to create a dump right there. That way in the future this gets sorted. I'm going to reclaim you. Reclaim all of this. I'm going to say to dump you again so that you are on this stockpile. This time he said that there was only 412 items moved. What happened to the other 3,000? What happened to the other... What happened? What do you mean you moved 3,000 and then the next time you moved 400? What? Whatever. Now that it's on there, in the stockpile, it should be marked for auto trade. So I don't have to deal with it. Like, they should just already be knowing to move it. Question is how long till it updates with the new things for auto trading. Oh my god, the sheer lag. Alright. Let's trade. Get this out of here. Hello, Hekios 888. 345 items for trade. I'll take it. That whole trade depot needs to get changed anyways. He's sleeping right now. Almost like he's doing it just to torture me. Now, this is a corpse pile. I don't think I need you right now. Let's get you out of here. We've got to get rid of so much of that wood. Like, what is happening over here? Death Star, stop throwing a tantrum. You're going to jail. If you hit someone, they're going to put you to jail, and I'm going to laugh. Who is this guy? Are you the guy who's having the mood? Okay, he's just throwing a tantrum this time. He's not, like, punching people. Because if he punched one of the merchants, they just kill him. He took a swing at Fantozer. Everyone says it was Death Star. 41 people saw it. Guess who it was? It was Death Star, the stupid idiot. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and say that he did it every time. Yeah, it was Death Star. He keeps punching people. I've determined this. There we go. Death Star needs to stop punishing people. All right, put him in jail. Probably for like a year, right? A beating and 85 days in prison. Okay. Hughes only got the little hammer, so it shouldn't do anything bad. Why are you going to pick up equipment? See, we can't have this many people trading through one door. That doesn't make sense. I mean, you know why I did it that way. He's still sleeping. Get rid of all those. Open up this pathway. That way everyone's not going through one door and causing lag. Boodly booty. Someone just shoot? Oh my god. Stop it, Death Star. Oh my god. Death Star, stop. Humanity cancels beat criminal interrupted by combat. Who hit humanity? What? Why is anyone hitting humanity? That's him still fighting. He's punching the Mark Dwarf. I'm trying to break this up. What is humanity? Hugh is a medic. I don't see medic in this list. He's trying. Well, I tried to stop that. Death Star's dead. I think at the end, I think he started fighting the people we were trading with. Yeah. He pissed off the archer, and the archer just shot him. And he died. I'm surprised. Okay. I tried to get him out of there. Why is this not going through? There we go. I had no idea Dwarf Fortress had a justice system. It tends to be avoided at times. Something bad's happening, and this is why. Someone is still shooting. See? There's a bolt. Why is there a bolt? Who is shooting this bolt? Someone just shot at Cyrilak. Cyrilak is now very wounded. Who is shooting at Cyrilak? Who shot it? The Marks. Is this guy the one doing it? The Metalworkers Guild. Okay, so Asob is now fighting. I don't have an Asob. Is this one of theirs? This is why I hate when people have moods. For some reason, their dwarf Asob is now still in a fight stance because our guy with the mood punched him. So he's now shooting our other dwarf. He's now shooting Cyrilak. Where is Asob? Stop doing that. Okay, he now just also shot at Dastot. So yeah, Asob's just out here in the middle of nowhere shooting at people for no reason. Like, he's just gone fucking bonkers. I don't remember what the script is to fix this, chat. Does anyone remember how I found this script before? This is a simple bug, but like only one person that I'm aware of ever bothered to come up with a script for this that fixed it. That's not it. That's auto nicknames. All right, hold on. Dwarf, no, DF hack. DF hack script to end infighting. We found this script before, chat, and I don't remember. DF hack script, because it's not a loyalty cascade. Loyalty cascade. I don't know why it didn't just is not fixing a loyalty cascade. Yes. What is the new way? someone fixed this years ago, and for some reason this isn't just part of DF Hack, or it is, but like it's not listed anywhere. I don't remember what the hell this script was. It was one to make them check for what type of fight they're in, and it like lowered what the fight was, so they would shut the fuck up, because otherwise they just all kill each other. Okay. Dwarf Fortress non-loyalty cascade loyalty cascade. This is like a minor issue. It's not a loyalty cascade. Fuck, we found this before, guys. Oh my god. Hey, Kazark. Well, I mean, you might not be if this virus spreads. Yeah, the justice system's ripped this, so I just wanted to beat everyone up to his heart's content. Yeah, but fuck. So here's what's happening, chat. I know I'm looking over to the side and not looking at the game. I could load this up in the game if you know, in the main screen if you're wanting. The issue is, right, there used to be a bug / there kind of is still a bug called a loyalty cascade, which is it can set people to not kind of be in your fort, where someone sees someone else fighting, they go, that guy's the enemy of my friend, he's the enemy. Then someone else comes by and sees that guy fighting this guy, he goes, that guy's fighting my friend, he must not be my friend. And it's called a loyalty cascade, and it like splits your entire base into 2 or 3 factions, and they all just kill each other. It is not a tantrum spiral, it is not that, it is an actual issue of it determining who is or is not an enemy. 1. But the problem is I think that bug got fixed, or it got changed in such a way as to no longer be applicable. Because now it's like, what, fix - loyalty cascade, and it'll say that there isn't one. Or what is it, / god damn. Yeah, this is not a loyalty cascade. Somehow this weird not loyalty cascade is one that I run into repeatedly. There is one dude who fucking fixed this. It's something else entirely. What is happening right now is this can happen sometimes in drunken brawls and such, but the issue is it can trigger if one of them is a military sort of person, which is they're in a fight or someone punches them and it sets a flag that they're in a fight, like a military flag. So anyone that is like not part of their squad or whatever, that person needs to be fought. Like, it's not set to the lower level fighting flag, it's set to the higher level fighting flag. Like, this is a weird semi-niche other glitch that somehow I always get. I don't know how. Now, I want to say about half a year ago, we figured this out. We figured out what caused this, and someone had a script for this. And I thought I had saved it. It's probably saved somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. And the problem is that order that like the last time I did this was so long ago, the chance of me finding it is slim to nil in this. Yeah, this is from way back when. Yeah, that's not even the right thing. So there is a script that someone put in. That someone put in to fix this, and somehow it's not under my bookmarks. I have so many bookmarks, and none of these even look like what I think I need to be looking for. My orders, a converter. Fuck. Because the issue is, okay, let's say I can't find that. Like, we'd be losing too much time trying to track that down. Let's ignore that. The problem is right now, I can't fight this dude. If I fight this dude, technically, like, this dude has declared war, right? If we defend ourselves against this dude, then the war declaration is like accepted. So we just end up in a permanent fighting state because of one bugged dude. Hey, Formal. No, but that's my point is it's not a loyalty cascade. That's what I'm saying is it works exactly like a loyalty cascade. It's not a loyalty cascade. And I don't remember what search terms I did last time to track this down. Hold on. Where is Formal? There you go. He fights bears. I don't have a soundbite for you yet, Formal. I'm so sorry. Yes, no, this is not a loyalty cascade. That's technically something different. This is something with the symptom of a loyalty cascade, but it's not a loyalty cascade. Like I said, we found this. I found it somehow once before. And it was just in a random fucking post. And this dude was like, oh yeah, I know that exact issue you're having. And it annoyed me. So I came up with a script to fix it. And DF hack fighting bug. I can't remember. How did I find this before? Dwarf stuck and interrupted by Dwarf. All right, what is this? A mute conflict. Attempts to put a damper on a conflict to select units involved by reducing its level to a brawl. Note that there are checks in place to try to detect real conflict and not tamper with those, as the effects are even less predictable than on a normal lethal, non-lethal fight. Okay, so yeah, what is happening? Here we go. I actually did find this. So what this is this is a new type of loyalty cascade, different from the old type where they would actually change their loyalties. What it is that fucking dwarf is now set that he is in a life or death fight. But the problem is there's technically no enemies. Like, he's not set to an enemy of my civilization. I'm not set to an enemy of his civilization. Just that individual unit is like having preemptive PTSD. You know, like he's in the battle that never happened. So we have to try to downgrade this. And I think this is a script I installed before, should still work. I just don't remember how to type this into my script. Assuming this, so it should just be mute _ conflict. This script acts on a selected unit. That's fine, that's on me. ASOB. De-escalated the conflict to a brawl. There we go, we're fixed. All right, I gotta write this down. Mute conflict. This is such a game changer of a script, and every time I try to bring this up, everyone doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. They act like I'm crazy. But this is apparently a common enough bug that someone had to write a script to fix it. And I don't think it's in like default like DF hack code. Like, I think I had to install that one. And that one was from 2020. Like, that should be part of default DF hack. Hold on. Control F. Conflict. Yeah, conflict in the DF hack search doesn't show that. That is such a necessary script. 9th. What's on the 9th? You mean the 6th? You talking about Dwarf Fortress? Is there something else on the 9th? Okay, it is the 6th. Okay. You got me nervous, man. I'm like, what did I miss? No. Yes, I'm trying to get this base not done with, but done with before then, because it's not going to transfer well to the new system. This will just have to, this is going to have to be like a base for the memories. It'll be 3 days later, reappearing to society. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a script. Like, the thing that I find weird is, like, in order to find it, you have to Google loyalty cascade no enemy or something like that, or people stuck in too scared to fight. And in the bug report, someone has posted a link to a script they made for it. But it doesn't show up in like the DF hack common program list. and it's never been brought in. But like that's a bug I have. Like at least I have that bug at like once a base. Like I've been careful the past 2 or 3 bases, so we haven't really had it. But my normal gameplay results in that bug like once or twice a base. So I don't know how I caused this weird conflict bug that is so rare that no one even knows there's a script to fix it. But yet I have it all the time. Drives me crazy. How are you doing, by the way, Formal? Can I do a search for X? Capital X? Okay, well that search sucks. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Everything. It'll be easier just to turn off what I want to keep. Keep the toys. I really need to get them to get the damn toys out of here. All the things that are just damaged, you should not be here. I don't know how you keep ending up in this list. I keep trying to get you to go downstairs. Non-damaged clothing we will keep. There's no reason to make our dude make more than he needs to make. All right, grab all of you. X's, X's, X's. All right. I'm going to have to quit on trying to be meticulous about keeping the not damaged things because there is just so many that's already here that I might as well just take the hit and let him trade it. That's in a bin. That's going to require too much clicking. Yeah, all right, let him take the rest. Who are these? Are these the dwarves or the humans? Greetings from the mountain homes. All right, do you have books yet, you illiterate bastards? No, they don't have books yet. Okay. What do you have for steel? I guess. Like, no, I don't want anything for 117,000. Wait, no, there's an artifact involved. Where is this artifact that we're trading? Why are we trading an artifact? Should be no way that we're trading away 117,000. Nothing's standing out to me. Do we just have $117,000 worth of clothing to trade? We're gonna like do this trade and they're gonna be like, we know this is no mere bauble. Thank you for giving us an artifact. The only thing that even looks like it's in the 10,000s was a box of clothing in the thousands. Yeah, okay, I guess that's just what we get for making $1,000 shirts. Oh no, this dude has traded so much, he's trading a $500 shirt for 1,000. He's doubling costs. Okay, so it's only a $50,000 thing. Whatever. Give me your bolts. That's all I really care about. I need more ammo because I'm not making those and I'm lazy. There you go. Take the rest. I'm trying to get rid of it. 10 days accounting. I'm fixing a computer for work, being a nice guy for an old lady, and good God, it's fucked. Like I found a photo of a cat in System 32. It's like the TF2 potato picture. We don't know why it's there, but it needs to be there. What are we, elves? Unless it's written on good solid stone, who needs it? Well, because we're trying to invent language. All right, let's get rid of this door now. Like, I'm just trying to invent language. Hey, Omnas, how are you? I am doing fine. How are you? We are doing excellently. We determined, by the way, formal. I want you to look at this. First of all, formal. This is the thing to look at in multiple steps. Our squad A is, other than artifacts or other weird reasons, our squad A is completely kitted out in adamantine, properly layered. They got cloaks. They got what they need. Completely, properly kitted out. Like I said, ignoring that they got attached to a shield early or that they're wearing an artifact sock or some nonsense. Properly kitted out in adamantine. Now, that adamantine that we kitted them out on was because we found the adamantine layer. I'm going the wrong way. Was because we found the adamantine layer at 50 and we meticulously mined it out while being careful so that there would be no issue all the way up to about level 65. So about 14, 15 levels of adamantine that was hollow. So we got what we could, but we didn't get tons of it. Thinking that we were basically good on that. And we knew that there was some more adamantine because if you got up to 70, we saw it already in the wall of our bedrooms. So we knew we had about 5 or more levels of adamantine to go, all of which not hollow. Not hollow at all. So that's that, we left that as a little piggy bank in the background. But then we bumped into a cavern layer that we had missed before. And we saw that the adamantine really went all the way up to floor 94 for like 40 to 50 Z levels of adamantine, and it wasn't hollow. So we're now dealing with over 1,200 extra adamantine after we blew the 600 outfitting a unit with just adamantine. Now the game's like, yeah, but what if you could build part of the base out of it? Because you want to. Did I spell adamantine wrong? Oh, there's no N. So this is what we're now trying to deal with, where we're slowly turning them into wafers, slowly converting them up into wafers and then into other things. No, there's 2 things that can do neck defense. Just cloaks are the easiest one. I forget what the other one is. But yeah, it's not just cloak that is the only neck defense. There is something else. It's just the other thing's not great. Adamantine toys for all the children. That makes sense. That makes sense. So this is what we're dealing with, Formal. And also I'm trying to get like 5 different farms up and working because, why not? Yeah, the big thing is, I could look it up. The big thing is, whatever the other thing is, like a cloak does the neck and also is a second layer for like 90% of the body for some reason. Whereas the other thing that does neck pieces is like the neck and shoulders, and that's like it or some nonsense. So if you're going to be protecting it anyways, why not get a second layer of defense for the rest of your body? Dwarf, fortress, armor, slots. Hold on, let me... This is the picture we need. Hold on. I just want the picture in its own tab. Thank you. So you guys can see the picture I'm talking about. Where did it go? Nope, wrong one. I want window capture. There we go. Hold on. This is basically your infographic as to what armor does what. This one's a little too close. There we go. So the big thing is you're looking at neck. I know you can't see my mouse because it's on the OBS screen. Yeah. If you look lower left corner, you'll notice that you have cloak, coat, dress, robe. Those are your things that do neck pieces. But some of them don't layer correctly. Actually, no, you could also do toga. I think that's the thing I was thinking of that covered less. You could do a toga-ish. Like, I think it's this bottom row that actually properly does the neck pieces. You'll notice cloak and coat are doing basically everything. You can get a little bit better with the robe on the legs. But like I said, it's somewhere in the information. There's an issue with it. I forget why. But no, now I'm looking. A lot of things say they do neck. Is this an update? Because even the shirt says it does. Oh, but it's not armor. Duh. Okay. If you're wearing armor, there's a good chance that they're not doing the thing below it because that causes bugs. They have issues at times layering armor unless you were very particularly careful. So that's what it was. And I think the second one was robe. That didn't, but again, you had an issue with something layering. This infographic's not the great for the issue I'm talking about. But this is what you have for what can cover who. Oh, the chouses. We made one of those. That's the armored socks, right? We have an artifact of that. That's good to know. But yeah, as simple as that is, those are your things being protected. Yeah, like I said, it's weird. Some of it, because that's what the clothing is protecting. Like if I go to I think Hellfire's in Squad A. We'll go to Hellfire. If you go to Hellfire and you look at what he's got equipped, it's not going to show up well, but he's wearing a dress. But like I can't assign the dress. At least I don't think I can. Can you assign clothing? There's entire threads on this. There's an issue with it. I'm actually surprised he's wearing a dress. I'd have thought that he wouldn't be wearing that anymore. Why is he wearing amulets? Hold on, I went to prove a point, and now I'm just more confused about what the hell he's actually wearing. Why are you wearing layered amulets on your head? He's gotten a lot of stitches. Yeah, there was, if you look it up, there were a couple of forum posts on it. I'm not doing a good job of defending my position right now, but between 2 or 3 reasons, you kind of narrow the field down to like 2 items. I don't remember if the other item was like a coat or a toga or what, but of the 2 items that could easily be done out of adamantine and something else and count as armor, it was like the cloak that worked the best, or the other one worked and it required too much effort. One of these things. I don't remember the specifics of it because all I know is whatever the answer was, I just saved it in my brain hole as, okay, cloak, got it. So that might actually be out-of-date information, quite frankly. Also, they make me feel pretty. If we go down, hold on, because now I'm actually wondering. If we do metal clothing, this and this alone is what can be adamantine. So you can do a dress. Hold on. Dress, robe, cloak, coat. Dress, robe, cloak, coat. They are all there. The shirt. You can't do a shirt out of adamantine. Okay, that's why no shirt. What else did next? Toga, leather armor, and chainmail. Well, chainmail you can do, but that doesn't protect the neck. Chainmail doesn't protect the neck, does it? Oh no, it'd be the second layer. Toga, there's no toga here. So it's cloak, coat, dress, and robe for adamantine. And like I said, 2 of these has a major layering issue. I think it's the dress and robe. I think there's an issue with those 2. Trying to force it, which would leave you with cloak and coat. Was that what the issue was? Like I said, I don't remember the full argument at this time. There's like 2 or 3 different spheres, like a Venn diagram, and somehow cloak was just the easy, no-brain think of it. Have you seen the 3D printed fabric stuff? No. What 3D printed fabric stuff? Are they like 3D printing with metal? All right, let's assign this one now. This is the meeting area for, I don't remember what it was called. Wanna use is my Strand Extractor Guild Hall, called the Sienna Tome. Of course it is. The Sienna Tome is now assigned down here. It will be made pretty later. Now, where is the other meeting hall set to? We're gonna have to zoom out a bit so we can eyeball this when it happens. Because I think I created a temporary one to see if he could build his skill, but it was small and pointless, so it didn't matter. The Sienna Tome. That's just the light well. Ignore that. That's the cave we hit. What are you? You are our pit and a garbage dump. We found the other garbage dump at least. Does that mean that there are things down here the whole time? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that then. All right, what were you? This was never assigned a location. Why do I have a guild here that was never assigned a location? All right, what is supposed to be here? This was the intermediate stuff, right? So this is like what, a temple, the amethyst of oiling? That's where the engravers have been meeting. Oh, okay. We can set the other one to the earth and oil for now. Because they apparently don't even have a guild. I don't know how that happened. There you go. They now have a guild hall. That'll get moved later. You're the library, the bastion of chambers. Makes sense. Rebecca Chambers always hid out in the library. You are the chapel of death. And you are an activity zone that has not been used. What were you supposed to be? Something for fighting? You were supposed to be the Ranger Guild Hall. I never assigned you. Meeting area, assign location, add location, Guild Hall. I think you were the Ranger Guild Hall, the Boar of Streams. Okay, you're just a well. You're my water source. So, the Clearings of Meditation, that's the hospital. This is the Guild Hall. The Clearings of Meditation is the Guild Hall for medical crap. Dr. Guild Hall. Citizens and long-term residents only. That was never fixed to begin with, and that's on me. So then where's this other dude's, the Armored Ferns? That's a temple? Temple to no one in particular. Okay. So where were they getting a 100 worth guild hall? That's just the pin pasture for the birds. That's the bar. Pin pasture for the animals that need to die. Pit pond to create a farm. What are you? You're an old pin pasture. You should not even be here. You were an old water source. I really should clear these up at some point. What are you? You're an old water source. You're the current water source. So where did I have a 100 cost temple, guild hall thing? Doesn't make any sense. The Sienna Tome. I don't know. I must have thrown it in a hall somewhere. I don't know why. Like, I kind of have an idea why I did it. I just don't know why I did it the way I did it. Doesn't make sense to have like a really tiny one unless I got interrupted in the middle of it and didn't notice I placed it wrong. I'm not even sure how to track it down. What was it called? The Sienna Tome? Because that wouldn't show up in this list, right? Yeah, this does show different things, but... What? Okay, that's just talking about the... Yeah, okay. Whatever. If it's been sorted, it's been sorted. I'll have a meeting area in the middle of nowhere for now. At some point, I'll notice it, and it'll have probably ruined my day. Start a print, then pause. Put a layer plastic mesh. Then resume, and it makes a really cool fabric kind of stuff for like cosplay. Oh... So instead of it just being like plastic melted to plastic, it's plastic, melted the plastic, but only through like tiny little connections in the middle of the mesh so that it can like move easy. I'm guessing that would be how it works. If that's not how it works, and I have no clue. Come on, I just need you out of a 1 out of 8 to pick number 3. Then out of a 1 out of 8, when that one's filled, pick a 3 again. How hard is it to pick 3 9 times in a row? Can't be that hard. And it picked 7, just to screw with me. It picked 7 twice. Give me more water, please. It's like the last thing I need to get this particular farm up and running. All right, what is happening down here? I don't need to unforbid more adamantine yet. They're still doing things down here. He's set to extracting metal strands. Are you all in here for the metal extracting? Oh shit, they're ready to go. I was not anticipate everyone being ready for the grand opening of the Metal Extractors Guild. All right, we're gonna engrave this up. Okay, that's a lot of adamantine. Dude, it's still forbidden. I haven't touched it. It's still up here. This is all the stuff we haven't grabbed. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe I double back and I kit out Squad B as well. Because, I mean, I can. But even if I do that, it's still like another 500 adamantine. Like, might as well just build a trade depot or something up top just to be an asshole. I want to get my Armok vision to work. That would, like, I don't know, just seeing an adamantine thing sitting there would be pretty cool. No! Uh-oh. Humanity cancels beat criminal, invalid officer? I have never seen that issue before. What do you mean invalid officer? We don't have to worry about Death Star anymore. Why is Kogan selected? Kogan's not the officer. He is the officer. I thought we had someone else who was doing. Yeah, I guess it is invalid officer. There's no counter information yet. So if he cancels the beating, are we good? I've never seen invalid officer. Whatever, as long as they spend their time in jail, it'll sort itself out. I've used justice so infrequently. I honestly don't think I've seen invalid officer before. Is law enforcer? This problem happens when your captain of the guard is your hammerer. I think the responsibility for executing criminals and giving out punishment beatings are mutually exclusive. So get rid of my hammerer. All right, let's assume that the issue is that I have a hammerer. Nope, I try to get rid of captain of the guard. Be vacant. Would still be him, right? Didn't I type in something before to get his name and it wasn't this? What does the Dungeon Master do? So the Dungeon Master creates the rules for your game, and he sets the stage for what you and your friends as a party of adventurers are going to be doing. No, Dungeon Master is for training animals, but I don't think it works right now. Heck yeah. No, it I don't want to lie to you. I swear I know this game. I just don't use like 1/3 of the noble positions. I don't think Dungeon Master works right now. It's for exotic tames, isn't it? Dungeon Master, Dwarf Fortress. Does it actively do anything right now? The Dungeon Master is a dwarven noble who can be appointed once your fortress is a mayor. They are part of the intrigue system and have been reserved either recruiting agents or less likely discovering them. However, oh, they're the intel dude. They're the intel dude? I could have sworn that they were animal trainers. They have mild room in favor of citizens with schemer because they do not make mandates. There are no downsides and they can be appointed for the sole purpose of flavor. Their raws note they hold espionage and managing animals as responsibilities. The previous version of the game. Oh, okay. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. In previous versions of the game, the Dungeon Masters were responsible for taming your exotic creatures, a function which the current version is done by any dwarf with the animal training labor enabled, regardless of the fortress having a Dungeon Master or not. The espionage responsibility is used in the intrigue system, but has no functional use in fortress mode. So right now they don't do a damn thing. They used to, but they've been slowly patched out of having a reason. So I'm not crazy. Apparently, the only thing that they kind of do now is that they can recruit agents, or occasionally they can find agents of other things, maybe. There's no downside to having one other than they do have room requirements. So there is that. I was like, I could have sworn they... Okay, so he is beating people now. Fantastic. I was like, I could have sworn that they sat there and they did animals. I guess that is just not what they do anymore. So, yeah, they're between jobs. Yes. From what I understand, yes. Wasn't the Hammer Captain of the Guard a named dwarf? That's what I thought. Wasn't they a named dwarf? Weren't they? I thought this too. Did they lose their name? Who was named? Did he beat someone and now they're throwing up everywhere? Who needs the hip? I like how he's nice enough to cripple someone and then immediately bring him a crutch. Who are you bringing a crutch to, though? What a weird path. He must have delivered it to him. I didn't even see him do it. Dude's a freaking spy. Did a trade-off in the middle of nowhere. Who did you just beat? Well, does it say that you have been beaten? I don't know. Is someone resting because they got beaten? I don't know. He beat someone, then brought him a crutch. Something happened somewhere. Well, no, they're in the nobles, but like the dwarf itself was a named dwarf, like Nweedler or something, I thought. And somehow their name has cleared off of them. Humanity Sings, that's right. I knew it was, yep, no, you're right. I knew it was a named. Somehow, Humanity Sing, he's a medic. And now no one is named Humanity Sings. So somehow his name got cleared off of him. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set his nickname, Humanity Sings, with an S. Commit that through. Set his nickname to it without the S. All right. He's back to having a name. Moobot? Who's Moobot? Also, yeah, someone wanted their dwarf description. I'm sorry. Stoffelwaffle, one of this dwarf's description. Stoffelwaffle. Stoffelwaffle recently thought, how can society function without loyalty? We must be able to have faith in each other. Because in the last season, she was interested in having an intellectual discussion with an acquaintance. Stoffelwaffle has the appearance of somebody that is 74 years old and is one of the first of her kind. Her hair is clean shaven, she has a narrow chin. Her eyelashes are extremely long and her ears are somewhat short. Her hair is saffron, her skin is sepia, and her eyes are brass. Stoffelwaffle is very slow to tire, but is very slow to heal. Stoffelwaffle likes hematite, bronze, praise opal, hazel wood, pig hoof, ramy fabric, gizzard stones, nautiluses for their many tentacles, the words of the gloved gate, and the sound of the poetic meadow. When possible, Stoffelwaffle prefers to consume dwarven wine, longland flour, and rice. Good for you. We got dwarven wine for you, I think. We have longland grass. Maybe we can make some flour and you can just consume dry flour. She absolutely detests hamsters. Stoffelwaffle has a natural ability with music and the ability to focus and willpower. And the ability to focus and willpower. It just sounds weird. She has a natural ability with music, comma, the ability to focus and willpower. Like she has high willpower, or does she? No one has willpower, but she has some of it. All right, how do I change this to show me when it whispers? We'll do that one. Twitch reply to chat message? What? What does that even mean? Alerts, notifications. I don't want a sound. Because you're saying it didn't whisper you, right? Does it whisper you when you... I swear to God. Does it whisper you when you... I might have to just get rid of the old system. Like, that the old system somehow doesn't work. Click it down below. Like, the more I try to do both the old system and the new system, the more they both go buggy. When I just had one, we were somehow fine. I'm not entirely sure. I got a whisper. So how come only half of you get whispers and half of you don't? Wait, how did you get a whisper? Wait, is that what it is? Do I have it as a different dwarf command? I thought I only had one dwarf. Commands, dwarf. I have two dwarves. Space separated. Yeah, no, they both should work. I gotta get it to where I can see when it whispers. That way I can see if it is even bothering to do it. Do you know if tantrum spirals are always announced, or do people just start? So a tantrum spiral is not really a thing. Like, it is a thing. I'm not saying that there's no such thing as a tantrum spiral, but there's not like a defined state of being that alert. You are now in a tantrum spiral. A tantrum spiral is like a community name for what happens when a dwarf gets to such a degree with their emotions that they cause a fight, they kill a cat, they do something. The action of this one dwarf, whatever they do, makes another dwarf who was on the edge of being moody already, they now go over the edge. So they start a fight and they do things. Now, between the two of them, they're causing enough hassle that a third person who is kind of close also gets pushed over the edge, and this just goes round the bend. That's a tantrum spiral, where one tantrum sets off a chain reaction that takes down your entire base with it. But it's not like an event, like you've been attacked by a forgotten beast or anything. So there is no announcement for a tantrum spiral. It just is a thing that happens, and when enough of them are together, the community references it as a tantrum spiral. I was going to download Dwarf Fortress, then I realized I should save myself for the Steam release. I mean, I understand that kind of. Like, I really do. Like, there's this weird time period that we're in right now where it's like, oh, I love Dwarf Fortress, and also any new base I do right now is not going to live long enough. Yeah, a tantrum shows up in a report, but a tantrum spiral is a grouping of tantrums. Yeah, I didn't see any tantrum reports. So, yeah, I don't know what MooBot is. MooBot confused me. I don't have MooBot, and I don't think I've ever used MooBot. Yeah. And my sheriff question, remember the bar troop that had come to visit, and Riot's questioning started, all hell broke loose. So, here's the thing. I cannot guarantee that what I'm about to tell you is true, because I don't know. But I will tell you that if that happened to me, I would say that you were experiencing the glitch that I just experienced earlier. It's one of the reasons why I make sure all of my... It's one of the reasons why I set all of my guild halls to citizens and long-term residents only, where if there is a fight for whatever reason, if your sheriff is questioning people, then they're trying to do a grapple or whatever, and there seems to be a chance that just something gets set wrong so that the guy in question is treating it as a fight. If you have an entire bar troop with you, right, and one of them fights your guys, and your guy like slugs back, the other four will go, oh, we're under attack, and they'll be attacking you without setting your civilization to an enemy. So then, because these foreigners are attacking your dwarves will start fighting back, and then that could lead to the other thing of, okay, I'm friends with him, I saw him attack him, that guy's my enemy, and your entire base can devolve into a civil war. That's why I paused the game and looked up earlier the script command to unbug the one merchant dwarf who was shooting at people for no reason, was because it's an issue with conflict. Like, look up the mute conflict script if you want to be, if you're paranoid it happens again. And the next time something like that's happening, go to every dwarf that's fighting and do mute conflict. And just get them all to lower it down to a brawl so that they stop killing each other, and you should be fine. It's basically kind of the new version of a loyalty cascade, but for some reason, DF Hack just has the script for the old loyalty cascade, not the mute conflict script for the new version of a loyalty cascade, which I don't know why. Because this script that I'm talking about came out 2 years ago. This is a known bug from over 2 years ago, but DF Hack doesn't have the new version of the script. They have the old loyalty cascade that never really works or never really happens anymore, I don't think. I find it weird. I would be like, hey, contact them and get them to put it into the script, but at this point, it's not going to matter because, again, we're all going to Steam version anyways, so who knows what the new scripts are going to be like. Is there a safe way to interrogate visitors? Unfortunately, on Lulu Roscoe, in that regard, I cannot give you a proper answer because, as I said, I just don't deal with them. Like, every now and then I'll have a base where I'll let in some bards and stuff. Like, I should right now be letting in some bards now I think about it. We'll try that. We'll see if we end up having an issue. I'll change this to all visitors welcome in that tavern. And all visitors welcome in that tavern. Actually, no. Appleby, which one's the top floor? Hold on. Which tavern's the top tavern? I only want the people in the top tavern. This is the Rogue Guild of Sewers. Yes. So I'll let in some so we can try it. Usually for things like that, I don't, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't really interrogate people much until we start figuring out that stuff's happening. Like, you'll notice I don't have anything on my counterintelligence file right now. I shouldn't have made taverns. No, what you do is you make a tavern. If you're that paranoid like I usually am, you make a tavern and you hit L for locations. Let me make sure. Yeah, L for locations. I wasn't sure if it was capital L. And when you go to it, you can hit R down here to change restriction. And I'll change it to citizens and long-term residents only. So that way you don't get random other people coming in to eat your food and drink your drinks and then, possibly start causing fights. Because what happened quite a few times to me is we would be under a goblin invasion or something would happen, and like for no reason. If it got close enough to the tavern, if there were bards and stuff in there, they would see the goblins, they would fight the goblins, but then they'd be in fighting mode and like they would just start shooting at my dwarves too and just start killing my dwarves. Like it made, like I had 3 times where they betrayed me for like no reason. It was obnoxious. But no, you kind of need a tavern because your dwarves can have issues if you not set a tavern keeper. Performer could be arguable about whether or not they even need the performer, but otherwise, if you don't have a guy whose job it is to make sure to put the booze in a mug and give them the mug, you'll have your dwarves half the time being like, I drank out of the barrel without a mug and that pissed me off. They're just the most alcoholic Karens in the Applebee's who break into the back and just start drinking booze. And it's like, you know, I would have given you some. And they're like, no, we're going to do this. We're going to drink all the booze and then complain that you made us drink this booze. Okay, sure, why not? Drinking without a mug, boo. I mean, it is what it is. As soon as we can get that one thing done. Okay, so hold on. Part of the problem is this needs to be down here. This is supposed to be food production, but we've doubled up on the 2 things for metal. So I might get rid of one of these, reduce it to 1 to transfer this bad boy down there. You know, it's temporary, just to get him out of the damn way. Like, first of all, why is there a bracelet up there? Why is there a raw adamantine bracelet up there? Is that an artifact? Did someone make a stonecraft to piss me off? Okay, it is an artifact. Okay, $1.2 million artifact just sitting on the floor. When do we make a raw adamantine bracelet? Do I hate myself? A while ago. Okay. You need to be smelting them all into wafers. You have no active orders. You have make adamantine wafers. Okay, we're going to do this real fast. I'm going to put him on repeat to get all of that, the threads out of there. Clear them out. We don't need them. More than 1 at a time, please. I thought I did one for 10. Oh, I extracted 10 strands, but I didn't do it to extract a whole bunch of the other stuff. Oh, that's right. We're still making the silk for the justice. Also, do we have a mandate right now? We don't. Captain of the guard wants an office. He has quarters? Oh, his bedroom. And he still needs a dining room. All right. My thought is between floor 70 and floor 50, we've not got much going on. We got a little bit. Okay, so if we have it in layers, right? Floor 130, 100, 70, 50. Between layer 1 and 2, we have the military system right now, which probably needs to be refined or whatever, but what have you. So to do something similar, then what we should do is between floor 50 and floor 70, we should probably have like the justice system. So we're going to access this, I'm thinking from floor 70. Floor 70 is accessed on the left side. Actually, no, fuck. I never did figure out how we were doing all the different things. This will have to be accessed from the bottom. It'll have to be. Yep. It'll have to be. Because otherwise, this has 2 going through it, and I don't want to be causing an issue. Because I don't know if I need to move that down south. Whereas the one on the bottom should only ever... No, the one on the bottom should have 2 going through it. Fuck, how did I do this drawing before? Hold on. Wheelbarrow, crop issue. No, I'm trying to bring Dwarf Fortress back up. We made a drawing at some point. We had made a drawing at some point, I remember this, about how the floors were connecting to each other. I could have sworn. All right. That's the 4th layer. 1, 2, 3. The 3rd layer, 1, 2, 3. 2nd layer, 1, 2, 3. 1st layer. Okay. Right now, floor 4 connects to floor 3 on the north, which I'm going to do with the left side. We're going to use 7s for this. That makes sense. Top side, they connect. What I could also do is floor 1 to 2 connect top side on the north. Just not have this connect through in the middle. No issue there, right? No issue. I really should not have floor 2 and floor 3 connect to each other. If floor 2 and 3 connect to each other, then it might as well still just be centralized. Like they just go through one floor to go to the other. So I need floor 1 and 3 to connect to each other. That would make sense, I think. And then lastly, because what this means is in order to get to floor 4, and that could probably be on the south, right? Floor 4 needs to connect not to floor 1, but to floor 2. So floor 4 connects to floor 2. We'll say left side. I'm making up a side now. We could do that. So if someone was going to 4, the faster way, possibly, would be to go through 2. They would go through 2 or 3, depending upon what part of 4 they need to go to. So I'm trying to not make this be centralized. 1 can go to 2, 1 can go to 3, but 2 cannot go to 3. 2 can only go to 4 or 1. Because the second issue is we have the military here, and we could have the justice / secondary military there. So we also have the medical up here. The medical would make sense if we moved it to here, because medical would then be accessible from 1 and 3, and 2 would have to go to 1, and 4 would have to go to 3 to access it. That, I think that makes the most sense. Problem is I can't mix the fucking medical. I can't change medical. Medical has to be up top because of the weird way I did the water. In a perfect world, this would make sense. All right, we'll leave that alone for now. We'll just be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense to all the sane people. Hey, Adrian, one day, how goes? Didn't complain about it when there were more than enough beds. Oh, that stuff drives me crazy. How's Dwarf Fortress going? Well, I've just drawn a weird squiggle box, and that's supposed to make sense to people. Perhaps Dwarf Fortress is going fine. The world will never know. So if this is what we're doing, hold on. 4 needs to connect to 3 on the north side, which it does. And the thing between them at floor 60 needs to be where my justice is. It should be here. Okay. He, the chief captain of the guard gentleman, should probably have, he's going to have a nice bed. He's going to have a nice office. He's going to have a nice, whatever the other thing is. He's going to have all of them because that's what he needs. Captain of the guard. Oops, sorry. Captain of the guard needs an office, a quarters, and a dining room. Why does he need all these? Because screw you, that's why. So if we do it like this. Thank you so much for subbing. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the mountain home. Grab a pickaxe, go down that tunnel about as far as you can. Stop right before you hear the growling. If you hear the growling, you're already dead. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hey, Koku, I think you're dead. Koku, you died earlier. I think you died. Did you die? No, you were in a fight. No, you killed someone. Someone got in a fight with you and you killed them. That's what happened. How goes? Okay, so if someone's in prison, they can only be around their bed. So everything needs to be done up in groupings of 3. How many people can be imprisoned at once, though? Like, or need to be imprisoned at once? You have a bed, right? Let's think of this. You have a bed, you have food, you have water. And you have the chain. That's technically only a 4x4. We can compress it down, or 4x4. That's only a 2x2. It's only a total of 4. If we compress it down a little bit, if we just do my old style of bedrooms, my old depressing style of bedrooms, then we'd be good. I don't know if I did the right number. Well, we'll find out, won't we? I did the perfect number. Amazing. All right, so that would be 8 prisoners. One more row should get us 10. And to the left will be the justice system for now. See how that works? Hello, Bastet. I think it's been a minute, Bastet. How are you doing? No problem. Going to be lurking. I'll try to understand what's happening. No worries. Did you kill off Death Star? I did not kill off Death Star. Death Star killed himself off. I killed him off in the script. Death Star decided to have another mood in the middle of everyone trading, and he got stuck in here, and everyone was going in and out, so he just decided to start swinging at people he had no right to swing at, and he ended up pissing off the merchants, and they killed him, and then the merchants tried to go to war with us. So that was a slight issue. Dwarf number 2 for Bastet 369. Wait, what did it say you were? Stonecrafter. That's not engraver. We're having an issue right now where I had one guild up for too long, Bastet, and so everyone went to that guild, and now everyone and their uncle is apparently an engraver. So we're having a slight issue with that. Yeah, no, we killed him off. I have the dwarf kill commands back here. I don't think you'll see them necessarily. If I go under, who was it? I forgot his name. Who's causing Death Star? Like if I click it, yeah. See, you don't see me typing it anymore, but it just says Death Star 175 is passed. So if it gets to the point where I have to do it automatically, or if you've been around enough that I bother to put you in the thing and just kill you automatically with a button, you won't see me put in the command. You'll just see the announcement that he's dead. Because when I put it in now, I don't have to bother with the command. It just sends the command directly over. Is my dwarf a girl? I don't know. No. Is this an issue? Do you need to be a female? Female, please. Okay, hold on. This is gonna take a little bit. All right. What was your number? 2. That makes this easy. 1, 2. There you go. There you go, Bastet. You are an engraver. The job that has everyone in it, apparently. But no, what was I saying? Yes. So yeah, the command is in. It's just sometimes it used to be I had to type it in, or you'd see 2 different commands. I've started slipstreaming them, so you see it less and less in chat, which is also what's kind of causing the problem in it whenever anyone's like, it didn't whisper me, because now I'm not seeing it in chat to verify that it was or was not whispered. Slight pain in my ass. All right, he's making the wafers. Those have been done. The water, just go to the upper right corner, please. I beg you. Like, it might behoove me to build a wall here, so to increase the chances of it going that way, and then delete the wall and just let it remud this. Because these are just 1 out of 8s. You know what I mean? There's like, this can come back easy. That is taking too long. Some get destroyed? There's a ghost again. Why is there a ghost? Probably because I didn't actually put the stupid things down. I built them, but I never used them. That's on me. Oh, wrong button. Memorial. Memorial. That should get rid of them. All right. What is over here? So many backpacks. We gotta free that space up. But Adamantine is going good. That our one big issue right now is this water. Like, I can start sorting things out once this water gets done. So, we'll do what I said I was going to do. I'm going to build some walls here. What is, like, the light stuff I can use? Finger lime wood. We're going to build some walls there to try to just channel the water where it needs to go. And then after it hits that square in the upper right corner, we'll delete this little L, and then it'll be dry again. But since it's right where the water's coming down, it shouldn't be a problem. It should just go the right direction. Assuming this is where the water comes down. I didn't actually think to check that. See a lot of mist, so I'm going to say yes. So I was just going to fall on the roof and splash either way. Yeah, that is where the hole is. All right, last farmland. You are the thing holding us up. I hope you know this. Something we have done is slowed it down again. We've got to start also making the stupid circles. We had the place for them. We got to start doing them. All right, from the door, it is a 9x5 rectangle. Okay. From the door did not include the door. Yes, it was 9x5. 2 off the bottom, and then back one on below. 1 off the bottom, then back one on below. And then we'll start digging this out right here. And we'll start transferring food down here, and then this can be our next tavern. And then this one can have the same issue. This is going to bitch a lot, though, about the magma. 9x5. 1 off the top. Then 2 down below. Where are we going to have these issues? Here's what I'm going to do for now. I'm going to cancel those squares so we don't get the alert on it. And then once they've dug them out, then we'll dig those squares. All right, something is causing a process somewhere that is lagging us now, though. What have I done? What fresh hell have I done? Is it an issue on floor 60? Nope. What is suddenly causing calculations? Who is getting through somewhere they should not be? Could just also be the water. How many animals do we have still? No. 258. We should not have 258. We should have like 100. Is it the cats? Oh my god. Are the cats exploding on me? What is happening with the cats? Oh my god, no! They're not causing an issue, but they will soon. I need to start gelding the cats. Whoever I can. Cut all their balls off. No more cat breeding. Actually, one of them will let live. Not live, but there you go. You can keep your balls. Don't be the one that dies of old age, please. No, like I said, someone was fighting you. Someone tried to. You just happened to live. You got injured. You might still have some. I don't know if they were permanent. What did I just do? Hello? It's not gone. Full screen? Maximize. I don't know where it went. We sent it in the middle of nowhere. Do you have permanent wounds? You do have some major injuries to your neck and feet and ankle now. Health. You have some wounds on your muscle, and your neck had to be sutured. You had a lot of skin damage on your neck because the guy kept like tugging on your neck or some nonsense.
Thank you so much.
Navek694, thank you so much for following and joining the mountain home. I gotta get a different thing for when people follow. This one, like I said, I like it. You know, it's the thing that like I animated it on stream, but you know, showing its age, that was years ago. We had to start putting new things in. Dwarf.18, I got you. Don't you worry, I got you. Oh, almost the last one on the list. You are going to be a strand extractor. We are definitely going to use you. You get to live at the bottom of the base. A strand extractor, if you don't know, is the person who grabs all the blue rocks and uses their time extracting strings of impenetrable thread from them. So that's toeless. I don't think this is set to just use toeless. Hold on. You should be on it now, actually. This should be one of your jobs that's on. Oh, yeah. Oh, we love you. Yeah, no, you get to be a strand extractor all day. What job is toeless? Candyman, that's what you are. Customization. I don't know when you came in or how you got that skill, but I will let you keep that job. You don't have to worry about doing like hardly anything else. All you do is extract that sweet, sweet, delicious candy from the candy stone, and we'll call it even. How are you doing? No, it's not that. I think I need to, like, my butchers aren't going fast enough. Quite frankly, they're not. If you look under animals, look on the right how many things need to be butchered. They need to go away, and they're not killing them. All right, the peafowls are in a cage. I'm gonna go around and set this to 50, and then say remove butcher order on that race. Maybe they'll focus on the other ones more. Like, look, they weren't supposed to ever let cats grow this much. Like, my butchers are just not butchering. Build workshop butchers. I'm just gonna build a couple of these outside now. Like, start chopping. We don't need these animals around anymore. Start necking them. I don't care. Adrian one day got dwarf number 26. Make sure it's up to date. 28, 27, 26. Adrian one day, you are a meat packer, which means you are a butcher. You're the one that's making our sausages for us. Adrian one day said, you want to kill a bunch of cats? Don't worry. I got you. Need extra butchers. Yes. Put them on the line. Put them on the line of glory. Slaughter rooster. This one's saying slaughter a hen. Yes, just kill them. Kaladar underscore, I believe? Yes, 2 underscores. You are dwarf 1. Oh, sweet. Kaladar underscore. You are just set to an engraver right now. And that's just because the engraving guild. Looks like if it wasn't for being an engraver, you would be a beekeeper, which I'm not doing right now. Just full disclosure. Now, some people, I just noticed, are starting to finally get skills in Strand Extractor. And that's probably because they're all being taught because of the new guild hall I just made for it. So I'm willing to bet that Nivik is the one training everyone, because look at all the skills everyone's suddenly getting. Because no one had that skill before. I haven't seen anyone in there, but they must be. The Sienna Tome will educate all. And we're just slowly smelting them all down in the wafers. Now you. There we go. I'm trying to like channel the water up, and it looks like it's slightly working right now. Let's go. Let's get this water done. Did you go right and downright just to screw with me, water? Is that what has happened here? Because I want to be working on a farm, and you are between me and farms. Except for I can get this one installed now. Let's get this farm plot installed now. That one's done. We just need like this last corner of the upper right farm plot so we can be good. I didn't think it would take this long. This is almost a stupid project. I didn't think it would take this long to get this much in. I think we got rid of most of their clothing. After it goes in by one, it goes in by one on either side, and then it's a 3 that's in by one. It's in by one on either side, and it's a 3 that's in by one. Like that. One, and then 3. All right, let them channel through or dig through that. Oh my God, we're gonna finally have the 4 floors set up. And we still got plenty of time too. How are you doing, Kaladar, by the way? Making the sausage. Yes, dude, all the sausages. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to being a dwarf. We are here to slaughter a lot of animals really fast if we can swing it. I need to know what the guild name is for the meat workers. I have the old name from the meat packer, but that's not the, like, I think I went for a joke, but that's not the proper name. We have 3 beastmasters. That's not right. So I think we need, like, right now, we probably want to lower it down in the future. We need like 5 butchers to get ahead of these animals. So real quick, let's go under roles and cast. So just every dwarf and see who would be good at being a butcher. So I don't even really care about the other jobs. All right, there's 2 more people. Orion D&D, what are you doing? He's in the military, so we're not bothering that. And who are you, Domine? You're also in the military. All right, Coca-Cola, you're in the military. Admiral Wiley's in the military. Humanity is doing a job. Omnatus. What are you doing right now? Weaver's Guild, you have a job. Enlisted, you have a job. Spider Venom, you're officer. Baron, Stoneworkers Union. Stoneworkers Union, who likes to kill things. All right, we're going to commit that through. Also, I've got too much information coming in. I needed this to fix one dude. I don't need the rest of it anymore. The tooltips. We don't need that anymore. I don't care about... I care about that. Care about that. Care about that. Fashion icons. I don't know what that means. Put that through to a reread. Okay, they mean the thing in the upper right corner. That's not helping me at all, but it's not in my way either. I see their skills, I see their job, I see their roles. Good enough for me. And that they're the creator of fist knives. Orion D&D 1212, what did you do? I'm the creator of fist knives. Sure, okay, whatever. I made the artifacts that no one's ever heard of before. What sort of artifacts? Fist knives. All right, down here, the bottom one is usually the clothing one, but we actually had an issue with that. So for right now, I'll start the drink farm down below, which was Longling Grass. Why am I not seeing Longling Grass? Now you're saying no seeds, and I believe you. Were you already prepared for longland grass? You were. Build workshop still. I'm gonna make this still. We gotta start making this out of like nice things. Rose gold bar? Yeah, sure. My still is made out of rose gold. And it's going to have food around it, a food stockpile. And this food stockpile is going to have longland grass. That's what's going to have. You up here, do you have longland grass? You do. You are going to give to this one. There you go. It should sort itself out eventually. Is this all the longland grass I have, though? No. All right, now I'm panicking. Where's my longland grass? I have 670 longland grass somewhere. It is now set for brewing, but it's not where it needs to be. So who has my longland grass? I'm going to assume it's not you. Makes sense. This stockpile up here needs to get sorted at some point. Because there's just too much going on in it. Get rid. Don't hold my longland grass anymore. You were just for the pots. You, I think, are just for whatever my clothing industry was up here, which was apparently cotton. All right, so I'm going to assume that he has my longland grass. What? No, stop. And you didn't even have any of that. So I'm going to take off Longland beer. That should not be up there. That should be down here, even though I don't have this set up quite yet. The two will have a door on either side, and then off by one, 10 by 3. Off by 1, 10 by 3. Door on either side. That's not off by 1. That is. Oh, and we should start smoothing this. This is to be a future bar, after all. Doing well, working on the Dwarf Fortress theme cross stitch. Oh, nice. Do you have any pictures of it? I'd love to see it. You're talking about cross stitching. That's the. It's not just yarn, but it's weaving. It's a job in Dwarf Fortress. It's weaving, right? That's cross stitch. What are you working on? Are you doing like an actual like dwarf, or are you doing like the little 8-bit things of it? One either side, off by 1, 10 by 3. No, don't grow to become a stray hen. You need to die. Look at all the animals ready for slaughter. Holy crap. Kill them. Kill them all. Kill. Doing a frame of the intro movie with the dwarf tunneling and no photos yet. I'm just getting started on. Sort of like weaving with small thread. Okay. Well, I'm sure it'll look fantastic. If you have the passion to be doing like cross stitch and stuff about something, then I'm assuming that you have the passion that makes it look good. All right, why is no one mining anymore? Where are my excavators? Detailing a wall. Okay, yeah, sure. No, that's what I needed you to be doing right now. My excavators are wasting time detailing walls. So digging those very same walls. Okay. Issue. I need a longland grass now. Yes, I need a longland grass now. Where is my longland grass. Shift Z, I thought brought you there. Yeah, zoom. Shift Z. Oh, caps lock is on. Is there anything in here that's not? Oh, the ratweed is screwing me. So because you have ratweed in this barrel for longland grass, they won't move it to longland grass. However, ratweed is supposed to be used on the first floor. Why ain't that just a problem? How do I get him to... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to DVD, dump this barrel. All right, pause the game. Forbid, unforbid. I don't want anyone grabbing it yet. I'm going to go back to 7. I'm going to go here. Wrong one, I'm sorry. I'm teleporting a barrel so it works. All right, I moved a lot of grass to this floor. I thought they were going to move the barrel. Whoops. I don't know why. Sure. Okay. If it worked, it worked. You know what? I'm going to take that as a success. Other than the fact that I got to go into every one of these, I think, to do this, because I don't think DBC works through a barrel. Okay, it does. Good. We're fantastic. It's where it needs to be. Now, this gives to you. You don't have food storage items. So I need a finished goods stockpile from here to about here. And this can only hold large pots. Forbid everything. Look for large. It's not a finished good. It's furniture. Damn it. Disable you. Enable you. Forbid. Large pots food storage. This one also gives here. As soon as some people can bring down some large pots food storage, we should be good. Question is, how many large pots food storage do I have? Let's go back upstairs and just... Actually, no. We clearly have extra. Nope, those are buckets. This is from when I was trying to figure out what was the issue with my buckets, and that's when we were just making lots of milk. Up here, they had a stockpile that I was trying to get rid of. This has pots. Okay, we're just waiting on people to move the pots where they need to. It should start setting itself up, and the industry will get going again. All right, we just got to wait. We'll be fine. Welcome into chat, everyone. Welcome. We are doing 4 bases that structurally look the same, but are layered on top of each other with a difference of about 30 Z levels. And each base is focusing on a different type of material or core to industry. Wood on top, metal on bottom. The second from the bottom is stone, and the second from the top is like gems and stuff, is what we're trying to work on. Each floor is supposed to be mostly self-contained with its own food production, its own clothing production. We're right now, we've finally done all 4 floors, and I'm starting to build or dig out the tavern area for the 3rd and the 4th ones, and we're getting the different foodstuffs kind of where they need to be. How old is this fort? In-game, 25 years. If you look in the upper top, 300922, the 30 is the year. We started in year 5. So even though a lot of our dwarven descriptions will be like, your dwarf's basically 70, even though he shouldn't be that old. And the way they word that is they go, he looks like he's 76, but he's one of the first of its kind. So we just started the game off year 5. We've let it go 25 years in game. This stream is part 17? Hold on, I need to look at what my own title today is. Yes, today is part 17, and each part is about 6 hours long. So we'll say 4 hours. We'll round that up. 4 hours out of this one, and 16 times 6, 60, 36, 96, about 100 hours in. We are... Actually, I couldn't even say in 11 minutes we'll be 100 hours in because I don't know the exact time of the other streams. But we're around 100 hours into this space. 25 years, 100 hours. Apparently, 4 hours a year. I think the first years went a lot faster than the later years. To be fair, we've also had a lot of times where the game has crashed, so a bunch of those hours might have been wasted. And right now, we are having some slowdown. I do not know what is causing this right now, but one of the reasons of doing the base the way we've done it is to prevent and reduce this slowdown. So something somewhere is causing a lot of... Is it the pigs? Something is causing a lot of entity collisions, or whatever this is happening right here might be doing it too. What are you doing? What item are you storing in stockpile? So yeah, we're gonna have some issues right now. The idea is supposed to be is that if you burrow the dwarves, you can order individual dwarves to individual burrows, and they should not leave, but they want to anyways. And then they complain, and you spam your reports with error, 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 and it's just way too much annoyance for what it's actually doing. However, you can kind of get the game to just do it for you if they don't need to be moving the product as far as they would normally need to be doing it. So, you know, every floor is getting its own food industry, but every floor's food industry is a completely different list of plants that we're growing for its booze and its clothing industry across 4 different floor types. And if we say all the stockpiles can't move them to different ones, then they can't be moving them between them, for instance. So no one's hauling all that stuff. Problem is, at least right now, is that we created the base. You know, you have to slowly work your way through the thing. So we have a bunch of stuff on floor 1 that we now need to bring down to floor 2, 3, and 4 to get them out of the way. And also, I'm waiting for the water that we're dropping from the top of the map to hit here and flood that way so I can build the last square of the farm, because otherwise we're going to be a farm square down, and that part's really annoying me. Now the funny thing is the food industry probably shouldn't actually be that big. Or the food stockpile, I should say. Once they start getting pots, it should condense a lot. This one, you know, we'll say that this one can also give here. Doesn't make sense, but I think that that's how they would use it. I don't know. Maybe they'll use it to...
Drunk is a dwarf flat on his back.
Is that
with
Grogran?
A mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat.
It is.
Grogran be its name.
Grogran be its name. Welcome, Grogran. Same fort. Yeah, this same fort. How goes it, Grogran? Are you going to start a new fort from the Steam Edition? Yeah, I kind of got to. It means that I have a time limit right now because, one, it's a different version of Dwarf Fortress. Like, they've, you know, I can't even blame them for it. None of these save files are going to be able to transfer over to the new version. It's basically a different game. You know, they did things from the ground up. They changed how the game renders graphics. You know, they did a whole bunch of things. So by itself, wouldn't be able to change the save file. Just dwarf to dwarf. But this is also Lazy Noob Pack to introduce graphics and make some, you know, quality of life changes. You're not going to go from a modded old version of Dwarf Fortress to a new version unmodded. It's just the save file's not going to transfer over. So when the game comes out, I will be doing a stream on that day, as I'm assuming everyone who streams Dwarf Fortress will be doing a stream at the exact same time. It's going to be a cluttered day. What was I saying? The save files. We're going to be doing it, and I don't know if we'll do like 1 or 2 more streams of this base to continue it out. I'm hoping to, by then, have accomplished our goal, which was to effectively decentralize the fort. The adamantine that we've got going on right now on the side, it's real nice. It's like, it's great to have like 2,000 adamantine. Barely exaggerating, by the way, if you haven't been following. Barely exaggerating on that, but that wasn't the goal of this base. The goal of this base was to have a decentralized striated base. And we're at the point now where we're able to start finally like defragmenting. We're starting to able to fully and completely. We did a little bit of defragmenting like 4 streams ago to get some of the stuff from the first floor to the second floor, but now we have to defragment everything to floor 3 and floor 4. And then once that's going, we should be good. Okay, now you should be able to start brewing drinks from plants. Just do that shit on repeat. I will figure out what we need to do with you in a second. Brew drink from plant has a condition normally. Hold on. 25 ratweed. 25 food storage items. That's what I called it. Food storage items. 1,500 of the booze. 1,500 of the booze. Now, if I do another one of those here, because I want each one to be separate, it would be a work order to brew drink from plant. Because I think it's brew drink from plant from this. I didn't see what the number was, but I'll say 25 for now. The condition of the reagents is... I didn't mean to delete that. Reagents is that the material is longland grass. Nope. What just happened? Fuck. Material. Longland grass plant. There we go. This one's number would be 25. Food storage items would be 25. And the condition of the product, don't give a fuck about the seeds, would be that the material of that, which would be Longland beer, is less than 1,500. That makes sense. Now, my other question was, I said 20. This should not have been 25. Hold on. GUI manager quantity, change that down to 20. There we go. So it should start automating itself. What I'm wanting is for the top, the second from the bottom should only each hold about 1,500 alcohol at any one point in time, meaning a grand total of 6,000. Plenty enough. I think, I forget why I came up with that number, but I think it was I had 30 dwarves on each floor per season or month. I did it like twice. I wanted there to be like 5 for each one times 10. There was a number involved. It was around the idea that there was 30 dwarves supposed to be on each floor. Now the dwarves will be able to go between floors. Like if they want to go to a different temple, they can go between floors. I can't really prevent that without having a cancellation spam. So not everything can be completely separate. And also to make sure that when they are going between floors, I'm trying to make it to where they don't go through the same path. So there's supposed to be a different route from each floor to every other floor to make sure that we have this split up really well and we don't just have like a central staircase we're building around, because that would be returning to centralization. You know, even if we have 4 different bases with people not supposed to go between them all, we can't have it around the same stairwell. So there's supposed to be different ways back and forth. How much of a pain in the tuchus was all this decentralization stuff? Actually, less than I would have thought so far. My only issue is that I don't think I started with a great plan. I started this the way I normally start things, which is whenever, if you've seen, you go through any of my old bases, I'll build a base to hold my dwarves and then use the dwarves in that base to go out and build like the actual base or the actual project. The problem was I did the same thing here. So I built the first floor with just everything, including a hospital and stuff. So like the way it would work is if I thought it out ahead of time, the hospital should be between floor 2 and 3 to make the most sense. But because of the way I've done up the water, the hospital's between floor 1 and 2. So I'm going to have to either do an entire another thing of water for a new hospital and transfer everything down, or just bite the bullet and say whatever, the hospital's up here. That's my only issue, is that doing it this way requires you to have a firm idea of where everything's supposed to be. And I think I've changed that plan like 5 times. And I definitely didn't start with a well thought out plan for how it was going to be decentralized. So that caused an issue. But other than that, it's been fine. Also, these animals are going to be the end of me. We got like 5 people butchering now. We're just flooding ourselves with meat. And we're trying to cook that into meals. Now the meals are going to be a wicked pain to sort out later. Because a meal is everything glommed together, sorting it out to where they're not bringing food between different areas, it's going to be a pain. I have a general idea of how to do it, which is an input designed sorting system, which is if I can set it up like I free up some of this space, then their eggs go here, and you know, whatever, like some meat or whatever would be derived from them would be here, and that would go with this, and that would be how you cook. I think you could use that to determine what type of food is coming out from here, and you could go into that. But right now, the kitchens are just making whatever the hell they can to like try to reduce or do anything to the food. So the food is causing issues right now, and we just have like, look at the meat from everything we're still butchering, just to reduce our numbers. By the way, have you? Oh, okay, good. Okay, we're done. We're done. We finally got the. No, we're not done. Shit. Because I built these walls, we now need the water to go back to where it would be normal to go back to. Then we would be done. Build construction wall. So hold on. Let's put some wood back down here. What do I have a lot of? Gabbro. Screw it. We'll do Gabbro. I don't care. Because once we get rid of this will be unmudded again. So we need the water to go back. But the water's dropping here, so this should be this should be fast to remud. Shouldn't be a problem. Sipping cocoa. Nice. I should get some cocoa. I want cocoa. I have cocoa. I'm going to make some cocoa. We're going to do it the proper way to make cocoa. That's right. The American way. We're going to put the milk in the microwave. I saw that recently. Oh, how did I see that? There was a video that was making fun of how Americans...
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca-Cola 5 has come.
Well, are you not already here, Coca-Cola 5? I saw a video where they were making fun of Americans boiling water in the microwave for tea. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That one confused me because I was just like, but it's water. Clearly it goes in the microwave. They're comparing it to a nuclear plant. Dedeef. No. What? No, you don't microwave the water? You ever have a Forgotten Beast? A champurrado? It's Mexican style hot chocolate that's thickened with a little bit of corn flour. I have not had it. It sounds good, but I know if I tried to do it, I'd fuck it up. It sounds like it would be good if someone else made it for me. It does not sound like something I would want to make because I know what I would be eating would just be a flour ball. I would be eating a dough ball somehow that has chocolate drizzled on it. Microwave takes like 5 times more energy. Just get an electric kettle. But why would I use an electric kettle when I can make it go... But by the way...
The Forgotten Beast Cadetti? Cadetti has come. A great skinless lizard.
That's right. It's Forgotten Beast Fight Club.
It has a knobby shell and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its deadly blood.
All right. For those of you coming in new, I go through the caves, but I don't ever need all of the cave. So I just like secure the part of the cave that I kind of give any hoot about, which means that when Forgotten Beasts come in, they tend to be able to come in and fight each other regularly. I do not completely turtle up. If something's attacking me from the top, then we're going to have problems, so on and so forth. But there's just too much of the caverns to deal with, and they're obnoxious. So Cadetti is on floor 115, which I think means Cadetti is fighting our Konibo? Not Konibo. Konibo is not 115. Alor. Alor is fighting Adeti. So today's... Also, let's get the vanilla music on because the sound program hates it when monsters appear for some reason. Throwing a temporary save, or a quick save, while I load up the little script for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Prediction. Who is going to win? Alor the Slug of Dust versus Cadetti the... What was he again? Cadetti the Bloody Lizard? Bloody Lizard. Alor the Slug of Dust is our reigning champ. He has a poisonous dust that he exudes everywhere all the time, and I'm fairly certain it makes you start coughing blood. I could be wrong on that, though. Someone in chat correct me if anyone actually remembers. Whereas Cadetti has a deadly blood, and we don't know what that actually does. So I'm going to start a prediction that'll last for about 2 minutes. You can bet your channel points and see if you can win it against other people betting their channel points. Going in 5, 4, stream delay in now. There you go. That should make up for the stream delay. We'll let that go for about 2 minutes. Cadetti's going to be the one we're following. And if he stays in that tree, I will have to cheat in water to get him off the tree so he ends up, you know, moving around to go fight Alor. If they die, if one of the two dies before any of them have sent a shot at the other one, that fight is null and void. It does not count. We had that actually happen earlier where we had a humanoid made of fire come in, crawl on top of the tree, and then he fell out of the tree and he just exploded when he hit the ground. He didn't fall on his back. He landed on his legs, but his legs were so weak, his legs exploded and sent his body flying forward where he landed on his head, which then also proceeded to explode and careened what was left of his torso another set distance away before that also hit the ground and exploded. So, just saying, if they die before, but if one of them does even one attack at the other person, then the fight is on. Doesn't matter what kills them. The fight was commenced. Is that not Alor? No, it's Alor. It's not the wrong one. Oh, you're saying you said the wrong one. Yeah, no, this is the deadly dust slug. Cadaddy has come. It's hard to make it yourself. You either need to live in a Mexican town or have an abuela. Was my imposter here? Did I miss him? No, I don't think so. Fight Club, bloody no. I don't think I've seen him come back, quite frankly. Also, I think he was banned, wasn't he? I don't think that was a temp ban. I think one of the mods permanently banned like your fake one. So I don't think he's coming back. I banned him to, yeah, Dominic, I banned him to death. Looks like we have an even spread, by the way, 4.9 thousand to 4.9 thousand in today's Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Closing in about 5 seconds. Someone threw it up to 10,000. 5,000 to 10,000. Favoring Cadetty. All right. Cadetty, come on down. Like I said, we might... Double Fight Club? I don't think I can do 2 predictions at once.
The Forgotten Beast Rethesa has come, a gigantic 3-eyed tick. It has 4 short horns and it has a bloated body. A dark taupe exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its deadly spit.
Is this a 3-way Fight Club? What floor are you on? Why is everyone showing up now? Rethesa is on floor 93, sorry, which is fighting Konibo. Oh my god, can one of you kill the other one fast? Wait, where are you? Oh, you're in that part of the corner that I never actually found. Okay, I'm slightly torn. Because I could try to cancel the one we just put in for the other one, but Rethesa is moving. Wait, no, that's not, Rethesa is moving. Cadetty is moving. He's not, like, not moving. I might put... We've lost Rethesa. Did Rethesa die? Okay, no. All right, Cadetty, you got to come off that tree. Like, he's not moving. If Rethesa comes back and they're close, I might cancel that Forgotten Beast Fight Club and switch it to the other one. Just because Cadetty might be stuck on this tree. All right, let's try to do the water to get him off the tree. If we start getting him moving, if we prompt him to go fighting... Water, range, 10, 10, 1, 7, enter. If you do it enough, eventually they're like, oh god, I might be drowning. They try to leave. Come on. There we go. He's moving. Did he go in the water? Okay, he's in the water now. I don't know what happened to the other one. Leave the liquid mode. All right. Now he is free to move. We just had to encourage him. Is he gonna drown? I don't think I've ever seen the dark blue show up when they were swimming. At least not on a Forgotten Beast. Oh, because there's more water above it. Hold on. Let me get rid of the excess water I just made. There you go. Excess water gone? Excess water gone. Thank you. I did not need to change the water around. I don't need these calculations. I just wanted to move the Forgotten Beast. All right, now we're good. No more excess water. Retheza has come back. Is Retheza close? Where is Retheza? Retheza's up here. And Retheza's fighting Konibo. Konibo's way down there. I think ours is still faster. Possibly. If Kadeti would move. Because this one's not that big an area, I don't think. Kadeti doesn't screw around. Yeah, I'm waiting for like one of these to be like a proper three-way fight club. Abandon him to death. More. How long are you planning the stream for tonight? White Pony 1, about 2 more hours. Usually I stream every Saturday, so I do streams on weekdays, but they're not Dwarf Fortress. But that will be changing coming up here soon for the release of Dwarf Fortress. However, every Saturday, like barring birthday or, you know, a Halloween game, is basically Dwarf Fortress. And that is from 4 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. It could go later than 10 p.m., but if I don't have, like, I'm not going to start a major project, so it'll end around naturally. Like, starting at around 9, I stop trying to do new major projects. Is this dude just going to spin in circles the whole time? All right, where's Retheza? Is Retheza going the right direction? No, Retheza's also lost in the water. Come on, Kadeti. We have faith in you. Someone does. There's like 10,000 points riding on you. Come on out. All right. While he is doing that, hold on. Did this get fixed? Not yet. Okay. So I got to make sure that that's going well too. Oh, and also, it was a 3x10 offset by 1. All right. Let me see, because I still got to get this other room done. It was a 3x10 offset by 1, and it stared. But go down 2, offset by 2, down 2, and it's a 14x2. Offset by 2, down 2. That was a 14x3. And then also this should be staired. But that don't seem like right though. That one was staired as well, wasn't it? That's why it was 14x2. So it stairs and then goes over by 4? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes over by 5 on the top one. Okay, we'll do that too. I don't know what happened up there. Caps lock is on. All right, now we can go back while they dig that out. Let's go back to Kadeti. Come on, Kadeti. We feel your bloodlust. Also, wait, hold on. Where on the map does Kadeti need to go? Oh, I'm willing to bet it's over there just to screw with us. Wait, no. I know where he needs to go. Kadeti is fighting Alor. Alor is on Victory Island up here somewhere. Yep, okay. So once Kadeti's on the landmass, he's pretty much guaranteed to go over there. Usually that's how their AI works. He's just got to navigate down through... Wait, can he even do it? Oh, I hate this. I got to find someone to get rid of those trees. If they end up in this area, they can wander around a bit. They have to come out this specific path because this tree grew up and blocked the way. Don't get stuck in that tree again, please. All right, Kadeti's doing that. Retheza's got a distance to go, but they don't have a... They're not like stuck because Retheza's fighting Konibo, and Konibo is over here. So Retheza's in the right area, I think. Wait, where's Retheza? That'll make no sense. No, Retheza's not in the right area. What the hell am I talking about? Wait. Alor? Oh, Retheza's not fighting anyone. 97 and 92 are 2 different floors. I'm an idiot. This other fight's not happening. There was a dude here. I don't know where they went, though. Unless they're already dead. Because we never saw the northeastern corner. I don't think we did. I think this was an issue we were having. Yeah, I don't actually know where the other Forgotten Beast went, so something happened to them. All right, so the Rethesa fight, I don't have to worry about missing one of the two fights. As I understand it, there is no other fight for Rethesa. It's just Cadetti. I got a 92 confused with a 97. That's on me. All right, how are animals going? Are they, or have they been butchered? We still have a lot of them to go through. We had 255 at one point. We're down to 214. That's something. The problem is I have too many grazing animals. I allowed myself to have too much variety. I did not need to do that. So as soon as Cadetti can figure out to go down this one path, we're good. It looks like Cadetti's figuring it out. All right. Cadetti's going down the path. Like I said, once he gets on land, because Alor isn't on the Victory Island to the northeast, for some reason Alor stopped at like the old murder spot. I don't know why. So I guess Alor's determined that that's the new Victory Island. So it makes fights a little bit easier to get to, unless the enemy spawns to the northeast. Then they have to come over, but still, it's not an issue. Nope. All right, we're on the same landmass. Come on. He just has to get over here. This is where Alor is. Like I said, usually once they're on their landmass, they just kind of go over there immediately. This one's taking a weird path. I think the webs are confusing him. I don't think I've seen anyone do that. Are the webs changing your pathfinding? Yes, eat all the webs. Eat them all, you weird Pac-Man. Do not go back in that water. Are you kidding? I don't think I've seen that. Usually it's go straight up, but it has been a while since anyone's come from that side. What happened over here? Oh, because of the fire dude. That could have also been what was happening to our frames. Hold on, I'm sorry. Range 50, 50, 1, 7, enter. The fire dude who killed himself in the water earlier, I forgot he evaporated all the water. So we've been calculating an entire flow over here. That's where my frames went. I thought it was animals' fault. All right, that should be good. I don't think we're calculating anything anymore. All right, where did Cadetti go? Come on, Cadetti. Do not leave Victory Island. You are the worst, Cadetti. All right, he's going to wander around Lost for a second. Still didn't get it done. Bummer. Okay, so down 2 over 2, and it was a 2x14? Down 2 over 2, 2x14. It was 1, 2, 1, 1. Yep, that makes sense. All right. Back to Cadetti. Actually, no, real quick. Rethesa, did this one in the upper left corner ever get smooth? If this one in the upper left corner gets smooth, then I can we can carve a fortification into it so I can see what the hell's going on up here. This is why I didn't know it was what happened. All right, it did get smooth. Carve a fortification right there. We're gonna get an alert in a bit when they reveal what's over there. You'll be like, oh, you struck gold or whatever they always keep saying. There's some gem. There's some gem on this map that's like goldish color. Golden barrel, that's what it is. They're gonna tell us that we struck golden barrel. Just to prove me wrong, you listed the other 2 gems. Just to prove me wrong. How much do you not like me? All right, on the bright side, if there was another uninvited guest over there, which means that at some point we did have an uninvited guest over there, and they got themselves killed. I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they like Forgotten Beast Fight Clubbed when we couldn't see them, and then that was the end of it. Come on. He can get back on land because this land does connect to that land. There is a land bridge. As long as he climbs up one of these, we should be good. If he's down here, it's gonna be a minute. Oh no! Luckily, the tree has saved us. That tree has stopped him being an idiot. Okay, there's only so much you can wander. There's only so much you can wander. Go back to Victory Island, please. Please and thank you. All right, he's taking his sweet time. Oh wait, nope. He's just going straight across. Because yeah, if he went on this, see this land bridge is over there. It's connected to the same thing. Please do not die to a fish or die because you fell out of a tree. I still can't believe a forgotten beast. A forgotten beast. He climbed a tree himself and then he just hopped out and exploded immediately. He was just like, I'm done with this. And he just exploded. Come on. Go up the...
The Floofy Bat is here to give the Floofy Floof time.
Hellfire Skyrim, how goes? Mega Man Maker. Sneezes and tells himself to shut up. Shh. Waka 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 blue blue blue. Well, I mean, one, it was the dude was weird. I mean, I'm assuming you saw it in the VOD. Like I said, he couldn't even answer what my favorite fish was. He said siltfish. I don't even know what the hell a siltfish is. Dude, what is wrong with this dude today? Usually, every other time the Forgotten Beast, they bumble around when they're in the water or when they're on a different landmass. But they charge over to the other Forgotten Beast when they're on the same landmass. And this dude just cannot figure it out. Did something stop him? Is that what's going on? Hold on. He was here earlier, right? Did the path get blocked? Is that what happened? We're gonna lock the cursor. He can't get over there anymore. That's what the issue is. There is no path. Oh my God. A fucking tree grew up. Multiple trees grew up. Okay, new idea. Shit. I hate trees. Let's see where the champion is. No wonder he's not paddling it. Okay. If the Forgotten Beast here climbs up this hill, he can get over there. So this is what we're waiting for him to do. He has to swim back down. He can't because of that tree. Are you shitting me? Wait, no. This is the right one. It's right here. I think it was this one right here. He has to swim in here, go up this path, and then he's good. That's the only viable path anymore. Because of the fecking fungi wood trees have blocked every known path. Problem is, he went straight past. He never went down here. Because the amount of time they're in the water, that's when they do this stupid shit where they go in all these crazy directions trying to figure out how to get out. He's gotta get here. I don't know how to make him get here. See? Oh my God. Don't go up those paths. Don't get lost up in there again. You're so close. Go here. Go here. This lures you. It lures you. It wants you so bad. Come on. You're doing so good. You get a gold star. You get a gold star in pathfinding. Oh, he's going the right way. Here we go. Here we go. Figure it out. Figure it out. Use that brain. Use that brain. Forgotten Beast Fight Club is on. Let's go. All right, it's taking a weird way to get over there, but he is going over there. Oh, yep, there we go. They're both in the same screen. I told you, he just had to get in the right landmass. Those trees over there were screwing us. If there was no way for him to get over there, I would have teleported him. I didn't want to teleport him if there was a way that he could do it on his own because I don't know what that does to their pathfinding. I didn't want to make it unfair for one of them to even have like an instant or something of confusion. Now that I'm saying it out loud, he could have just teleported him to the correct area of landmass and then let him navigate over there on his own. That would have been an easy middle, but that wasn't what I was thinking of. If there was no way to bring him over, for him to go over there, then I would have teleported him. Nubby bloody lizard, the puffy dusty slug. What is it and what did it do? Also, hello. Yes, so the points are in. You know, it's too late to put in points, unfortunately. But Cadetti is a lizard with deadly blood, and he's fighting the reigning champ Alor, a slug with dust, which he shoots it and he slams people in the wall. I think it's supposed to be toxic, but I think he mostly just kept doing bludgeoning damage. All right. He has seen him and has done an attack. The fight is officially on, as you can all see in this fog cloud that he's definitely not hiding in. One of them come down here? Okay. Just take my word for it that they're in there somewhere. All right, there we go. They ended up down here. Real quick, I want the code to see if they are sick. Okay, Cadetti has fallen victim to the deadly dust, and I was right, he is vomiting blood, and he already has fever. The slug, on the other hand, has not, in fact, submitted to any bloodborne diseases. I don't know why he's sitting back. Why is Cadetti sitting back? Cadetti doesn't have a ranged attack. Only Alor has a ranged attack. If Cadetti just sits back, Cadetti's going to lose. Has Cadetti already lost? Nope, Cadetti's not dead yet. He's up in a tree now. What is it about this dust that makes people try to go into this tree? Okay, where is he now? The problem is, Cadetti, that the other dude, his dust shoots through the leaves. Like, the leaves are concealment, not cover. He's just going to shoot you anyways. Did he just climb down? Okay, he climbed back down. Dude, you got to go in for a melee attack. What are you doing? I don't know why. He's dying. Like, he is completely getting his ass beat. It's a lizard. Go bite. You can bite. He's sitting there and he's just he's trying to fight at range against an enemy who has range, but he doesn't have range. Like, you have to move in. I don't know why Cadetti's not going in for this attack. Cadetti, you've got to go in or you're going to die. I think Cadetti's throwing the fight. If this was IRL, I'd be like, yo, he's been paid off. He's throwing this fight. I don't know why he's not moving. Because Alor doesn't need to move. Actually, Alor looks like he has gotten messed up. Oh, those are his old wounds. He dented his left wing. I don't think Alor is actually that strong. But you have to go in for the melee. You have to get past that dust. And he has a cooldown on it. You have to take the hit and then you have to move afterwards. Somehow this gets people glitched in the tree though. This is the second time we've had a fight versus Alor where they got stuck in the tree. Is it because they're throwing up? Like, is that taking precedent and he's not moving? Yeah, there we go. Alor is just going to knock him around again. Dude, you got to bite him. You've got to bite him. You cannot win this at range. Now he's running in fear. He's retreating from combat. I don't think Alor is going to chase him. Alor can wait. Again, Alor has range? I do not know what you're anticipating going to happen here by running away like a coward. All right, real quick. What do you have for wounds? He's taken... Oh, okay. His spine is broken. You know, just walk that off. I'm sure you'll be fine. Alor is moving around. He's not just locked into place. All right, Cadetti with the broken spine. Is he like dragging himself around? Like, how broken is broken? Like, it didn't say he had any nerve damage, so I don't think he's paralyzed right now. Like, he's got to get up in there. I think he's just washed off a bunch of the dust, though. Yeah, he's I mean, his swimming is kind of helping him with the disease portion of it, because he has a fever during this too, if you don't remember. He's throwing up blood and he has a fever. So, you know, taking a swim in the water will help, but like, you've got a broken back, dude. Like, it's not the dust. It's not like the chemicals in the dust that's such a danger with Alor. His dust attack hits everyone so hard. Like, he was on the ground and he got hit with the dust so hard he ended up 3 levels up in the trees. He's bouncing people off of walls with the amount of force this thing's coming out of. He's like a freaking airbag with the amount of like fucking sheer ballistic force he's hitting people with. You have to get in to fight him. And for some reason, this lizard won't do it. Like, I don't understand. Because he sat there for a while, like 3 times, like 2 squares away. There's no reason why he couldn't have. He wasn't stunned. He just didn't move in. Yeah, nothing was severed. It's because dust attack work like cave-ins. They will 300% wreck your face. Oh yeah. Like I said, I understand it. It's a lethal thing. But like, he's not moving in on it. Okay, he's back on the same landmass. Is he still in like scared mode, or is he gonna turn around and try to fight him again? Go down that tunnel. You know you want to. Our Alor is north and west right now. Yeah, Alor is up here. Come on. Oh, he got close. We might have to knock Alor out of the tree to have Alor go after him. Because the problem with Alor's AI is once he's in the tree, he loves staying in that damn tree. He did that like the last 2 times too. He loves sitting in his tree once he's in there. Yeah, this guy, he's still doing the I'm scared shuffle. Meanwhile, Alor is sitting in his tree. He's moving. He's just not getting out of his damn tree. I wish I could cut down these stupid trees. I would die if I went out there to cut down these trees, but oh my god, if this tree wasn't here, this fight would be a lot simpler. All right, I might have to teleport him back to the right island if he ends up leaving the island. And as I zoom into him, he's nowhere near the island. Go back, you stupid coward. I get it, he broke your spine, but that's no reason to be a coward. All right, hold on. I don't remember what the teleport thing is. It's been a minute. Can I just hit teleport and it tell me? Hold on. Sometimes the scripts tell you. Nope, it's not teleport. It's gonna be called something else, isn't it? Also, hold on. I now see your things, Casey. Casey, who have I killed and what are my skills? Casey, you killed one notable creature. It was in fact a zombie dragon. Other than that, you know, kind of not meaning to humble brag, but you have killed a capybara. What, the zombie dragon? Ah, don't worry about that. Capybara. That's where the honor is. And you said you wanted your skills real quick. I always get this one backwards. Name. Where are you, Casey? Casey James Roosh. You're an expert engraver, but you don't do that anymore. One time, you saw a medical book 20 feet away. You read it. It said science. You said, ew, science. I'm here to kill. That's why you're a grandmaster at wrestling and an expert spearman. You've been known as a talented biter, great striker, professional kicker, but man, are you a legendary miscellaneous object user. You're like, I got a crutch and I'll beat your ass with it. You also know how to use shields. Not quite so good at the, you know, the armor. You're only a master armor at it, not legendary. And you're accomplished at dodging things. You know, like a capybara. Oh, did I not tell you I've killed a capybara before? Yeah, that's quite the old feather in my cap. You know, I killed a capybara. There you go. There are your skills. Who are my dwarves' relations? And I want a tomb for my dwarf. Grogrin, do you not already have a tomb for your dwarf? I don't think you've died in the meantime, Grogrin. I just realized I can make tomb for my dwarf be a thing it actually tracks. Oh my god. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Where the hell are the tombs? There we go. Admiral Wiley's, Azracon's, Coca Koalas, Cyrillax, Oscar 505's, Dragomin's, and Casey. Oh, you're right. I never made one for you. Okay. I need a coffin. Let's make 4 coffins. I'll get to work on that. And Curses said, who are my relations? Curses, you are related to Condom Model the First. You have 2 children, Domas and Ubul, and you pray to Nokor Ostar Vukar, which of course is a deity of the past phallus who takes the form of a rotting male dwarf and is associated with death. Casey James Roosh and an unnamed engraver are your only friends. What have I been murdering people with? I don't... Ooh!
Tremble in fear, mortals. I hide not in a cavern. I assault your base, for I fear not your squads. I am the Swamp Titan Dushig Rinal Mishosh, and I have come to destroy you. You may notice that I'm a towering scaly slug. I have once been known as Oon, a great slug of massive renown. I have thin wings of stretched skin, and I move about carelessly, because you are but mortals and I am a god. I have goldenrod scales, and you'll notice that they're small and overlapping. No weak point for you to get your sword in here. Try to fight me, and you will know the fear of my deadly spit.
All right, Swamp Titans. Where are you, big boy? Okay, he's at our entrance. Everyone go inside. I don't know if I ever set that up correctly. Who cares? A, B, yeah. Everyone up top. Let's go. Let's save the animals. I did something horrible there. Here we go. No one's in there, right? Okay. Oh, wait, someone is in there. What are you doing? Adrian, one day, why didn't you retreat when I had the thing open? There we go. Now he's retreating. All right, we told our military squad to come out. Where's this Swamp Titan? I've already lost track of him. Oh, he's on the roof. Oh, he flies. Okay. And that one dwarf is still... Adrian one day is still wandering around outside. Oh, he's been spit at. Adrian has, in fact, been spitted. He is now focused. He is so focused. He has never been focused before. He has not been infected by that spit, but boy, does he need to move fast. Oh, he's rolling all those dodge attacks. Adrian one day. The Flying Douchig Swamp Titan Extract misses. Adrian one day. Adrian, you gotta go, buddy. You gotta go. All right, Adrian's out of combat, and it looks like Xerianak is the first one in to attack. Xerianak slaps away the Swamp Titan in his right wing with the flat of his Esmulatron, but the attack glances away. All right, the military is here. Adrian one day has survived, and Curses 18 is drawing his attention. Wait, I thought it said it was... Wait, Curses 18? It said it was Xerianak. Where is Xerianak? Am I blind? It says he's here. I don't... S-A-B. Switch from a station to a kill command, because some of you were just wandering to get away for some reason. Okay, he was hiding in the spit. I see. Xerianak was busy ducking. All right, we've already gotten some few hits in. We gotta watch out for this. This is the first time we gotten one of these up top. Ooh, we've messed him up. It's the beginning of the fight. The Swamp Titan's already got massive damage to every organ known to man. Hold on, I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm sorry, I'm getting too excited. We've already, within like the first 3 swings, cut open its body. Its body is now dripping his ichor. His body is bruised. His mouth is cut open. His mouth is bruised. His left wing is cut open. His left wing is oozing his ichor. Its guts are broken. Its brain is bruised. Its right wing is torn open. He's trying to spit again. I don't think he's gotten a spit off on anyone. Yeah, dude. This fort. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. He's just drunk. I'm sorry. Retired Navy vet is fighting in the middle of this, fucking hammered. All right. He is dead. He's fucking... Casey James is hammered. Retired Navy vet is hammered. As long as no one does anything to spit, I think we're good. We actually survived that. Wish I knew what the spit did. Hopefully someone will clean that without getting too messed up. All right, we'll unforbid him. And nothing to see here. Everyone lived wonderfully ever after. Cadetti is still lost. All right, we missed nothing in this fight. I got to figure out how to get that teleport script to work. The doctor has been possessed. I want to find that dragon and the titan. What are the chances you drop a save for us to poke around Legends mode with? Shouldn't be a problem at all. It really shouldn't. I keep wanting to be doing that. I have a thing in my Discord with some world files in it, but people keep forgetting to remind me. Like, people don't tend to ask for it, so I keep forgetting to put more world files there. But there is a channel in the Discord for world files. I think I got like 3 forts in there, maybe. So yeah, if you remind me, I can do it because I still have the other ones. Casey James, you wish you knew what your weapon was. I can tell you what your weapon is. Casey James, your weapon is... You don't have one. What do you mean you don't have a weapon? You're in squad 2. Says you have a weapon. Your individual choice. I didn't see it. What the hell's your weapon? It said it was steel. Steel greaves, lower body, steel buckler left. Are you just hitting people with your shield? Is that your weapon? Nothing says equipped. I think you're just Captain Americaing this shit. I don't know. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, but that's the only weapon I'm seeing you equipped with. We would have to check, but maybe. Actually, no. We can confirm that, actually. Hold on. We can't confirm that. The weapon lists what it's killed as well, doesn't it? No, I don't think you've killed things with this buckler. Because it doesn't list it as you killed him with it. But I don't know. All right, hold on. I've got to track this down, the script to teleport people. Wish there was a script to get rid of every feckin' tree on the map. The teleport script is teleport. GUI/teleport is an in-game UI for this script. Really? Hold on. Let's save. GUI/teleport. If I can get that to work, that'd probably make this easier if there's an actual UI for this. Actually, the Discord script should have worked too. All right, hold on. GUI/teleport? Selected unit. Choose. Select destination. Oh, that's so much more useful. Oh, I could actually just, if I could do this, I could just teleport them into my like own little rooms, and then I could just have proper fight clubs. I should be doing that from here on out. That'd be just way more fun, wouldn't it? Just bring them all into one room and be like, Forgotten Base Fight Club. Burp, 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 burp. Problem is that one's open and would kill the base. I wish I had a part of the base that I no longer was using that I cut off. That would be great. All right, so the other dude is in over here. I'm gonna put Cadetti here. Alor, yes, grab Alor. Put his ass back on the ground over here. All right, you idiots, fight. All right, we're now fighting each other again. Forgotten Beast Fight Club is back on. GUI teleport. That's so much better than whatever I was doing before. I remember typing in numbers and shit. Why? Why would you teleport me away from the fight, you asshole? All right, Alor is showing damage. Cadetti is showing more damage as well. Oh, Alor actually got hit this time. Guts is bruised, left wing is dented, right wing is dented. Body is cut open, his body is bruised. I think the lizard finally went in for a melee attack. You gonna go in? You got I'm not paused. Finish it off. Dude, he's gonna... What are we doing now?
When it rains, it pours. Terror indeed. The forgotten beast, Equilaritha Sethutha, has come. A great bee composed of coral. Oh, that sounds terrifying. It has a square shell and a gaunt appearance. Beware its poisonous sting.
All right, where are you now? You're 98, so 98 is versus... Oh my god, everyone's gonna fight each other right now? Cadetti, die or like fucking shit or get off the pot, dude. All right, Alor is still here. Where's Cadetti now? Oh, they're on top of each other. Oh, Cadetti finally went into melee with Alor. He might be getting him now. Here we go, melee attacks. I see Cadetti. Did Alor die? No. Wait, yes? No. Where's Alor? He's not dead, but he's not here. No, he is now. Where? Alor, I think Alor died. He got scratched in the head and his brain was bruised. He's a slug, so that would be where the brain is. I guess the game's going with. I think Cadetti won. Somehow, right there in the middle, Cadetti actually ended up in melee and just finally went to town. I don't know why under Dead Missing I'm not seeing Alor, but when I search for Alor, I do see him. Oh, so he's down here for some reason. I don't know why all these are above him, but Alor is in fact dead. Cadetti has won. Somehow, Alor's gas attack over here bounced him off the ground and into Alor. And then once he was finally in melee range, he just went to town on him. He got messed up, though. I will say that. He got messed up. He still has some beast sickness, but that's going to wear out eventually. Bloody Lizard won. Yeah, somewhere in there, he did the gas attack when they were staring at each other, and it knocked Cadetti onto him. So he got Cadetti over his fear because you don't have to worry about touching someone if you're, lying on them. And then once he was on top of him, he just laid into him. Because if you look into it, this is what happened right here. He got caught in the burst. And then after getting caught in the burst, he killed him. And that's literally what happened. Once he hit him in the burst, somehow that knocked Cadetti back onto Alor. Aelor went, ruh-roh, and Aelor grabbed his shell or he grabbed his shell? Wait. The one with the shell was you, wasn't it? Cadetti's the one with the shell. Oh my God, Aelor tried to do melee. That's what happened. Look. Aelor's the one with the wing. Aelor grabbed Cadetti with his wing. So then Cadetti went, ha! Just what I was waiting on the entire time. And just ripped his heart out. Or his brain from his chest. That's what happened. Aelor knocked Cadetti into Aelor. And then Aelor grappled Cadetti. And then Aelor went, JK, I was melee the whole time. I bet you thought my attack style was fucking coward. And then he just one-shot his brain. No, this is not the Steam version, unfortunately. So, in this fight, Cadetti is the victor. I don't know how long he's going to be able to stay the reigning champ. Choose outcome. A lot of you bet on Cadetti, too. Cadetti the Bloody Lizard has won. Are you sure Cadetti won? Cadetti is alive. The other one is dead. Cadetti has won. Now, I think we have another one going, because I don't think the other one has triggered yet. Equilibrium over here has to fight Retheza? Who's Retheza fighting? Retheza's getting his ass kicked. What? Retheza? What happened to you? What the fuck happened to Retheza? No one's over here. You're not even the... So Konibo, who is also very nearly broken. Jesus Christ, Konibo. Konibo or Equilith 96. That's Konibo, right? 97. Okay. Other Forgotten Beast Fight Club, Konibo, the like 3 or 4 time reigning champ, who is a crab with no shell anymore, because that shit's been broke. Konibo the slimy crab. Yes, he last beat Akon the poison vomit dude. So, up front with everything, Konibo is our reigning champ, and Konibo is really worse for wear. But he has a slime that did a lot of damage. I think it puts you to sleep, if I remember correctly. And he is fighting this thing, which all of science cannot figure out how this thing flies. Whatever that quote was. Got caps lock on. Equila Taretha. The coral bee. All right. Put in your points wherever you're going to put them. The very poisonous crab who has 90% of its exoskeleton been shattered, or the giant bee made out of coral. Prediction starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go. Steam version is going to cost $60, I think, Call of Duty. Okay, so here's the thing, though. Yes, US dollars, but also not. Let's be clear with it. It would be very helpful to the company if you got it on Steam, particularly when it released. If, however, you cannot afford that, you can always get the free version from their website. The Steam version, known as the premium version, will come complete with a built-in graphics tile set and some other things. But the actual gameplay of it will still be there for free. It's just going to be an ASCII on their site. Now, people can, for free, release tile sets. So you might have to wait a day or two if there's not one released like the very same day for the new version. But a new major version is coming out on the 6th. The Steam version is a premium version with all the graphics and like a sound engine built in. And the free version that you can get off the website, gameplay is still the same. You just won't have a built-in tile set, and I don't think you'll have a built-in sound engine. I think that's what it is. Yes, it'll look better on Steam, but the gameplay, if you just like want to try out the game and stuff, the game is still there. There's not like you only get to play for so many hours. The only thing you're not having is the graphics won't be as good. That is what the difference will be. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. People were betting. 1.4 thousand. So 1.4K on Konibo the Slimy Crab and 6.6K on Equilotheria, the Coral Bee. I don't know why all of you are putting that many points on the Coral Bee. I'm sure the crab can pull it through again. The crab has done it before. The crab has won with horrible damages. I'm sure that a crab with no exoskeleton can take out a bee. And it ended with 3K to 6.6. And our bee is swimming in the water because I guess he's made out of coral, so he has the swim speed? It's made out of coral. This thing's a fucking nightmare. He goes fast, though, above and below the water. Holy shit. Meow. Zoom. He's also close to the other gentleman, too, so as soon as he gets on that island, there is going to be a fight. Now, the bee does have a poisonous sting. The other one has his slimy secretions. And they're going towards each other. I'm going to count that as a legit hit. So our Forgotten Beast Fight Club has started. And the first hit goes to Konibo as the bee has taken some damage to its right second foot. Its foot was smashed open. He's not sick yet. I'm trying to see if anyone's gotten sick with anything. All right, there have already been a few blasts. It's kind of hard to see what's going on in here. This bee is taking a lot of damage to its feet. Oh, its feet are gone, chat. Some of you put some money on this man and you go, what the fuck is going on? He's still got a lot of damage, but I tell you what he doesn't have. He doesn't have missing feet. His left first foot, his right second foot, and his right third foot are just gone. Okay, his right first, his left first, his right second, his right third, his left wing is gone. His thorax is damaged, and I think this guy took some extra damage to his wing. Why does the crab have a wing? Oh, I don't think the coral's standing up, you guys. It's like I said, he's getting a lot of damage. He's got a lot of red happening. He's getting damage, but like he's getting damage. This guy's getting like permanent disfigurations. His left wing is gone. The bee lost his wing. Holy shit. He's lost both his first feet. He's lost both his second feet. He's lost both his third feet. He doesn't have fourth feet, and his wing is gone. This crab is dissecting this man like it's a fucking high school project. What the fuck? How are you just dismantling him? Stop picking on him. Holy shit. Forgotten Beast shakes him around by the right. Oh my God, he's grabbing him with his pincers. That's what he's doing. He's literally just reaching in, grabbing a fucking leg or a wing or something and going. Until the leg pops off. That's what he's doing. Yeah, like I said, he is getting hits in. But I don't think it works when it's a crab and he's just fucking... Dude, he's on the ground, that means, right? I just thought of that. He has no feet and he only has one wing. That means he's immobile. Oh, no. Enraged at all enemies. How I believe it. I'd be angry too if I flew at a crab and he yanked my feet off until I didn't have feet and then started yanking my wings off like an ass. Is anyone sick, by the way? Okay. Konibo has gotten sick. So the bee's stinger causes you to feel pain and cough blood. Why does everyone keep making you cough blood? They're not localized. So that's probably what's happening to Konibo. He's got a debuff right now where he's feeling sick. He's coughing blood. Oh, he lost his left antenna now. That's like very important for a bee, isn't it? To have their antennas. It's like ripping out an eye, isn't it? I think he just exploded. What the fuck did he just do? Equilatheria just died, but how? He exploded. The Forgotten Beast kicks the Forgotten Beast in the left first leg with his left third foot, and the injured part is smashed in the body. Left foot. Okay, so he just started kicking off his legs. He like all of his broken legs and stuff, he just started kicking off, I guess. He's like, you don't got feet anymore. I'm going to just start kicking you. And I guess he kicked him so hard his body parts flew away. Because that's his leg. This is some other leg. Why is that Tast? What do you mean Tast? So, yeah, Core will be lost, chat. You should have had faith in Konibo the crab. With no fucking shell. He's so smashed open. This man will never die. I'm looking at the screen right now and I don't understand anything because if people can charge that much for DLC, it looks like the mess on the screen, even at 60. Crab versus Coral, story that history's shown us how it goes down. He's inspecting. He knows the game already. It's hard to follow. People who know what they're looking for. Yes. Sorry. The bee doesn't intend to land. Didn't matter if it intended to land. He was going to get brought the fuck down. So is this a game about digging? Yes. Figured to be about dwarves digging holes. It is. So we have dug massive vertical shafts, essentially. We've done bunch of levels, but we've gone from the surface of the map all the way to like the molten core. And through it, we've hit 3 massive cavern layers. Now our base goes through it, just like this random underground tower. Our base goes through these cavern layers, but the cavern layer is supposed to be like dark and mysterious. And they have things called forgotten beasts, which are like randomly generated nonsense creatures that kill each other. Thank you so much, White Pony One, for gifting 5 tiers to the community. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Where was I? I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yes, the Forgotten Beast. Random they're supposed to be like the eldritch monsters from before time. Then they come out of the caverns to like attack you and stuff. But we're kind of walled off, so they just kind of attack each other. Chopped off his neck last. Map fighting build. Yes, there's a lot of stuff. Gold Star family, love watching you. Thank you so much. What is the Dwarf Fortress? Where are we? There's also persistent map. Yes. So there's 2 modes to this game called Fortress mode, and the other mode is called Adventure mode, where you can play like it was Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. That's Adventure mode. Hold on. I have to turn this in. Konibo, despite some people had faith in Konibo. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I didn't have faith in Konibo, but looks like we were wrong. Choose outcome. Konibo the slimy crab has won yet again. Complete the prediction. Congratulations. It was like 6-1. I think it was slightly less than 6-1. At the very end, it was 2-1. At the very end, who was it? Sanctum Spirit Stone threw 1,600 points on the Konibo the slimy crab, and that brought it up to being 3,000 to 6,000. So you only got back 1 point for every 2 you put in. Admiral Wiley, how many times, like, I feel like every time there's like some major one that doesn't make sense how someone lost, it's one that was supported by Admiral Wiley. Yeah, it was 1 to 3.8. That's what it was. That was what your return rate was. Went for the huge payout. I went for the points. Woot. There is almost, I had faith in New Blood versus already damaged Al. Show me. I never anticipated the crab to be like, I don't give a fuck. Just ripping his legs off and his feet. No, please. Oh my god. It's like the fucking the ribbon worm thing that we had that didn't have a mouth, but he kept killing everyone. So yes, what was happening during that, by the way, is I wasn't looking at every blow by blow in the fight. We could do that here, but it's slightly confusing because it just says Forgotten Beast and Forgotten Beast. I kept hitting V which lets you view the units. And under that, I was looking under the wounds. So we weren't really seeing what the hits were. We were just looking at what the symptoms of the hits were. So white means that body part is there. It's good to go. Red means like it's injured. Like left foot leg is broken. Left second leg is smashed open. If you see red, that means it's got a major injury there. Probably needs to be healed. If you see yellow, what is that, right wing? Yellow means it's hindered somehow. I think yellow, it's like it's debuffed. So like you have a yellow injury to a leg, you're gonna be walking slower on it. But I don't think it's as bad as red. I could be wrong. If it's gray, that means it's not there anymore. So what we were talking about getting excited for was we were looking at the B, and every time we paused the game and hit V to see what had happened in their fight, the B had another foot go gray. Like that foot's not there anymore. So it was the front left foot that went missing. There was a front left and a second front left. And it was like both the more things that were stacking up gray, like you're not healing that. Forgotten Beasts, they don't have like regeneration, but they heal relatively fast. So if you have like a bee or anything that's flying, sometimes you'll see in some of these fights that they'll do the fight, they'll get injured and they'll run off. Like how we saw the gentleman earlier run away in fear. They'll run off, they'll get healed, then they'll try to come back. If a body part's gone gray, it's not coming back. Like it's gone. It's not healing. Like I said, they don't have regeneration. They just have relatively fast healing. So every one of those gray wounds, those are permanent ones that the bee was not coming back from. And then once you've lost particularly all the legs, your bee can't stand. So the bee could be flying a lot, but at any point, if it got like tripped or stunned or whatever, it was on the ground. And it's going to be really hard to get up off the ground if you can't enter the state first of standing. You know, you would be laying down the whole time. So losing all of its feet right then and there, really bad thing for it. It meant that if it ever got taken down to a grappling or like a ground and pound sort of situation, it was going to lose. It was pretty much guaranteed at that point that like 96% in favor of the bee, in favor of the crab, that the bee was going to lose because it lost its major mobility. Once that left wing also went missing though, that meant it couldn't fly. So you had a bee that had no feet, it could not stand, and it had no wing to fly anymore. So if you were at like 96 or whatever that the crab was going to win, it was basically at 100 at that point because the bee's only attack was its stinger. So unless the crab somehow ended up in the rear of the bee, it wasn't ever at that point going to get stung. He did get stung, it looked like. But so the only two attacks the bee had were its mandibles and a stinger. You know, like you're going to get hits in, but those are only going to be like retaliatory attacks. You're not going to get charge attack. You'll occasionally see like Forgotten Beast charges or slams into. You weren't going to get any like the muscle behind the attacks going on. Whereas the crab just had a long range pincer. You know, the crab could just sit there and just smash you upside the head the whole time, which is what it was doing. So it literally just grabbed every foot and then just shook the hell out of that foot until the foot literally broke off in its claws. And we saw that in the report up here somewhere, right around here. Bites the Forgotten Beast, injured part collapses, left pincer and the severed part sails off in an arc, bruising the muscle, things like that. This is like what was going on, like blow by blow. Somewhere around here, there's a way when grappling, and it depends on the type of creature, but I guess the crab can do this grapple with its claw, where you'll see that he'll just be like, and it just shook it around violently. That's somewhere, yeah, latches on firmly, and then he's like, right here. The Forgotten Beast snatches him in the left third leg with his left pincer. So when he had the leg, he got grabbed in his leg with his pincer. And the injured part was torn apart, but you see where it says purple, it goes latched on firmly, means I got you. You know, we have confirmed that you are grappled in this claw. He holds you. And he was swinging so hard, he didn't shake the leg and break the leg off the bee. He shook the bee until the leg popped off. So you have a bee in the air and he's shaking so hard that the bee is literally like freaking bam, bam, rattle, fucking just getting smashed off the walls until the leg pops off. And then he just grabs him by another leg or another foot and he proceeds to slam him off all the walls until the freaking arm comes off. And at some point he snatched him in the left antenna and that one got sailed off. So that's what was going on during all of that, is he literally like, the crab just has so much, like if you're doing D&D stats, the crab has so much in strength and the bee was like an agility build. The bee was an agility build, and the crab immediately was doing grapple checks. Like, you might have decent AC, but once you're in a grapple situation, you have to get the fuck out of there. And he's just slamming him off all the walls until that leg popped off and then just doing another grab check. Either bleeding or completely messed up, but it'll get better. Yeah, like I said, red can come back. In the middle of a combat, it's kind of bad to have a lot of red. And he was, for some reason, already in the red. But red's better than gray. No, he didn't snip all the legs off of bee, Curses. He ripped all the feet and legs off of bee, then ripped his wing off. At the entrance, assuming we could choose, was made of crystal glass. I don't have crystal glass. And commemorating my slaying of the zombie dragon. I don't have glass here. I don't even think I have sand. Like, I think one time I traded for a bag of sand, but I don't have anything for sand. I can do like nice stuff, but yeah. Here's what we're gonna do, because I have some anyways. And I was joking earlier about maybe blowing some of it. We're gonna go to Magma Forge. We're gonna do, I think, furniture. Hold on, is furniture how you do a statue? Furniture is how you do a statue. We are going to get you an adamantine statue. Is that this statue? The details of which, new image, my slaying of the zombie dragon. Historical figure. Casey James Roosh. I think we're on the second right now. Casey James Roosh the second. Historical figure. I don't remember what the name of that zombie dragon was. Hold on, I have to cancel this. Yeah, leave editor, discard data. Hold on. Casey James Roosh. You have killed Uzmok Ivory Taxes. That's the name. Uzmok Ivory Taxes. New image, historical figure. Uzmok Ivory Taxes. Historical figure. Casey James Roosh II. Action element. Is killing? Or is killing? Is greeting, is fighting. Probably have to do like is being flayed or mutilated. Striking down. There we go. Casey James Roosh is striking down Uzmok the dragon. Massacring. Was that one of them? You're right. Massacring is one. Casey James is massacring Umok. I can delete the older one. Striking down. We'll make it be massacring first because it will keep the same order. Action and relationship. Then we'll grab striking down. Casey James is striking down. The Geared Gills is an image of Uzmok Ivory Taxes, which is your gentleman. No, is the dragon. Uzmok Ivory Taxes, the dragon. And Casey James Roosh II Color Quakes, the dwarf. Casey James Roosh II Color Quakes is massacring Uzmok Ivory Taxes. Casey James Roosh II Color Quakes is striking down Uzmok Ivory Taxes. I was playing a dwarf who punched things the best way. Now, do you want both, or do you want only one of those, massacring and or striking down? Unfortunately, it's not a good way in a statue to show a period of time passing. So I can't have it say, for instance, I could say striking, like if I put in is doing a, let me like, hold on. Triumphant pose. So normally to be a victory thing over it too. So I could say is massacring, is striking down, and is striking a triumphant pose, but that might be too much. Just massacring. Okay, now do we want the triumphant pose? Or do we want just mid-massacre? Like, no, this isn't him over to the dead man. This is, he has killed him. Just mid-massacre. Okay. And then one last thing, possibly. We can say Uzmok the dragon looks terrified. He is ripping and tearing. I'm assuming though that, yeah, there are parts of, I can't do parts, unfortunately. That is not one that they allow me to do. I can say looks terrified. Dragon is withering away. I don't like that. I don't know what the hell that, like, I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. It doesn't make sense to me in combat. Like I said, we can do this. The Geared Gills is an image of Uzmak Ivory Taxes the dragon. Casey James Rouge the second color quakes the dwarf. Casey James Rouge the second color quakes is massacring Uzmak Ivory Taxes. Uzmak Ivory Taxes looks terrified. Gotcha. We'll go with this. Okay, we'll do that. Done. Escape. Escape. That should come out fine. If it doesn't, I'll be very sad. All right, someone is already on that. Okay, so we did the points. We did the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Hold on. That's the statue. Tomb for Grogrin was from 40 minutes ago. Stoffel, I read your description. I didn't mark it that I did, but I did. I do believe I did. Hold on. Build. Kufin. We will engrave this so it has worth. One of these days you'll have a Tomb Grogrin. So, weirdly, we don't have many. Our military number's just 16, and only 10 of them are full adamantine. However, my military is military. What I mean by that is, it'll be easier for me to show you on this. I have a custom profession for them. I have two jobs of it. I have enlisted an officer where, unless I've turned something on for one thing or another, which I can turn these off right now. I think they were having moods. Like, they were being moody. They were like, I want to do work. They don't do anything. Like, at all. They don't do anything. And what they do during their time is an almost constant setup training regimen. So that one squad is fully kitted out in adamantine, and they're legendary +5 in like almost every relevant skill. So I don't have as many as I probably should have. And if I were to send them out fighting the way the game calculates things, that would probably punish them. But I guarantee you that they're going to get more done with what they have than anyone else is going to be able to. So it's more of a quality versus quantity thing. Oh, they would slaughter trolls. Trolls are literally nothing. Oh, yeah. No. No. Trolls. You have to remember, they just killed a Swamp Titan with 2 of them? I think only 2 of them participated in the fight versus the Swamp Titan. I don't remember which one killed them. Is there a way to search for Swamp Titan? Who fought the Swamp Titan? Yeah, I mean, at the end, it was curb stomping. But only 2 people showed up at the beginning. It was Xeranak and Pt.18. Like, they were the first ones to do it, and they left without any injury. Like, their skill is so high, like, the civilian was dodging the spits. The civilian was dodging his spits. I was watching someone get overrun by trolls, goblins on Big Nose. So here's the thing. There is one situation where I can easily lose. And that's if the goblins come with about 150 goblins. And I don't mean that as an exaggeration. That is a thing that they can do. They can have numbers. Like, that's one of their big strengths is numbers. So regardless of your stats and stuff, you're always working against your endurance. You know, the most, kitted out dwarf, the most trained up dwarf with like the highest stats and all steel gear and shit is still going to get tired out in the middle of combat. You know, every blow takes some energy away. Every blow has a multiplier with the amount of weight you're carrying, and it all counts against you. So you're working against a battery. Once you're exhausted, you have like 2 levels of it. Once you're completely exhausted, your guy just basically is unconscious in the battlefield and he's going to get killed. But by constantly training, all of their stamina stats, hold on, first of all, let's trigger a save. All their stamina stats are through the feckin' roof. If we look at, hold on, let me sort this by squad. That'd probably be what I should have done to begin with. If you look at squad, and you look at their endurance, this is their stamina stats. Some of them do still need to work on it, but you'll notice that like what that small square is by the game's own description, a really high number. By like even what the game is saying. They've all got really, and don't even get me started on these ones. Azrakon and freaking Coca Koala are just not going to get tired. It's not happening. But also you have to remember, it may be Coca Koala, but not Azrakon. They're wearing adamantine. So if normally, I'm making up numbers here, but if normally an attack swing while wearing full steel gear deducts 10 points of endurance, wearing adamantine gear deducts like 2. So, you know, take this number, multiply it by 5, and you have what they would be doing in combat. No goblin is going to come close. So the issue you end up with that, with them getting tired is how many what amount of this sort of creature can they kill before they've passed out? Take that number. Let's say they can kill 10 goblins. Really low number, whatever. Let's say they can kill 10 goblins. If they can kill 10 goblins, if a dwarf can kill 10 goblins before it passes out, then a squad of 10 dwarves, on average, should be able to handle 100 no problem. So if you take that math, you know, that's the multiplier you're looking at for a squad. Like, that's the big thing that's going to take you out once you have, like, fully kitted out dwarves, is that endurance and the stamina. Someone is sick. Oh, he's gassing himself still. I forgot that he does that. So the real question you have to ask yourself is, ignoring the second squad, with as trained up as my dwarves are, and as geared up as they are, do you think one of them can take out 10 goblins? If that sounds completely reasonable for a masterfully legendary +5 in all relevant stats dwarf in adamantine with complete adamantine gear, if it sounds reasonable that one of them can take out 10 goblins or their equivalents, then 10 of them should be able to handle 100 no problem. If one can do 15, then for the group, it should be 150. You know, you got to take the, what do I think one dwarf can do, multiply it by 10, that's squad A. You know, if you're doing a quality sort of thing. Like I said, though, this doesn't add up completely right when you do raids. I don't know why. You can have immortal vampires with maxed out stats and full adamantine gear, and you do a raid and go like, what? One of them got sick and died. You'd be like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? So raids have completely different math. Actually, I think they have pretty decent strength too. Like if you're training, you build up strength. Like even our weakest dude, Spider Venom, is unbelievably strong. Evie, who's not our Stam dude, but Evie has like 4,000 in strength. What does an average dwarf have? Hold on. No squad. The highest strength dude who's not in the military has 2272. That's as high as he's gotten, and he probably does like heavy things. 2272. Most of them are like, I have 1400. Some of them, like Insane Gifter, has 532. So average of 1,000. He's 4 times as strong as your average dwarf. Except I think like the way the numbers work, that's actually like way more than it needs to be. Like it's Dwarf Fortress style. It'd be like being like, I have a +10 to attack rolls versus I have a +20. That actually makes a big difference. Off of strength alone. Don't even get me started on the damage rolls. Yes. So that's kind of one of the things I was getting at, is that like you have to worry about your first dwarf, the one dwarf. Your first guy into combat is going to be the one that get tired first. That's kind of what it comes down to. As long as you can get them dead before one of them passes out from exhaustion, you're fine. So how many goblins can a dwarf kill before he passes out from exhaustion? A troll, quite frankly, a troll is only worth like 2 or 3 goblins in terms of this endurance way of measuring combat. A troll's only worth like 2 or 3 goblins. They hit hard, but if you guys are trained up, they'll hit them back just as hard. It's just their health compared to a goblin. You know, they're still vulnerable to neck attacks. They're still vulnerable to just getting stabbed in the face and lopped off. They don't have anything really resilient about them. They just have like slightly more health than, say, even a dwarf, but like they don't have anything crazy. They're just strong. So if they hit you, it sucks. It does suck. But if your guy has the ability to make those evasion rolls, then it doesn't matter what his strength is. It doesn't matter. You know, it's just how long will this fight take? That's all it comes down to. You get your stats high enough, it just comes down to a question of time. That's all it comes down to. How to train agility then? I don't know. Because you'll notice that's like the one thing I don't have. Like, I think they train up agility a little bit with their training, but that one doesn't go up anywhere near as high as strength or endurance does. Or, sorry, toughness. I'm sorry, I was thinking, earlier I think I gave you the toughness number. I meant endurance. Or was endurance one I gave you? Toughness is like health, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know if I gave you toughness earlier, but I meant endurance. Recuperation is just heal rate. It's good after combat, but it's not great during combat. Like 3 of these are good. Spatial sense means they don't dodge into a pit. I don't remember what these 2 do, but it must be good if they're actually building those up, because it looks like they're building that stat up. And if you go under military skills for them, like I said, big thing is discipline. This is how long they'll stay in combat. You got a legendary +5 discipline, they'll stay in combat until they're dead. They're not going to get scared and run away and, oh, you know, no. You got discipline +5. Even civilians, if they have a high enough discipline, the civilians will fight in combat. Like, they won't run away. We've seen that before. That's one of the reasons why I overlay temples on top of the barracks to try to see if they can pick up some of the discipline and stuff. Like I said, sometimes I get it to work, sometimes I don't. I don't think I got it working this time because there's too many that didn't get any. Really obnoxious. But yeah, 4 bases ago, whatever the overlaying thing was, it had in fact worked. And like, I just didn't even guard the caverns. Monsters would come out, and if a civilian went by, you would just kill it. Like, they would be panicked. They would interrupt whatever they were doing, but they wouldn't run in fear. They would kill the monster and then run off. Okay, I anticipated that you would just be able to... Okay, pile of mud, pile of mud, pile of mud. Okay, no, this is done. We're good. I'm just an idiot. Yep, okay. This water is gone. We finally have our last farm. Build construction floor. I think you're made out of charcoal? Am I making this floor out of charcoal? That sounds right. Where's the charcoal? There you are. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really good, but in a fort mode fight, it ain't gonna come up. Who are you? Are you a god? I never heard of someone called the status of Wren Nest Beach. Or is that just the name of the petition? Do we want him here for soldiering? You know what? I'll say yes. See how well this works. Does that mean that he's in the military now? Or can I put him in? Ha! We got a human swordsman. That's cool. Hold on. I want to save that. Does he count as under my units? DF Wiki cross training. Hold on. I think I'm about to cry. DF Wiki cross training. So how does it work? I don't understand what they're saying. Oh, hold on. This is confusing me. is it just saying train people up in these things? Assign every new migrant to dedicated training squads and assign that squad to barracks. Okay, I thought you were talking about what I'm trying to do. This isn't what I was talking about. This is good to know, but this is not what I was talking about. I don't know if you can make human weapons, but you can use them. Well, I mean, he's going to use them, isn't he? The human swordsman. He's going to pick up equipment. What is rotting in here? Civilian alert was already canceled. Nothing should be rotting in here. Oh, wait. Did someone die? I got rid of the stupid corpse pile earlier. I didn't even think about that. Put the corpse pile back. No more rotting. I think Miasma should just give you the square where the thing is rotting from so you can see it. That's what happened. A human died here. Or no? Who is this? Who's Thudu Samisbabla? Do I know Thudu? Who is Thudu? A human poet. How did Thudu die? Why is there a dead poet on my floor? Was Thudu fighting? Why did no one tell me about Thudu? Why is Thudu fighting? Why is there a dead poet on my floor? Why are you... Get off my floor! Why did no one tell me there was a dead Thudu? Poet? Why is there a dead poet on my floor? Poetry just hits so hard. The Dead Poets Society. I don't know. He's just dead now. This is just the life we have. No, what I was talking about was not that cross training thing, though. That is a good thing to have and to be doing. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about I swear to God, there's a glitch. I don't know how I trigger it, but I've triggered it about 50% of the time on stream, but I can never do it when I'm thinking about trying to get it to work. And all it is you have like a temple, a craft guild, and a fucking barracks, and they share a fucking room. And then somehow, if it's like the right mixture, I don't know what the proper setup is. Everyone who goes to that temple just for templing things, they get military training. They watch the dodging and stuff. They watch the shows and they all get disciplined. They all get training. The guild, they all double up on that. Now the guild thing works by itself because you just say, here's the trick. Like I said, I'm not sure. I keep working on this and I can never seem to trigger it on command. But if you look at, let's do this by caste real quick. Let's read by caste. We'll just say that I have a human now too. No. If you look at it under caste, because I had that engraving guild, right? I set it to everyone in my fort, not everyone who belongs to that guild. So guess what? They all go in there in their spare time. So they all build the skill. Every one of them. They never need to be engravers because they just spend their time in there. Somehow you can overlay this. Somehow, if they are doing this in learning mode, like they're learning for this guild, and someone in the military is doing military things, they pick up both skills. I don't know how to make it work though. I do know that I've gotten it to work more often when there's a temple involved. So I don't know why it needs to be a temple, but I've gotten this to work before to varying degrees. I have gotten it to work before. Now to maximize it, quite frankly, you would need to have less guilds. Because you want them to all, like every meeting place to be like, you need to be here. Because you'll notice now that I've opened up other guilds, like the medical guild, people are getting those skills, but they're kind of getting them slowly. So the more guilds, the more stuff you have, the worse this effect is going to be. But like I said, I've gotten it to work before. We got the Strand Extraction Guild. But this guild, if all the people doing time in this guild, they're not spending time, say, at the temple learning about the military barracks. So that's why, like I said, I keep trying to do it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This time, I don't think it really worked. What I tried to do was I have the Temple of Death here, and we also have the barracks here, and then we have the Guild of... I didn't put a guild in there. Okay. New idea. I need a guild in there. How did I never have a guild? The whole point... Hold on. I'm gonna create another one. This new one is a meeting area for... Some guild has been asking me since day one to exist, haven't they? I need a new guild. Add location. It has to be a guild. To mining. That'd be them learning picking. What is something else I care about? Not doctoring. Siege engineer, is that a combat-y thing? Like, I want it to be something that I might actually also be using. We'll do brewing. Let's get everyone's alcohol skill going. The soapy girdles. You know what? Makes sense to me. Citizens and long-term residents. Holy shit. Even with the penalty for sharing the room, it's 56,000 guild hall. Okay. Everyone go in there and learn about brewing. I swear to God, if what happened is I accidentally deleted the guild at some point, that's why it wasn't working. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Vibe. You're all over making him have a guild of DP. Maybe during military. Like I said, huh? Vinny, was that? That's what I'm thinking. Like Sanctum, that is my thought. I brought this up a couple times. Like I've even asked Kleino Dev. I don't think anyone's talking about it or that is like a known thing. I also don't think anyone's stupid enough to overlay them like I do half the time. So I don't like, my thought is that they're in the observing state. If they are in a certain radius, which is not how the game's designed as far as I know, but if they're in a certain radius of the people doing, say, leading a class, that it just checks your leadership skill and your leadership skill and your student skill. I think that's all it checks. As long as you're in the same area as the barracks or guild, I think you qualify because you're in the build, you're in the area, and you're doing a student skill for one thing. So I think it's double applying it. I think. Now, secondarily, I've also not had it work before off of being just a craft guild hall in a barracks. So for some reason, I think there needs to be a temple involved. Now, I don't know if that means that they need to have a performer, because that's a thought too. Hold on, let me go to the temple to the god of death, which I think is this one. And we're going to assign a performer. I don't know who's going to do this right now. DV Music. I've decided that you can perform. You love performing. So it might also, in fact, be that if someone is watching a performance, that somehow during the performance check, the student's skill or something off of discipline or paying attention is what's bringing the stat in. I don't know. It doesn't 100% make 100% sense to me, but I know that I've done it before. One time, about 4 or 5 bases ago, it was like my biggest success story of this. We had, I think, one squad of dwarves. One squad. So 10 dwarves. And we had like 70 dwarves that were legendary in discipline. Which is why I didn't have to worry about things coming out of the thing. They'd get interrupted, but they would just beat it. They wouldn't run away in terror. The civilian would just fight them immediately. I didn't have to do anything. So I don't know what check is triggering what, but I do know somehow between having a guild, or a temple and a barracks, somehow you can get it even without being in the military. You can double down on shit. It's really useful. I didn't know this person was having a mood. Ushrir Dodekagar the Doctor has created Thantat, a Gabbro bracelet. She wants you to know that it's called Cross Touches. It's worth, you used adamantine, didn't you? It's worth 1.146 million dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro bracelet. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval Gabbro cabochons, studded with adamantine, decorated with round lime wood and swamp titan leather. That's gonna add some work too. And encircled with bands of adamantine, octagon cut black opals, and radiant cut yellow spessartines. On the item is an image of Etor craft wires, the dwarf and star Ache Lonely, the cavernous, the goblin in front. What? Etor craft wires, the dwarf and star Ache Lonely, the cavernous, the goblin in Gabbro. Star Ache Lonely, the cavernous, is striking down Etor craft wires. The arc relates to the killing of the dwarf Etor craft wires by the goblin Star Ache Lonely, the cavernous, in the Murk of Spires in the late spring of the year 14 during Stukon Zokun, the Squash Siege. On the item is an image of Reg Dune Lances the Dwarf, and F5 Failure Iron the Sooty, the Lore's Devil in Adamantine. F5 Failure Iron the Sooty is striking down Reg Dune Lances. The arc relates to the killing of the dwarf Reg Dune Lances by the Lore's Devil F5 Failure Iron the Sooty in the Murk of Spires in late autumn of the year 20 during Zarash Gur, the outrageous attack. They wasted 3 adamantine on me. Your video and sound are not in sync. Darren, I'm going to I'm going to have to say that might be on you. I'm 5 3/4 hours into this, and you were the first one to bring that up. Yes, you might want to hit a refresh. So hopefully now that I set up a guild up there, perhaps we just need brewers. Perhaps we can start actually getting the stats I'm talking about, because we now have a temple, the God of Death. It's like our biggest temple. The God of Death. We now have a booze guild, and we have military training 24/7. And also, I think the military training is kind of part of it too. It's fine for me. Seems fine. He's much less than a half a second off. It's not noticeable. It's slightly out of sync for me, but last time that happened, it was on my end. Birds. I don't know, was it? I used to have this problem way long time ago, but I haven't had that problem in forever. All right. So, the Forgotten Beasts have had their fight clubs. We've killed the Swamp Titan. We're getting the adamantine. We need to unforbid more adamantine because we need more wafers. At some point, I'm going to have to tell them to stop smelting them in the wafers because we got to make more cloaks probably. All right, let's reclaim this adamantine now. There's no reason to have them trying to grab it all as it was happening. It would just be a waste of time. I'll grab all that. That's 2 more floors done. This is supposed to start working on booze. You shouldn't have fruit as an option down here. Plum helmets is not fruit. Also, what is happening up here? You don't have barrels being allowed, and you should be having barrels allowed. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove a little bit of this for now. We are going to be putting in not finished goods. That one's what always gets me. I think furniture. A furniture stockpile. Because this one also needs the large pots. I'm going to say you give to this. And I'm going to say you give to that. You're taking from a food stockpile. I shouldn't be doing that anymore. Now, this is going to have an issue right now because I don't have any barrels. But it should limit us down to plants. Yeah, because that one just got rid of the fruit issue. All right. When that gets going, we'll start brewing up that sort of thing. This one We got rid of the water, so we're good on that. Huzzah, huzzah. We now have 2 farms. No, correction. We now have 8 farms across 4 different bases. Because of our triple light system from the top. I got rid of some of the clothing ones because we had too much. The farms were way too good. We now have the farm on floor 130 that's growing ratweed and cotton. We have the farm on floor 100 on the right that is growing pineapples and canaf fabric. On floor 70, we have the farm on the left that is growing longling grass and jute fabric. And then down on floor 50, we have our last farm without any light that grows plump helmet and pigtails for the different clothing industries. Problem, I should never have dedicated any time to splitting up the clothing industries. Why? Because I forgot how effective the clothing industry was. With 1 clothing industry running, we're at 12,000 thread. I can't do anything with that. Correction, 2. We have 5,000 thread from the clothing industry, and we have 7,000 thread because of the cave spider silk that we have unlimited amounts of. So the idea was to split up, just like the food production, across every floor, a clothing, but that was a stupid idea and made no sense, which meant my farms could have been way smaller. Like, I did not need this big a light well. If I just did it for food and maybe the center one did clothing, like, we would have been golden. I could have just made this be a bunch of tiny little rectangles and it would have worked way better and been easier to mine. But whatever. We did what we did. Maybe I'll turn these farms into big farms for no reason. Who knows? Maybe they'll grow a food plant or something. We can kill off all the animals. I don't know. Actually, no. Doing the food plants is always convoluted because they get rid of the damn seeds. Anyways. So we now have our different farms set up. We got to get rid of the wall here. We'll be good. Like 1/32 of a second. Not even considered to be an echo. All right. You got me paranoid for the recording now, but I'll take a look at it. It might have been like a slight hiccup at some point. I don't think I did at some point drop a frame. I did. When did I drop frames? That might have been what happened. It's whenever the frames dropped, I might have delayed. I don't know when, because the thing just tells me that I've done it, not when I did it. But you know what? If after 6 hours I only dropped about 1,500 frames, that's 0.2%. It tells me. It does tell me. Anyone who's streaming is like, it fucking tells you. What is this guy claiming? No. Yeah, 0.2. Something disturbing about a dwarf named 2 Cats Yelling making meals. Nah, it'll be fine. I have faith in him. Oh, feck. I forgot. We never actually continued digging out everyone's bar. Should be 1 diagonally and then 1 in on each side. One diagonally. Now, this design is being shared across the different floors. 1 for ease of use, and 2 so I can keep track of it. All right, 1 off of each side, and then 3 off the bottom. And then the other side of this yin-yang pattern is the food storage, the actual drink storage for the bar and stuff. So, it is now the 26th of November. Hold on, we gotta do some scheduling, chat. It is now the 26th of November. I will probably not be streaming on the 3rd. Because there is a Thanksgiving event that's been pushed back until the 3rd. That's normally when I do Dwarf Fortress. I will probably be doing the next Dwarf Fortress stream on Wednesday, the 30th. And then of course I'll be no, the 30th. And then we'll do it on the Monday as well. On the 5th. So we have 2 more streams of this to finish up this base. And then the 6th is when the Steam version drops. Yes, I will be here on the 6th. So I'm going to stream this next Wednesday. I will not be here Saturday, unfortunately. Next Saturday. I will stream it on Monday. And that'll be the last day to like really get this finished before the Steam version drops. We'll be streaming on Tuesday because Steam version. And then we'll work from there. We'll probably be back to our regularly scheduled programming after that. Just so everyone is tracking, I've been streaming for years of only doing Dwarf Fortress on Saturday for those of you who can only, attend on Saturdays. But I think we're getting to the point where I probably should just be doing more Dwarf Fortress. I'm a Dwarf Fortress channel. Like, we have fun times doing the horror games and the fantasy games, and I still want to be doing them during the middle of the week, but let's face it. I'm not a variety streamer. I'm a Dwarf Fortress streamer. And I'd probably be getting a lot more done in terms of IRL time if I actually did more than one stream of it a week. Lamoond has agreed with me. Thank you for following Lamoond. Lamoond knows what's going on. How's your knee since dropping on table? So the knee was fine. It did swell a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. The main problem that had happened last time was that I skinned the feck out of it. I don't know how well it showed up on camera, but I had like a genuine right angle just into my knee. The skin was gone, but there was some bruising behind it, but not much. And there was some bleeding, but only at like the very tip. So I think what had happened is the reason why it was pained immediately is I think I basically dropped it on a nerve or a tendon or something. So, but like there wasn't any real proper amounts of swelling or anything like that. So like I didn't damage the kneecap, which was good. Out of all things, that is like the best thing that could have happened there. I never opened up the pets afterwards. Oh, no, I did because one of them was always open. So here's a thought. What do I have? We got the farm set up. It's going to be majorly digging. That curve got done. This curve also got done. We now need to do this backwards, which is where I get slightly confused. 1 in to 2 out. Then it's out by 1 on either side. I'm doing this math. I'm doing offsets from the line previous and inverting it to figure out how to do this. So this was 1 in and 2 out. 1 in, 2 out. And then when I said out by 1 on either side, that's what this is. And then this is going to be out by 1 on the inside, go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out by 1 on the inside, go down by 5. That's what that is. Four and 5 going by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 goes 1, 2, 3. Hold on, something's wrong. I said 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3. 4 and 5 go out by 2. 6 goes out by another 1, but comes in by 1. Is there a gap in the middle? There is a grouping of 2x2 used for walls. Is that what I'm causing here? Or was I digging this? Floor 8, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, that does cause a 2x2. Okay. Glad I caught that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 came in by 1. Goes down by 2 and stairs. Goes down by 2 and it stairs out. So that was 6. Stair, stair. In by 1, in by 1. Goes out a bunch. All right, hold on. right, the one that is outside the door, which I think is this one, as it goes 1 stair, 2 stair, 3 stair, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 stair, 2 stair, 3 stair, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it goes back out by 1. And then that stairs in on either side. 1 more and then a 3. There we go. That should be right. Now we're going to have an issue here. This is going to cause a cancellation because of the magma. So we're going to cancel that for now. Why not just have the entrance to the animals be from below? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about on the surface. Because this is because I build things like a goober. That is not supposed to be there. Oh my God, I forgot about the fact that we're going to be actually over magma. Oh, this is going to take longer. Hold on. This isn't supposed to be there at all. All my striated, decentralized base has everything below ground. That is there because I had animals at the beginning. I'm also just trying to kill most of them. 1, maybe 2 of them I'll find a way to bring below ground, but there's absolutely no reason for them to all be up there. Like, that building does not need to exist at all. That is just a legacy of the initial thing. So I could very well, from, say, here, have an upstairs that accesses it from below, and we would have no problems. You were completely right, and I might do that. I just have not come around to dealing with that yet because it wasn't ever really supposed to be an issue. 1, 2, 3, you were dug there. All right, we're gonna have to babysit it real close because my numbers are gonna get thrown off. I'm not watching. The inside, it's not going to be an issue. The edge, I'm more worried about. Like, did they stop? No, they didn't stop. I like how the funny thing is the one on the inside's not even the one where I'm having the issue either. Oh God, they're in 2 different areas. I was not anticipating that. You cancel this. I can figure out the 3 afterwards. This is what I cannot afford them to mess up. Luckily, we should not have this issue on floor 7. Or, sorry, floor 7. F7, which is floor different. These are the ones selected. Floor 70, I mean. Come on. I believe there is a setting to just make them not care about this. I don't remember what it is right now. What did you cancel on? I didn't even see it. Oh my God. I don't care about the thing in the middle. Just dig. This is what I'm worried about. Fuck, it made me look down. I wasn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then just start staring 1, 2, 3 times. So this one isn't right. I've done something bad. Fuck. He drew my attention away down there. Okay, get rid of all of this. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing. Ugh. I don't know what you guys have done. You somehow screwed me. Just dig these. Stop drawing my attention down here. I don't care. I had a perfect setup, and you guys babbling about possibility of feeling warm screwed everything up. All right, are you fine now? After the 3 was 1 on the in and 2 on the out. Schmint. And that goes all the way down. All of this is a mine. For at least to there. Fuck! This one wall got taken out because he kept spamming the thing. You bastard. Gabbro. Oh my god. Take a look at the layering in 3D mode. The layering? What layering? You mean Armok Vision? I can't get Armok Vision to work. I don't know why. Armok Vision hates me. It just, like, maybe I gotta... I'll try to download a new version of Armok Vision, but it just sits there and goes, loading item prefabs, and nothing happens. I don't know why. All right, we're gonna do this backwards. This is 6, right? Okay. From the 6 on the inside or outside, it goes out by 3. It goes out by 3. Then it goes out by 1, 2, 3. That was this. It went 1, 2, 3. Then it went down 2 and then out 1. 1, 2, 3. Down 2 and out 1. Try this again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. Wrong button. My bad. 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. There you go. 1, 2. From the point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, from the point. So that'd be 6. And then from there, it would go in 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. Go in 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, we're good. We fixed it. Other than that one in the middle that I did not want to mess up, but whatever, I guess, game. Hopefully the wall will look the same. Like I said, the one on floor 7 shouldn't have an issue. Floor 70. Samuel, trying to figure out what a hexagon is. And those issues when the goblins got in there. Yeah, they have been killed before. The pillar in the center is gone. Did not know Armok was on holiday. Yeah, so like I've seen other people recently doing it, like on the Reddit and stuff. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. It's on the bottom. But I don't know why. And this is like my second or third base to have this issue. I don't know. Maybe it's the texture pack. Could the texture pack cause an issue? Is it an issue because I'm using Vetlinger 32x32? But Armok Vision just loads up, and at some point it'll be like loading item prefabs. This. And it never does anything. I've used Armok Vision before. I know what it's supposed to look like, but that's also usually it fucking loads. And this Armok Vision will just sit here at loading item prefabs forever. If anyone knows what that bug is and or how to fix it, I don't know. I don't know what an item... I don't know how to make it not give a hell about item prefabs. But yeah, like I'll leave it there for a minute. Like it'll just sit there in the background not doing anything. All right, building a fake wall there made it work again. Made it look like it worked, so whatever. We need like 8 doors. Let's make them out of rock because we have so much rock. And that rock that we're going to use, I've decided, is slate. Now, this storage area, we needed even more. I need more doors. I need 4 more doors. But these are the doors to the place entirely. So we'll do them from rock doors again. But these doors will be made out of cobaltite. That'll be the entrance doors. And the other ones were the doors to the storage area. Now, this level is supposed to be... This is the bottom one. This grows plump helmets. So... For right now... We'll do that. I'll probably take away a bunch of these later. But right now, you will hold some prepared food. No. You will do drink plant. If I turn you on. B, block all. P. I'm on the wrong one. Now forbid all. I'm an idiot. No. Plump helmet. What does it become? I always forget. Plump helmet becomes... What do you become? I don't think I have any. You, make plump helmet. Do now. I know it's a super common one, but we haven't had plumb helmets the entire game, so I don't remember. Woo-hoo. It's not just wine though. It's not called dwarven. Is it dwarven wine? Like, it's not just called wine. Someone's coming down to do it. It's called dwarven wine. Shut up. Shut up. It is just called dwarven wine. There. This holds all the dwarven wine. We will also cut it from the square off, because I've now decided that's the best place to do this. Actually, no. 1,500, right? We're supposed to have 1,500 booze. If there's 15 booze to a barrel, right? 15 booze to a barrel? To a pot, I mean. 15 to a pot, that's 100 squares, and only 100 squares. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. This is going to be way too much to count. My point being, I think I should cut it back more than that. I think this should also be cut back. And this can be prepared foods. There we go. We'll see how that works. Oh, I screwed it. I missed the last 3 squares. Hold on. I gotta get the stuff that doesn't include the door. There you go. Now let's try it again. Probably just do forbid all, huh? All right, we'll see what they bring now, because I think I have an excess amount of prepared foods upstairs as well. It's going to cause an issue, but whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. I looked real fast. The only thing I see about anyone figuring out what happened was edit. I changed to the ASCII graphics, and now it loads them Armok Vision. So maybe it is the tile set. I figured it was something goofy like that. Seems to have something to do with the push to the updated Armok Vision and Lazy New Pack that was live otherwise at the end of 19, but not pushed to Lazy New Pack till late 20, where it loads pretty much everything as prefab. Why that has anything to break with certain tile sets is beyond my light readings. Where's Kleino? Where's Klein? We need to fix her things. Klein, it don't work right. I don't know why it don't work right. Make it work good. None of the doors I told him to make is being made yet. All right. But we're bringing in the booze. We're getting all boozed up. All right. And I believe, were you the food one or were you the... You are the drink one on the left. You are the prepared food one. That's fine. So I'm going to go down here. Hold on. Yep, just a straight up square. Makes sense. PF. This is going to be the one that allows drinks. Now I'm squaring it off because when it calculates the dance area, it squares it off, so you might as well. Dwarven wine. There we go. Because if you look, the Rogue Guild of Sewers, it says a dance floor, 8x8. So if you can't do an entire row or whatever, you're going to have an issue. Like they're not going to do like little areas in the middle. They're 8x8. They're counting from is like here to there. They don't dance in this because it's not. Square is the wrong term. You get what I'm saying. You have to do an entire row. You can't have a break in the calculation. Square or rectangle. It has to be the largest contiguous quadrilateral? Quad-angle? It's been a while. I'm going to say quadrilateral. It has to be the largest contiguous quadrilateral. Which means it's going to end up here somewhere. It's down here. No one dancing down there. I can put some food and stuff down here for people to eat at, but there's no dancing. Dancing got to be up here. So it's like Terraria fishing pond calculations. Yeah, basically, yeah. Without the overhang issues and stuff. Boo. Hold on. We're down. Oh my God, we've killed so many. We're down to 150 from 250. That is so good. We have killed so many animals. Look at that. Our numbers are making sense again. Can't kill off the cats. Try to kill off the geese. All right, question. What is up here that I don't need or like? Did we get a baby alpaca? We're getting the babies. All right, we like the horse. I forget why. And the goat, I think I can shave the goat. The reindeer. No, we like reindeer. I don't think we like horses. We should probably kill off the damn horses. Just so we don't have to deal with them. Animals. Because kind of, we need to get rid of that entire area up there. Like we got the reindeer, we can use them for the milk and the food. But as you pointed out, this isn't even part of the base design. This is a relic of what I had at the beginning. Right now, I just need it for yarn. Oh my God, are we going to end up, we're going to have another Forgotten Beast Fight Club?
The Forgotten Beast Rusmo Spasmatoxin has come. A towering hairy bristleworm. It has a round shell and it squirms and fidgets. Its mint green hair is patchy. Beware its poisonous bite.
Its mint green hair is patchy. Okay. Okay. Rusmo, Spasma, whatever. You are on floor 98, which I think means you're fighting Retheza? No, you're fighting Konibo. Oh, Konibo. Konibo. Who's ready for a Konibo match-off? Who didn't have faith in Konibo this time? Konibo, the slimy crap. Has he healed at least? He's still injured. He's got lots of injuries. Maybe now the injuries will get rid of him. Versus Rusmo, a poisonous bristleworm? Rusmo, poison bristleworm. There we go. Starting prediction for the stream delay in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put your points where your mouth is. See who's going to win. Will it be Rusmo Spasmatoxin, the towering hairy bristleworm with a poisonous bite? Or will it be the crab, who's almost got no shell left and everyone never has faith in him, but he keeps killing everyone else? So, haha, you don't deserve your points. Subway Gragus, thank you so much for following the channel. Please put what few points you may have had into this and bet on which one of these Forgotten Beasts you think is going to win in our Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Turn on the vanilla music because this always causes it to have an issue. And we're going to do a quick save right now. I'm seeing 8.6 thousand points versus 24.2 thousand points. Looks like we actually got big contenders this time. Could we rename that tavern to be Quadangle? So it could be renamed. Quite frankly, in this particular case, I think I might just refund your points because there was kind of something like that was set up ahead of time. The name that chat was going with is they all have some weird meme name based upon what they sell. The Rogue Guild of Sewers is selling sewer brew. The Applebee's of wine, the beer there is pineapple wine. So because that the chat already came up with a naming system for the things, I don't think in that particular case I'm going to do a custom name because that's a custom name against a custom name. I bet it all on the crab because I beat a dragon zombie to death with my bare hands. Ah, yes. I don't want to predict. I just want to see who's... Oh, it won't even let me look at who's predicting. We got 13 to 20. It's almost 2-1. Everyone thinks the poison bristleworm's going to win this time. You think the poison bristleworm's going to take on the crab whose shell is basically gone, but who was beating the crap out of everyone up to here? The reigning champ. You don't have faith in him, Chad? Is that what you're telling me? You don't have faith in our reigning champ? Now, we are probably going to have a slight issue where he started on that one tree. And we all know what I mean if you've been through this before. Everyone who spawns on this tree, usually we've seen one guy hop off it, just stays on this tree to get freaked out. So hopefully he'll hop down. But we might need to like cheat in a bunch of water on him until he thinks he's drowning so he hops off the tree. Because it looks like he's not hopping off this damn tree. And it looks like this one's already ready for the fight because he's already trying to shoot gas at him. All right, so yep, we're going to have to cheat the water in on him because, like I said, one guy we saw hop off this tree. Other than that, they never hop off the damn tree. By the way, it just says loading item prefab still. That's what I'm saying. It just will not load now. So, wait. Now, I know you said you just did light testing, but it worked, and then they did an update, and after that, your tile set can mess it up? Sounds like that's not a good update then, if I'm being honest. I might try to have to find a way to load the old Armok Vision then, if the old one works better. Okay. Range, 10, 10, 1. Water, 7, go. I should have done that from up here. The idea basically is to keep the square he's in whenever he checks to be at the 7 depth, so he thinks he's drowning, so he moves. And I think we're good. I lost him. All right, so he's moved already. We're good now. So at this level where we had the excess water, we're going to get rid of all that water. We don't need the excess water now. We just needed him to move, and I don't want to deal with the game lagging out due to extra calculations. No point. Once he's off the tree, we're good. We don't care. Hold on. Apparently not all of it left. I don't know how we still got some more water afterwards. All right, here we go. And they are starting right near each other. All right, they're on the same landmass. He hopped off the landmass. He wanted to go fight him over there. All right. Did he die already? Rusmo died. What the fuck just happened? What the hell just happened? What? Is the other dude alive? Where did he go? Where's Conybo in this? Did Conybo get infected? Does Conybo care? Oh my God. Conybo got so lucky. No, Conybo the crab won, but like he literally won the split second before he died. He would, like, the next fight Conybo's lost. The guy guaranteed Conybo would lose, but Conybo killed him as he got affected. So here's what happened. Technically, Conybo won. The rules have always been first one dead. Doesn't matter if something later kills him. First one dead is the loser. So Ruzmo has lost. If you had your points on Ruzmo, you're not getting your points. That's how this works. He died. First one to die. However, Ruzmo started it by biting the Forgotten Beast. Remember, he had the poisonous bite. However, because he injected him, he's like, I got that in you. However, the counterattack from our crab was to just kick him in the body so hard that his brain was in there. So he just killed his brain. He just punched him in the brain. He died with the counterattack. But that bite he did, his toxin was so fucking destructive that it causes permanent sleepiness and paralyzed him. He paralyzed the Forgotten Beast. If that kick had not killed him, Conybo would have lost soon after by being paralyzed and asleep. Now, the paralysis will wear off, but that drowsiness is now permanent. So I think Conybo is going to be asleep for all future fights. I think this means that Conybo can no longer win. Conybo has won this fight, but it was the other gentleman who won the war. No, he'll get better on the paralysis, but this one says permanent. Yeah. Conybo won this fight, but I think Conybo just lost. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty... okay, I'll give you that one. I think Conybo has lost this war. Conybo, the slimy crab, has won yet again. But I do believe... Are you sure Conybo has won? I'm not. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's won this one. Complete prediction. Conybo won the fight with his just brutal counterattack. But yeah, that paralysis would have cost him that fight if that kick hadn't have killed him. All right, that dragon one should have been made by now, by the way. I forgot about that statue. At the entrance, you say. We have a lot of statues at the entrance. Here, we'll put this one back here. No one goes back there. And everyone will see it. Adamantine statue. Okay. Your statue request from earlier has been completed. Quadangle, I am refunding. Your Dwarven description. I believe I read your Stoffelwaffle. I believe I read your description. I just never turned that in. Grogrin. Your tomb area? I got to make you your statue for it. Specify image related to the historical figure, Grogrin. There you go. So yes, who has won what? Details. 6.6 thousand were bet by Koaku and Admiral Wiley. Admiral Wiley lost 20,000. Oh, you had so much faith in him, Admiral. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that he got that lucky kick in, because Ruzmo would have won that. If it was not for that counter kick, Ruzmo would have fucking won that, dude. Paralyzed and asleep, he wouldn't even known that he was dead. He would have woken up dead. Can I see my statue? No, Casey, I never installed it. I'm an idiot. It's being installed right now. I've been on another HDMI channel, but listening. What? You've been on another HDMI channel? There you go. An adamantine statue of Uzmak ivory taxes worth 15,000 dwarf bucks. This is a well-crafted adamantine statue of Uzmak ivory taxes. The item is a rendition of the Geared Gills, an image of Uzmak ivory taxes, the dragon, and Casey James Roosh II, Colorquakes, the dwarf. Casey James Roosh II, Colorquakes, is massacring Uzmak ivory taxes. Uzmak ivory taxes looks terrified. The image was commissioned by the Girder of Indignation, a local dwarven government. Yes, my computer monitor is also my Xbox TV. Ah. I still have 320,000 left. So there was a show. I don't think it's still on. A couple years ago, called Gotham, and it's about Batman when he's a kid. Some parts of it were hit or miss. Some parts of it were definitely missed. Some parts of it were really good. One of the things of that, when you say that, and I still have 320,000 left, was there's this weird scene where young Bruce Wayne, has to like bet on something, and he keeps being a jackass. Like someone else is like $2,000, and he's like 2001, and they're like, you can only go up in groups of like 100 or whatever. And then somebody's like, all right, fuck it, 5 million. Like he just completely slams the entire betting pool. They're like, whatever. I forget what the exact numbers are, but it's just like, you think I care about 5 billion? There you go. Fuck it, shut up. I win. Just no fucks given. All right. Okay, so he won. We got this stuff going good. However, we are 30 minutes late. As much as I love everyone here and we're all doing fantastic and great, I've got to make sure that the video has a proper end, and also that I don't make stupid decisions when I get tired in such a game as punishing as Dwarf Fortress. So we've gotten our projects done. We'll recap, but I think we're basically done for this evening. I will be streaming this again, remember, on Wednesday. I normally do not stream Dwarf Fortress in the middle of the week. I will be streaming this on Wednesday. Monday, I think, is going to be Terraria, but Wednesday, we will be streaming this, just so everyone's tracking. 4 p.m. to 10 again. I don't know why I hit save. I think I'd already hit save earlier. But to recap, we had two major things we needed to get done today. One, we had to mine out the adamantine spire. We got that done. We've more than like half handled what was in there, and we're getting all this sweet, delicious adamantine out of it. We've done that. The processing of the adamantine will continue into next stream, obviously. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do with it all, but we have it. That's cool. The second major thing to get done today was to start finally decentralizing, separating out all the gear from where it is to where it needs to be. Now, we've started that. We haven't made great progress. One of the things I need to do is specifically assign like 2 brewers per floor to each of their own still. That way we don't have brewers going back and forth, like who's doing what, whatever. And then we're going to need to start setting up who actually sleeps on what floor. We want to minimize the time they go to other floors. We can't eliminate it. We got temples. We got guild halls. They're going to be going. But if we can minimize what they're doing, we should be good. Goofy thing is, because we've done all the hard work, all a lot of these dwarves have to do now is free time, which means we can't minimize it anymore, but whatever. We've got the farms working. We got water wherever we need it. We got the light where we need it. We got the seeds where we need them. We've got the farms going, and we're building the rooms where we can start having the booze, the taverns. That's what I'm thinking of. We've built out one of the taverns. We have another tavern to do it, but the spaces are being done. The animals, we had an emergency objective in the middle of today's stream, where we realized that we were losing frames, and it was because that we had a couple of animals go into overdrive and produce too many of their animals. We were at over 250 animals, and they weren't even being assigned correctly. We are currently down to 142 animals, but that is not correct. We have a lot of these peacocks and peahens who are in a cage. So while it says we have 150, we went from 250 down to 150, but 50 of them are the blue peahens and peacocks that we're going to trade away. They're not part of the animals that we're dealing with. So really, we went from 150 down to about 90 that's walking around. So great reduction. We clawed back a bunch of our frames. There's probably going to be more animals we're going to have to kill, because we got to sort them out to what we actually need. The whole point of this is so that we are sustaining with 4 bases and we're not overdoing it. Each of our brews, each of our stills and stuff is set to only go till you have about 1,500 of that drink for that floor. We don't want these people overproducing. Same thing with the animals. We don't need a ton of the animals. We need about a set of animals per floor, either eggs or pigs or what have you. so that we can run the kitchen for foodstuffs. We might still end up with an issue in that in the long term, because depending upon the floor, either the eggs or the pigs or what's like the growth rate of certain animals, we might need to maybe figure out something else for secondary food sources. We've been perfectly fine so far. But once you start cooking, you're getting rid of plants and seeds and all this other good jazz. So we'll have to figure out a happy medium on the food and egg and tallow and stuff. I don't think we'll have that much of an issue. I mean, right now, if we look at our, I got caps lock on. If we look at our thing, we got 17,000. We don't need 17,000. I think you need less food than you need drinks. So if we're needing 1,500 per floor, then we're probably only need like 1,200 for food. So 12, 24, 36, 48. We probably need, and we'll just add a little fluff number to be careful. Probably need like 7,000. So we could probably cut a one off of that. The plants are always weird. They're going to be feeding into this and that just because of the weird way it half does things. We got to get rid of a lot of those. The meat has gone through the roof, and chat, don't even get me started on getting into these damn eggs. We got to lower how much silk we're grabbing too. But yeah, we're at 777 eggs. Some of these birds got to go. The guinea hens are definitely producing majority of the eggs. The turkeys are doing what they need to do, and the hens upstairs are doing great. We don't also need the blue pea hens in the middle growing that nonsense. The pigs, we might need to find a way to let the pigs grow up in numbers a bunch so we can use them to generate lots of meat, because there is like a weird balance between explosion of animals and we have a self-sustaining meat source. You know, like we got to figure out what that is. But if we've cleared out everything else, we shouldn't be having those delays anyways. So that's what we had. That's what we've done. I just saved again for some reason. We have made excellent progress. This was a fantastic day. Thank you all. Like, for those of you, you know, the gift subs, the follows, especially as we're going into the launch of this game, because what's going to happen is the game's going to launch and we're going to get flooded with streamers. We are going to get flooded with streamers. So thank you all for your support going into what is about to be like a marathon. Lamund, Navek, Stoffelwaffle, Subway, Gragus, and Zip Zoom for following. Adrian One Day, Arrhythmia, Dwack, Omnatus, Tolis, and Quingo. Thank you for subscribing. White Pony 1 for your gift sub. Thank you fantastically. Like, as we're going through these things, for supporting the channel financially, morally, and emotionally, and especially emotionally, with all you fantastic viewers who have been here the whole time. This obviously, this does get loaded up onto a VOD channel if you have an issue with Twitch, or at least Twitch VODs. Sometimes it can take up to a week with things happening. I didn't upload this week's or last week's yet because of Thanksgiving and all that good jazz, but they're already, and they will be, they're uploaded, they're just not published yet. So expect to see them there. Speaking of which, for those of you on the YouTube archive, if you're watching this VOD channel, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.